Falcons have had a deep enough defensive line that that's unlikely to work, but we have seen some mistakes from these teams in this high-pressure scenario. Trying to skip straight into the playoffs here. Just one game away for both. Clears, rotating back, gets the pass to Drally, but he's giving it away to Oski, who's got space to work with. Another flick for him, and it's up to Archie!
The mates all up out of their seats.
Oski scored with the first flick. He assists with the second one. Archie put it on a postage stamp, sent it straight to the top corner.
Off the kickoff, Ruas is going to take this one out into the corner. You can see Drally was already up waiting for the read, but Oski laid it, flipped forward, trying to do a whole work, a solo play, just not enough boost to keep up with what he wanted.
What a series we have been blessed with. We're already thinking it before we got started now. In game 5, all tied. Just 35 seconds away from another overtime. Both teams have really put a ton of pressure on each other here. There have been mistakes, but a lot of them have been forced. Can anybody clutch it up here? Clears shuts down that Gentlemate's dribble.
18 seconds left on the clock. Clears trying to break past one. Ruas almost got past 2. It's Drally on the 3rd. It's a 4th attempt from the Falcons. 8 seconds left on the clock. There's going to be a quick cut. Enough boost to try and take it all.
No way.
Ruas is up. The ball is almost down. The Falcons have one more attempt to try and take it all.
Whoa. Gentlemates have kept it up. Can they do something with it here on the transition? It's Falcons who end up grinding it. Thought for a second their mates had helped Falcons, but into overtime we go.
The true golden goal to give you qualification into the next day of EWC could be here.
Surely. Where's the follow-up? There it is! Ruas!
A new story has been written between the two. Falcons find their revenge on the mates.
I think Drally might have clipped the goalie there. He might have just done enough to give Ruas the win on that race. And we've been talking about Falcons' new aversion to triple committing, getting everybody forward. They had to be confident there. You've got to go for it when the ball's bouncing around the box.
If you told me it was 1-0, 2 minutes left, and one team was dominating, well, okay. That's what I get for saying something.
Didn't see him.
Atto gets the goal, but a beautiful setup from Juicy.
I think Reveal just not expecting that high ball. Maybe Diaz knew he was up there. He would have seen him take the 50 from the sidewall, but he was not going to get that high on the wall that quickly. He jumped out of net pretty fast and realized, I don't think I can get there. AC gets a freebie.
The Blue Wall fans finally popped their heads above the parapet. They've been quiet all series. You get a game-tying goal. They got a lot of work to do from here. Yeah, I mean, even with that tying goal, you certainly wouldn't have had me saying that Space Station would be the ones dominating with a 1-0 lead, controlling pace of play against one of the best French teams in the world. As Reveal gets that catch here. Zach tried for the 50. Juicy kicks it hard. Diaz is real awkward. Zach didn't have a ton of boost, but he sat right in the perfect spot to grab the 50, and they're still under some pressure here. Reveal pops, and Juicy's got no boost. And Juicy, excellent job fishing the ball back to Vatira, who gets the counter. Hard pop on the reset, but it's denied by Diaz.
Had the power. Good try, Vatira. But Diaz tracking well. It's been great communication from Space Station. I mean, Tau here, solid enough with reset. Tries to go bottom left corner. Juicy has to dodge a bump. Now he's got to play the net with 0, and Diaz will cut him down. A tough one. You got scared of maybe getting bumped there on the rotate back, so you give him a little room, and you think maybe I can save the net. Not if there's 2 of them. Diaz gets a lot to pick from.
Juicy's a rabbit in the foxhole. You can swing your head left, swing your head right. It doesn't matter. Explosion. Right through the cap. Space Station with 44 and change. Here we go. Can they hold the lead? A demo in the net. Reveal coming up the challenge. Still tried to leave the ball. Juicy just gets back to it. Batira getting in the way. Everyone else from KC trying to get back. Diaz got the 50. Juicy sends it right back. KC have done enough to hold on to the midfield. Batira lets it for Atto. Denied immediately. Space Station not letting them have any fun.
Yeah, Reveal didn't even carry at 0. He's like, I'm first man up. I'll break it up. I know he's going to pop that high. He just went and smashed the ball. He knew his team would be in time. Batira dodges a bump and makes a save. Last 10.
On the midfield, Space Station. Well, I thought NRG TSM was crazy, but I've got to be honest with you. I didn't have this one predicted at all. Space Station sweep the blue wall on home turf out of the upper bracket, and he's letting them hear it. Holy moly.
Didn't even look close.
We've not been able to take it home. Exotic has here with BDS. Vitality have not been able to take home EWC. With the 90 seconds left, it will take something special. Unfortunately for TSM, he plays for Vitality.
Yeah, Vitality warming up now, really starting to enjoy themselves. Dizzy's involved as well. All three of them have scored in this third game. And it's been Vitality's most complete performance. It was close until Vitality got their goal. And since then, they've been putting on a show for their fans. They've been putting on a show for the French. So that guy's not that hard. You know, what we doing? What are we doing, gentlemates and Carmine Corp? This is ridiculous.
And then low boost, couldn't make any contact, and so a pretty loose pass in the middle. As Vitality is ticking down the seconds with 17 to remain. Nice save from Exotic. And again, it's just this multi-layered defense from Vitality that TSM have really struggled to get through. They've scored 2 goals per game, which isn't bad. But I think Vitality, they kind of build that into their game plan. If they do let in a couple of goals, it's not that much of an issue because they've scored 4 and 3 respectively, and now 3 yet again. And they've just shut down TSM to another level.
Yeah, it's not even the attack that's impressing most about Team Vitality this game. It's the defending as well. TSM have had chances. Vitality have always been there to get the block, and then when they do come forwards, they have complete control of the ball at all times. I think it goes to that redirect. I think Exotic or maybe Stizzy behind him would have had some sort of cover on him. Sphinx can't even score there. It would be nice to see TSM get a goal in this final game. And finally, no! They still don't! Zen, how on earth have you kept that one out?
Just continuing to play spoiler, and Vitality with a 3-0 over TSM have got an absolute statement to the rest of the competition. You have taken home championships, you have taken home trophies. We are here in Rocket League to do even more than we've been able to. Exotic secures the #1 goal-scoring title in EWC history as they move through to our playoffs.
I thought you were going to keep doing the epic voice until they hit the ball on the kickoff and then carry it all the way through. That would have been impressive.
That would have been tough and bad, unfortunately.
Yeah, you could have done it till then, easily enough. Vitality are your winners. 3-0. TSM put up a fight.
They did.
They certainly reminded us that they are a very good Rocket League team and want to be taken seriously, but Vitality, they are so desperate to win something.
Yeah.
Zen wants to win something again. It's been a while. That was a complete performance from them.
Nuvo gets the reset. It's going to go for a bump, but CRR up over gets the touch. And now we'll leave that for Jorius, who's going to force the save out of TRK, force him off boost so Jorius can steal that corner. Nuvo out of boost. And there's a demo as well. This is very bad for Twisted Minds. The shot is good! CRR slots it in the lower corner. NIP ahead in the final minute.
NIP looking to deny Twisted Minds reverse sweep. They've held defense strong. 58 seconds between NIP and the playoffs. Monkey Moon gonna deny Jorius off the kickoff. CRR there to try and defend, but it's cleared up field.
Monkey Moon's got a full tank. Heavy first touch, but still will get a 50, but Oli will clear it downfield. TRK is contested. This is still a decent breakout opportunity. TRK by 1. It's going to go for the block. Tried to 50 it through. Couldn't get it tapping.
Only 30 seconds. TRK pops this one up to himself. Jorius just under the mark. This could be it! And it is! TM
TRK and all in from Monkey Moon. You saw Monkey Moon and TRK both completely out of boost at the end of that play. They left it all out there to get that equalizer.
The crowd is on their feet. Everybody's hearts are racing. Twisted Minds looking to try and take this in regulation. CRR looking to lurk to find a catch for NIP. 8 seconds to go. Oli's underneath Jorius. Could it be enough?
Nubo up to Monkey Moon. It's back to the middle. Will they keep it up? TRK hits it to the corner. CRR full tank of boost. It's read by Nubo. He's going to go for it. He's blocked. It's down to the ground, and we've got overtime. Winner moves on to playoffs.
Golden goal to go to the EWC playoffs. Oli catches, Oli shoots, and Oli scores!
NIP takedown Twisted Minds in a thriller.
You cannot deny them. A 5th attempt has been shot down. NIP join SSG, the Falcons, and Vitality in the playoffs.
It's Wildcard hanging on to the midfield line. Fever with a great reset. And Torsos came in to set Banana Head up here very tight from Wildcard. Good carry from Banana Head. Forces 2 to commit. Torsos diving into the corner. Buys some time for his team to get reset. Back pass over to Fever. Banana Head's got to be on the wing here. There he is, but Astro just too far in the way. Still, they're trying to take the boost away. Astro just wins every single touch. Fever gets a 50 out, but Razebull takes it away. And just when you think Wildcard are getting the rhythm going, MIBR take the drumsticks away.
They almost snuck it by Razebull, though, at the midfield line. Got to be careful if you're MIBR. I know you're up 3 and you only need 1 more, but you don't want to hand them any extra lead to work with. Razebull to safety of his own corner. He will just elect to survey the defense before they approach. Ends up giving the ball to Astro, who will do what I call give a donation to the other team.
We appreciate all donations to the other half of the field, no matter who it is. Here's Banana Head looking for a donation into MIBR's net. Unfortunately, could not find a way in. Now, Fever just puts Sad under some pressure. Wildcard really trying to force a 50 out into some space, something they can play with, but there's just always a blue card. Everywhere the 50 goes, Razebull puts this down, and double commit. You saw Torsos thinking he had a better angle there. It's back to this 50. No boost for Sad. Razebull from the corner. Lets it drop. Banana Head was in.
He's not in the mood to find out.
Absolutely not.
He was like, if he shoots it, great, not my problem. If he misses, I'm not going to let anyone be there first. I like the approach from Banana Head, getting back quick out of the midfield. I do not want to find out either if I'm about to just lose the game. And is Fever the only one out of the midfield? Oh, back post, and Razebull equal to the task.
Quite the attempt. Razebull's got no boost. He can't go. This should be a decent chance for... I mean, you had all the space on the left side of the field. Instead, they go to the right. Now Astro with a pass back to Sad. And Banana Head won't let him in just yet. Corner boost stolen. Razebull to the ceiling. Creates a little bit of space. The bull strikes again! MIBR! Sweet wild card out of the tournament.
It took a little extra time in OT this go-around, but Razebull finally a little bit of room to work with. Fever, that is a tough save to try and make. Trying to read the shot angle with the bounce off the ceiling is tough, but Razebull, what a shot to close it out. MIBR take no prisoners.
It really does put a lot on the shoulders of these teams. The whole region watching back home, waiting. You've got to do it. Get the win that everybody's watching and waiting for.
Mohamed watches that one go into the corner, and Snowy is there waiting. Again, not rushing into the ball and gets past the R8 player. Tees up Tekos. Lovely play right now from 5 Fears. Tekos could have got a decent challenge there. They might have been in. Just waiting for that one final pass, that one final 50-50. Isn't quite happening for 5 Fears. Haven't scored a goal since the first game. Oh my goodness, Snowy. Well, maybe now they have. They really want another goal.
Well, he got rid of that one. A little bit of a clown fiesta, but they recovered before R8 could punish them. I have liked Snowy's ability to move the ball out of back corners today. I think he's done a great job slowing down the play, controlling it. Is that going in?
No, not quite.
Oh, it's off the post. All right, we're not ready for that one. Ooh. Guns with a reset. Snowy, a little bit under the ball, but he will control this. Just going to try to offload it with a 50, but it's gone away from him. Final minute of game 4 is rapidly approaching. Will it be the final minute of 5 years and Sub-Saharan Africa's tournament?
They've definitely got one more goal in them. It's whether R8 will let them have it as Ghazi comes forward, goes to the ceiling. Tekos forces it out wide, and Snowy can get this catch. Keeps it low again because he's got no boost this time. And I don't think he got the 100 boost in the middle either, so he is desperately searching for some. That's why he's drive challenging on the floor, trying to rush Ghazi, but Ghazi is not to be rushed. Tekos goes sideways. 5 fears, need to build up from the back right here. This one goes into the center. Tekos waiting, playing in front of the ball, hoping that somehow Snowy can get it to him. Needs to get a pinch here, needs to change the pace until his clearance is good enough.
This is it now for 5 years. They are back in offense. Just 30 seconds to work with, though. You have to be clinical in these moments again. So he's just looking to control the ball of defense. Gets a nice bump. Tekos following up quickly, but R8 have got everybody back. The respected 5 years capabilities in this last sequence.
Getting each other's way, but it falls to Snowy in the end. Ghazi gets a close eye on Snowy the whole time. The South African couldn't quite break through. Tekos is there. I was going to fall to Tekos again. He got the boost earlier, but it's central.
It's just
he
too
wants to
obvious.
get more angle.
Yeah, it's just too obvious there. Has to be better. It's not good enough for 5 years. R8 do what they needed to do, and they will face Carmine Corp tomorrow.
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons! They have crushed the curse!
The Esports World Cup, the most elite competition in the world. Its trophy system is built to match. The Club Championship Trophy, awarded to the one club that rose above the rest and reigned supreme across all EWC games. Every participant earns a key engraved with their name. That's their right to compete. Reigning champions hold a key unlike any other. The game trophy is the ultimate prize for every game's champion. Incomplete until a champion's key is inserted. The champion's keyframe is locked into the totem, a stone marker of legacy, etched with every EWC champion. The losing keys are crushed. The champion claims 3, a personal reminder of who they defeated. The rest are preserved beneath the totem, in resin. Every fallen contender captured forever. Will you be remembered or forgotten beneath the totem? At EWC, nothing is granted. Everything is earned.
He thinks he can come in here and play my game! He knows nothing but go!
Tyler, why? You're done.
This is my ladder. You can't climb it.
It's better than being hard-sucking masters.
You're going too far now. Your eyes buggy. Your elbows ashy.
That airline? That's an L airline.
Somebody better hold me.
Okay, yeah. Do something then.
Raw energy. Blow the house down. You look nervous.
You look short.
Everything's good?
Mm-hmm.
Fight.
Okay. Do you really need the wraps?
Yeah, that feels like overkill to me.
Everyone is playing, you're not yet. EWC Play is your all-in-one platform to compete in fantasy, pick'em, and quests for a grand total of $300,000 in prize pool. Build your dream fantasy team in 5 different games and track your score with live results tables. Predict the winner of every game, every group stage, and every tournament. Complete daily and weekly challenges to earn boosters that help you climb the global leaderboard. Got what it takes? Join EWC Play now.
$75 million, 25 tournaments, over 200 clubs, only one club champion. The club championship is the beating heart of the Esports World Cup. Over 7 weeks, esports clubs send their players to compete. Every placement, every win, every podium earns points for their club. At the end of 7 weeks, every point counts. The club at the top walks away with $7 million and the title of best esports club in the world. It's not about being the best at one game. It's about being the best across all of them. Depth, versatility, consistency under pressure. One championship trophy, one title. Who will take it? Watch history unfold in Paris at the Esports World Cup 2026.
In the first year, our plan is that we want the world to understand us, to know us first. So in the first year, we invest some money and then expand a little bit of roster. But at that time, it is very hard for us to invite the players to join. I remember when we talked to some good players, they said, hey, I rather sign some other organization instead of you because I don't know you. Mm-hmm. And also China may be like quite far away from them. So they feel like the cultural differences, language differences. So for some players, they feel like it is somehow not really familiar with them. So they will rather like sign with some maybe European or American organization.
عدي فلسفتي واحد بس بعد بديت والله فوق عندك دراني جاب ارجع معي جو Nice!
Waiting for business behind you. Yeah. You be. Yeah.
Nice, good job.
Nice.
I'm behind you.
Nice. Yeah, try to put it down.
Nice!
Nice! Well done, boys.
Back post. Nice. Pick the time, back right.
Yeah.
I'll be left side. Yeah, he's up.
No.
Nice, good job. Nice, good job, guys.
Nice. I'm here.
I go.
Yeah.
Pick. Nice.
I go.
Stick them.
I go. Right.
Shoot. I pick.
I'm here.
I follow you.
I'm mid. Nice. Monkey, nice.
Nice, good job.
Nice.
I'm watching mid cross. I got it. No.
I'm following.
No. Yeah. Take it down.
Yeah,
mid. Third one up.
One arm now.
Yeah, take an arm. Nice, well done.
Yeah.
Got a shot.
Good job.
Nice, well done.
Right.
I'll be left side. Shot. Nice, go again.
Gotta wait. Yeah, you ready for the mid.
I'm behind you.
You mid there.
I'm behind.
You. Nice. Yeah, got it.
Left.
Shot.
Nice!
Come on!
Nice. I'll go. I'm left.
Bump him.
Yeah, open.
Free shot. Take your time. Let's go!
I'm here with Archie, Oski and Nas from Gentleman's here at the Esports World Cup, and today we are going to be ranking the other teams at the event based on Rocket League ranks from Bronze to Supersonic Legend. To kick things off, Foot Esports.
Foot Sports.
Silver.
Well, no, what were you going to say? Chum.
Yeah, but we can't put like all
you can't put every team's top tier, man.
They're pretty good. Nah, because we'll have like some good teams at the top, but then.
Okay, diamond then.
I think
lowest
bronze.
diamond.
I think bronze.
They're not bronze, man. Come on.
Nah, lowest is diamond.
Yeah.
No.
Okay,
gold. Let's agree on gold.
We can do gold.
Gold.
Sure, man.
All right,
Go on.
There we go.
Gold 4 foot. Team number 2, TSM.
Bronze.
Who's on that team?
Yeah,
They're
okay,
obviously
bronze.
bronze. They're obviously bronze.
Now let's move on to our next team. Coming, Corp.
SSL. Yeah.
It has to be SSL, man.
It has to be
They won the major, man.
Okay, we'll give them SSL.
Yeah, SSL.
MIBR.
I think they're better than Foot Sports.
I agree. By 2 ranks, maybe.
I'd say gold too. Wait, oh yeah, platinum.
You can go
Platinum, yeah.
platinum.
I forgot platinum, right? Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, cheers.
Let's go Team Falcons.
Oh, the individual players are so good, but they haven't lived up to expectations this season. But you never know. It's like
They could
they
win.
can always come back. Yes, they can win. I'd say GC.
Yeah,
Yes.
GC's good.
Grand champ. Next team, we're going to go with my favourites.
Bronze, sorry.
Bronze.
Wild card.
Bronze.
Curveball.
Bronze. They don't have Jimmer here, so it's bronze for me.
TSM or wild card? Who's ahead of them?
No,
in
for
bronze?
wildcard.
No, wildcard is
I'd
better.
say TSM. You know.
That hurts, but I think you've been outvoted.
No, listen,
2-1.
Yeah, don't listen to
2v1.
him, man.
Bronze.
Okay, bronze.
Top of bronze.
Should be silver.
It should be lower than bronze.
Thank you.
Should be silver or
Should be
gold.
eggplant.
R8 Esports. Falcons just cannot get over the top of them.
They outperform Falcons, man. They beat Falcons.
They beat Falcons a
With
few
Senzo.
times. I think you have to give them champ.
Diamond.
I think if given a few more games online, I think they can be champ.
Yeah.
What would Johnny Boy say about you
Johnny Boy
guys?
say SSL.
SSL.
Well, Johnny Boy, not sure he knows much about the game. Sorry, J Boy.
NIP coached by LBP Archie.
I think Archie should
Archie
rank
should
them.
rank them.
Well, let's look at their results online this season. They have a big win over TSM, a big win in Game 5 against Power. They haven't beat anyone else online. So honestly, I might have to go bronze. I might have to go bronze.
Give him silver.
We have no one in silver, man. Someone's got to go in there. You can't.
This could be their land, so we could go SSL.
Let's go with 5 Fears. We just talked about them, 5 Fears, where we're putting them.
They are pretty good. To be fair, like I think we have one of the hardest matchups to start. We have 5 Fears first round. You could say GC. Why are you joking? Nash, why are you looking at me like that, Nash?
Okay, come on, let's be serious now. Bronze.
Shopify Rebellion, baby.
In Boston, terrible.
Trending.
In Paris, much better.
Trending.
Shout out VP for the gameplay improvement.
GC.
I think
champ.
GC.
Twisted Minds, the Brainiacs. Looking.
Well, you probably have to give them. You probably have to give them SSL right now.
They deserve SSL.
The top 2 land.
They were good at Paris.
They beat us. They beat Shopify.
All right, next team. Let's go Space Station Gaming, another North American prodigy team.
Champ? No, Diamond maybe? We don't have many teams in
Diamond.
I'm giving them a champ. Champ?
Yeah, champ.
Okay, I'll vote. Champ.
All right.
Champ. It's Team Vitality. Where do you put
SSL.
SSL, yeah.
SSL?
Yeah. I think for me right now, KC then Vitality, then Twisted.
Furia. Where are you putting?
Well,
Diamonds.
they did beat NRG.
Diamond.
Diamond?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Diamond's good.
NRG,
Yeah, but-
SSL, Champ, Grand Champ. Where are we putting them?
Yeah, but,
man,
they
can't be
got top
SSL.
12
They
in
can't be
Paris,
SSL
man. You
after
can't put
Paris.
SSL, man.
They can always win, man.
Obviously, they're very good, and I think they can win, but I mean, Paris, 12th.
GC's fine. I think that's fine.
Grand Champ.
Yeah.
Where are we putting Gentlemates? You want to throw to me on this one?
Yeah, you go.
you can
No,
do it.
you can
You can do it,
you can decide.
Up to you, man.
There was just a lot of hype about this Gentlemates team going into Paris. Underperformed heavily. Coming in, there's question marks on form.
I agree.
So you good? Where would you actually put yourselves if you were
SSL.
I'd say gold.
We won a
wearing SSL? I think that's very fair.
I think gold because we won the gold medal, man.
Gentlemates #1 on their own tier list. Supersonic Legend. Best of luck at the event. Cheers.
Cheers.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
je respire. Top le veston, jamais fait trop de pas big blanc, j'ai fait changer toute la piste. Regarde-moi après, je pense pas j'attire. Je coupe la line, laisse la qui laisse frémir. Nouvelle état, new name, toujours fluide dans le move. Main en l'air quand je rentre dans le groove. Garde ce regard, je suis déjà posé. Deux pas je tourne, glace dans mes yeux figés. Vite encore, puis je prends tout ce qui est à moi. Trop vite, trop fort.
Well, we thought day one of the Rocket League here at the Esports World Cup in Paris was crazy enough. The world champs losing, but day two achieves, it got even better.
Yeah, continued insanity at the Esports World Cup. Space Station Gaming continues to win. I'm still in shock at how that's happening, but they looked great versus Karmine Corp yesterday, Jorby.
You know, even yesterday with Ninjas in Pajamas taking down Twisted Minds, I definitely didn't see that coming, but Oli's flicks were insane, and I'm here for it. I'm here for not knowing what's going to happen.
He was looking great. Ninjas in Pajamas as well. They get the huge win over Shopify Rebellion yesterday. That little group, they always play a Twisted Minds as well. They beat them, Twisted Minds, in Game 5. We saw CRR absolutely popping off. So a huge performance from NIP, a team that probably, Jorby, you were underrating in terms of Europe coming in.
Yeah, I mean, they haven't really had the results. Their inconsistency, I think, like, I didn't really rate them coming in. I really wasn't expecting much of them. I think I had them at, like, the bottom of my B tier. But, hey, the only way you get higher on the list is when you start winning games. And, I mean, they look good, and Twisted Minds is a great result to put on your belt.
They look fantastic. We did have to eliminate two teams as well, unfortunately. Two best of sevens to finish off day two, and Wildcard, my boys, they didn't get a game in the end of Chiefs.
Yeah, it was definitely a tough road for Wildcard. The real dagger at the heart was the Game 3 with the countdown to devastation with the own goal corner challenge. That was a tough pill to swallow, and perhaps Wildcard get set for the World Championship here soon, but the end of EWC for them.
It's cursed. I think OCE might be cursed, but it brings us into day three, final day of the group stage. We've got 6 best of 7, 6 elimination matches achieved, 4 teams making it through to that playoffs.
Yes, 4 through to the playoffs. I like Gentlemate's chances in the lower bracket, and since I picked Shopify to win, I know they've got 2 games to play today, but I suppose I got to pick them to go as well. It would look real bad if I said they're going to get bounced out, Jorby.
Yeah, I mean, that would look pretty bad on you. I think the obvious one for me, though, would be Karmine Corp. Obviously, I don't think anybody expected them to get 3-0'd by Space Station. They still really didn't look that bad against them. I absolutely expect them to bounce back and try to reclaim their EWC title.
Yeah, I mean, Karmine Corp and Twisted Minds, our 2 grand finalists from the Paris Major a couple of months ago, both in the lower bracket. It's a huge day. We've got 6 best of 7s, but in terms of our PlayStation story of the day, Chiefs, what do you got?
I think the big one is probably NRG. They're the current reigning Rocket League World Champions, and to have such a poor performance on day 1, they have 2 difficult matches today. First, they'll have to go through Furia. If they beat them, then they will play... Who do they play, Jorby?
Twisted Minds.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Great team, making sure you're paying attention. Twisted Minds, also excellent team. They had a tough show yesterday, but they're no pushover, and if NRG doesn't find their form, even if they get through Furia, it's a tough fight.
Yeah, I mean, I think the big thing for NRG is just, like, let's not take so many risks as third man. Like, they got caught so many times, so many open nets when they played on day 1. Not what we're used to seeing out of the reigning world champions. So NRG are the type of team, they're in the lower bracket, but they're not going to peter out. I think they're going to put up quite a fight here in the lower bracket.
Yeah, it's clear they're a long way from their top, but sometimes it just takes that one series to get in the running and just get things going. So we'll have to see if today, because it's now or never here at the Esports World Cup, 6 best-of-7s, 6 elimination matches, and achieves as well second last week of the Esports World Cup, which means the club championships, they're tightening right up.
Yeah, and Vitality in a great spot, obviously qualified yesterday into the top 8. They're looking good. Falcons have also secured a spot in the top 8, so it could be a battle there in the top of the club championship race.
It's going to be a very long day indeed as well for Rocket League action, but if you're a Rocket League fan, that's exactly what you want to see. 6 best-of-7s, as we said, and we do have 4 teams. As 4 teams have already made their way through to the playoffs, but to really talk about the club champs, we might need an expert on the scene, because as we said, it's the second last week of the Esports World Cup. It's tightening right up, and we've got a few favourites in store.
Ginny here, and I'm joined with Lauren to give you guys an update on the club championship points because things are heating up. The rankings are moving up and down. Every single game and every single title is now starting to count. Yesterday, we started things off with Falcons closing the gap between them and AGAL.
Yeah.
They got top 8 in Rocket League in their first match against Genomates, and then it was only a 50 points difference between them and AGAL, which is a great place to start.
It's a great place to start, but then towards the end of the day, AGAL increased that lead just a little bit by managing to move forward on the chess side of things. GM Dennis was able to take out Aurora Gaming, get a little bit more points on the board. So now they've got a 250-point lead above Falcons. It's not that big. That's obviously closable, but it is better than nothing, and there's still more competition to come.
It's a great place for them to be because we're looking at Falcons. They're also competing in chess.
2 competitors in chess.
Okay.
Already in the top 8 because we're in the top 8 now for chess. So, I mean, Falcons have double the opportunity to keep earning points.
That's a great place for them to be because when we're looking at the rest of the games that are happening this week, especially Siege, Falcons, even though they won, their roster had won EWC back-to-back-to-back, they weren't able to do it this time. No top 8 for them.
Yeah.
AGAL, not competing in Siege. AGAL also no longer competing in PUBG Mobile.
Exactly.
And not competing in Rocket League.
Yeah, so they need the points out of chess because they went out in survival stage for PUBG Mobile, and there's not a lot of time left in EWC. We've got 1 more week. There's only so many games.
And they don't have a lot left either because we're looking at AGL. They're competing in 4 more titles. So we've got the Crossfire, we've got the Trackmania, we've got the chess that's happening right now. So it's not too many points for them to grab. But Vitality, on the other hand, they got CS coming up. And I know they love that.
Yeah, I think that one's going to be really fun. I'm actually looking forward to that week, especially because we're going to be watching Vitality a lot this week, Ginny.
Correct.
I mean, you guys have them in Rocket League.
Top 8.
Already a great start and probably going to do even better, the top 8. They are one of the top teams in PUBG Mobile, could easily take the whole thing home, and they're one of only 2 relevant CC teams in the entire lobby.
So it sounds like every single game that we're going to be looking at for this week and the next is going to be absolutely crucial to determine which one of these teams is going to come out on top because the competition has never been more cutthroat.
We're currently chilling in the green room. It's nice here. It's a good vibe here. I'm here with my best friend, Cool Cole, and we are going to be filling in our EWC pick'ems on the app right now. Cole, kick us off. Match number 1, Foot Esports taking on Rebellion, an NA head-to-head.
Firstly, thank you for finally admitting we're best friends. I appreciate
Colleagues.
that. Foot Esports definitely have more form at the moment. Shopify Rebellion better on paper. Are you backing them to get back up to their level?
LJ disappointed me. I was upset with LJ, and I do really like Justin. So I'm going to go with Foot Esports on here for me. So give me Foot.
Okay, I'll go for Shopify Rebellion. I will change the opposite.
All right, next match, Furia, NRG. NRG on one heck of a downturn.
Yeah, I don't think you can predict NRG at the moment unless you really back them to jump back up. Furia played well against Vitality, 3 overtimes and lost 1 game 1-0. I'm going to go with them.
You're going to go Furia?
Yep.
NRG, do I back NRG? That's my question.
Go on.
And a lot of people who know me will say, no, I don't normally. And it's going to have to continue. I was really unimpressed with them. They got beaten by TSM, and Furia did great versus Vitality. Completely agreed. So Furia for me as well. Next one, Gentlemates MIBR. It's the mates. For me, it's easy. You might have more new ones here. I'm a mates fanboy.
No, that's fair. Made in Brazil playing very well, just about avoided or couldn't quite get a reverse up against SSG, and now they find themselves here playing well, but Gentlemates, just to me, that one step above. We'll go with them as well.
And they got really sick chants. It's loud up there.
Yeah, we've
Very
heard
good.
of them, but not really in French.
And the final one of the matches that we know, Carmine Corp are 8. Carmine Corp, come on, it's good. It's Carmine Corp, surely.
What do you mean? R8 beat 5 Fiats. They can beat anyone.
It's going to be Carmine Corp.
Gotta be KC.
Make sure that you get all your choices in on the app right now. It's available. Enjoy the show.
That looks like a lot of chaos behind the scenes, but these teams need to be on their game and play clean if they want to survive in the tournament. Facing elimination to kick off the day, we have Foot Esports taking on the Team Rockin' Bright Green. It's Shopify Rebellion, an NA battle to open things up. A little later, we'll see Furia versus NRG, but I want to start here, Achieves and Jorby, with this first matchup and talking a little bit about Shopify. Are you surprised to see them fighting for their lives at this point in the stage?
I'm surprised with how they got here. I did not think they looked good at all yesterday against Ninjas in Pajamas. And this is a team that I was backing when we were at the RLCS Paris Major. I thought they looked great. They got really close. They had a close game 7 in top 4 there, but they do not look like that team here at EWC. A lot of frustration. You can see it all over First Killer's face. I don't think LJ has been playing well. Kofor has been invisible. And I don't know how many times I'm going to say it over the course of this guy's career. First Killer can't be the guy doing everything.
A lot of people behind the scenes singing the praises of First Killer. Who else will shine amongst him on the stage today? That is a big question that we'll find out the answer to in a minute. Before we get to that, though, can you tell me about the team's play style? What do you like about these Shopify guys?
So Shopify, they brought in Kofor, obviously. He was probably the biggest pick. And then the big thing that he brought, a lot of physicality. Very demo heavy, also mechanically gifted. That helps a lot, takes a lot of pressure off a guy like First Killer because he used to be the big can opener when it came to Shopify for such a long time. So you bring in a guy who creates a lot of space, and whenever there is space, can let other people take more space. It's kind of a compounding, builds on itself type of
space-time continuum type.
I like that. Well, Michael, that is the last time I will ask you to say anything nice about Shopify Rebellion because this duo is going to be so one-sided in their cheers. Please welcome to the stream the Shopify superfan CJ himself and a man who is rocking better days ahead.
C'est la glu, tu vois.
Reddles, good to see you, my guy. Can you hear us in English? Because I hear French in my ears.
I'm down here. It's ready to be down here in the co-streaming booth. Or should we say the Shopify Rebellion watch party. Got Reddles alongside me as well, just hanging out. We're having a good time.
Where else would you rather be?
Well,
nowhere.
I'd rather be playing. As former players, we'd rather be out there playing.
Or in the upper bracket.
Or in the upper bracket as well. Let's talk about the matches, though. It's great to be here. Shopify Rebellion, we got Foot first up. They're in the lower bracket. Shopify, they lost to NIP as well. That's a bad start for them, Reddles.
Yeah, it's not great. And you've got a weird series on your hands now where you have a Shopify team that is, the 2 seed of NA. They've been solidified as that, but they're kind of on a slump. And then you have Foot, who looks really good. They give up their points halfway through the season and just make major, make worlds. So they're the 5 seed, but kind of going up. It's a weird little series that you can kind of see going either way.
We always get these North American matchups on land. Winner plays TSM as well. Outside of the tournament, though, just quickly, EWC in Paris. You've been to many Esports World Cups, Gamers Edge before. What are your thoughts on Paris as a city for this event?
I'm loving it. I love this place. I really do. I've gotten to go to this country 4 times in this year after never going. So I have a good time here every time. EWC has killed it. This place is nuts. The player area is nuts. They really killed it this time.
I got one last one for you, though. We need a hot take. It wouldn't be a Reddles watch party without a hot take for today. What do you got for us?
I've been stewing on this one for a little bit, and after the results from the beginning of this tournament, I'm ready to kind of call SSG as the 1 seed in NA. I think the youngins have it. I think they're kind of showing that they can do it on land finally with that win against Carmine yesterday. I'm feeling like we've got a new Titan of NA.
Well, that sounds absolutely crazy since we're here at the Shopify Rebellion.
No Shopify. I love Shopify.
It's about to be in full swing. We love Shopify. Puck it back to you. We're going crazy.
Shopify. Say it 3 times fast. Let's take a look here at the Group A bracket. Does Reynolds know who pays him? Let's take a look here at our bracket, gentlemen. Group A has been shaping up quite interestingly. Ninjas in Pajamas handing that loss to Shopify, and then they handed one to Twisted Mind. So as NIP first through, Vitality right there with them as expected. But this bottom portion of the bracket is getting spicy. Michael, walk me through it.
Yeah, so obviously the big one down there at the very bottom, NRG versus Furia. We hit on it a little bit in the intro. Current reigning world champions, absolutely miserable day one, and then they have to play a really strong team if they get through Furia in Twisted Mind. So it's a tough day for NRG.
Now we have something special at the EWC, Jorby. It is the Jafonzo Award. If you come through an LCQ and win the tournament, you get an extra $50,000, an award next to your name. Foot, well, they have the opportunity to earn that award. We got Lou behind the scenes with them.
Hey guys, I am very glad to be with Foot Cheese here in Paris. Cheese, thank you for joining me. Es un placer tenerte. It's a pleasure having you here in Paris, of course. Talking about Cheese, I want to get into serious things first. How much do you know about cheese? Have you been able to taste the French fromage? And what have you thought of Paris so far?
Well, I haven't tasted fromage, but I love cheese. I know I eat a lot of cheese. I eat a lot of Mexican cheese at home, especially with quesadillas and stuff. I love Mexican food. But yeah, I love Paris. I've been here like 3 times already for like Rocket League events, and it's been a blast. The Eiffel Tower especially is my favorite thing here. It's so beautiful. But yeah, I love Paris.
I'm very glad. I feel like the mayor of Paris, being proud of my city. But yeah, we need to get him a plate of cheese backstage before the game, of course. And you guys seems like you're like truly enjoying yourselves here on the stage and stuff. How meaningful it is for you to like play those big lands all over the world?
Oh, it means the world to me, to be honest. That's why we play the game, to make these lands, and it's the time of my life. It's been my dream since a kid to be playing at these lands, and it's honestly a dream come true. So I'm very happy to be playing at these lands and representing fellow esports.
Man, you definitely deserve it, and you guys are so entertaining on stage. So, of course, keep up the good vibes. Next up, I wanted to ask a little bit more about the game. It seems like since you started playing international lands in 2024, there was always something missing, to beat all the regions or the big teams. Whether when it's regionally, you're doing amazing. So, I want to know, what do you feel like was missing, and what will be different here at EWC?
I think experience, first off, as a team. Was missing for Paris. Obviously, we took KC and Vitality to Game 5 overtime. Obviously, close games. But I think our boot camp went well this time, and we're ready this time. Obviously, we lost Twisted 1-3 in Game 4 overtime. Very close series. We feel like we could have played better, but I'm very confident in Shopify. It's an NA team, so we know how they play. They know how we play, so it's gonna be very fun. But I'm very confident, so I'm very excited.
Yeah, I'm excited too to see the game. And talking about Shopify specifically, it's a team that you know very well, right? But it's always hard to beat them and stuff. So can you tell me what you're going to do to them, and what do you think of the team in general? Why are you going to beat them, basically?
We're going to beat them because we're just better. We got the experience. And honestly, if I had to predict the score, I would say like 4-2. I'll give it a Neo Tokyo Game 6.
Wow, and he gives us also the analyst job, and he gives us also the predictions. Who are the big threats here in Paris, do you feel like? Who are the big names, big teams that are the favorites, according to you?
I would say, honestly, just the French teams. I would say General Mates, Vitality, Comrade Corp. Honestly, the top 3 for me.
Thank you very much. But maybe foot?
Oh, yeah, me too. I didn't know if I was concluding myself, but yeah, obviously I would put myself in there as well.
Yeah, man, we're going with the self-confidence, of course. And we will also be finding you playing ENC for Mexico at the end of the year, so I'm excited to see that as well. Thank you very much for joining me. Cheers, muchas gracias, and let's get to the game.
Thank you, Lou. During that interview, I was able to finish my artwork.
Oh, yes, what a masterpiece.
We all
Beautiful.
love foot cheese, don't
Yes,
we,
sir.
gentlemen? Let's
Yes,
get
sir.
into this match. We've got foot, we got Shopify, we got 30 seconds to the stage. 15. Where are we going, Torby? Who wins how many games?
Rebellion in 7. I pick Shopify to win the whole thing. Got to pick them.
Gotta go with Shopify. Let us know how you see the group stage playing out. It is the final day to crush some keys before the playoffs. Let's get it going.
Had sweeps or full-length matches today, so it was all or nothing with these matchups.
Send the third French team to the lower bracket, or will the Bees blast through to the quarter-finals?
Like Kevin, they're surviving for now. How long can they do it when Zed's going for goal?
Astro looking for Sad. Redirect right on target. Top shelf.
Here's a passing play. Monkey Moon. Canubo back to Monkey Moon. Monkey Moon is really stepping up for Twisted Mind, but there's the fake. The shot off the post.
NIP are not ones to count out.
Oli keeps going. A hat trick from Oli.
Oli catches, Oli shoots, and Oli scores!
NIP takedown. Twisted Minds in a thriller.
Certainly wouldn't have had me saying that Space Station would be the ones dominating with a 1-0 lead, controlling pace of play.
Juicy had to dodge a bump. Now he's got to play the net with 0, and Diaz will cut him down.
They haven't even been challenging Juicy. They've just been deleting him every time.
Not a bad strat.
Into it, but loses the 50 to Zach. Juicy trying to read Zach on the play. Zach is just dicing him up.
Absolutely ludicrous play here from Zach. Predicted at all. Space Station sweep the blue wall on home turf.
It's a beautiful Friday in Paris. It is day 3 of Rocket League at the Esports World Cup, but it is a scary, scary day to be an EWC key.
Look what happens when you lose. You get your key crushed in front of everyone, and as you're heading backstage, disappointed, sad with the boys, you hear that loud noise.
Bang! Yeah.
Oh, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Literally. And today, 6 teams are going home, Ian.
Did I scare you then?
You did.
Sorry. Yeah, and the thing is, this is what's crazy, right? 3 of those teams that will go home today, they could be some of the biggest teams in the tournament. At risk, we've got the world champions, major winners, and the defending EWC champions all could see their keys crushed here on stage today.
Parmi les 6 équipes qui vont nous quitter aujourd'hui, vous le savez, il pourrait y avoir de grands favoris, des représentants français. C'est évidemment pas ce qu'on souhaite, mais ça pourrait être possible. But for each loser, there's a winner, and 4 teams are going to get their spots in the playoffs today. But what is sure that if you want to go through, you're going to have to drive to survive.
Well, let's find out which team will be the first to take the driver's seat here in Paris. Welcome onto the stage, FUT Esports! FUT step out at risk, as all of our teams do, and they've spent the last month getting very comfortable with their backs against the wall. Worlds through the LCQ, EWC through the LCQ. Pressure is basically home turf for them now. Twisted Minds knocked them down, but not out. And now it is an all North American scrap, and FUT know how to survive these.
And on the other side it is Shopify Rebellion! But this is not the Shopify we have watched become one of North America's strongest LAN teams this season. Day 1 was off, it happens. But they have had a full day to sit with it and reset. It is time for the Rebellion to wake up here in Paris. L'un des favoris américains va devoir se réveiller pour échapper à l'élimination.
Who will be the first to fall here on this Friday in Paris? Rocket League at the Esports World Cup continues.
Good morning, gamers. Get up and get loud. It's day 3 at the EWC. I'm Hercules. I got Cole. We've got FUT. And we've got Shopify Rebellion. It's elimination day, Cole. It's here.
It is best of 7s throughout the day. Going to be 6 of them coming right at you, which is very, very exciting. We're having a little look at the matchups between these two. And in 2026, it's 3 wins for Rebellion and just 1 for FUT. So it definitely is a matchup that Rebellion have the better of. But on form, would you say the better team?
I think Rebellion overall should be the better team, right? But if you look at the performances we've had between the two, Cheese, Justin, Chronic, qualifying through the LCQ here in Paris, they showed something that we have not seen from many teams here on LAN, and that is just the straight drive to keep going. I think we need a very passionate version of Shopify Rebellion if they're going to be able to take them down, which I think in a position like this, we should be able to receive.
Yeah, we didn't really see that passion against Myth. It was a very blunted performance from them. And we know they can do better when you've got a player like First Killer especially, who's been such a leader in North America for so many years now, so desperate to get that first championship, whether it's an Esports World Cup or an RLCS Major. It will happen. It definitely will happen at some point, and I'm looking forward to the day that it does. Seeing him raise a trophy will be something that like a lot of people have wanted to see happen in their Rocket League esports watching career.
Dude, it feels like he's had it already too. That's the worst part. And it is missing, and I think a stage like this would be absolutely insane, where if he could lift a trophy like this and with the keys crushed of his enemies of his choosing. Because you guys, if you didn't know, if you win, you get to put in the base of your trophy the crushed keys of any team that competed.
Have you done a cast while a key is being crushed? Because so yesterday, Johnny and I casted the R8 5 Fears series, and when it crushed, we went, oh, it was so loud.
It didn't
in our ears.
used to crush all the way through. It used to just fold a little bit. It was
Way
kind of
better
lame.
now,
Now they go all the way through. It is pretty intense. I'm not gonna lie. I think we saw the who was it? They had a red light on his face during it. He looked super evil.
Yeah,
you know what I'm talking
It was
about?
Ghazi, I think.
Yes.
Anyway, here we go. Foot versus Shopify Rebellion. It's going to be a banger. It's all NA. Rebellion have the history in recent times, and they've got the early lead. Kofa on the score sheet.
Kofer is the one that they brought into this team to really spice things up a bit. He's a mechanical genius, a 1v1 soloist, and the opener for Shopify Rebellion here in Game 1.
They'll be very happy with that. That'll certainly calm some nerves for Shopify Rebellion. Seeing the Foot players fling themselves at the ball and not get it as well. Foot who had such an interesting season. So many play-ins, so many tiebreakers. They keep on winning them. They all have something that Shopify Rebellion don't have, and that's that they're playing with house money. There's no pressure on Foot here after qualifying through that last chance qualifier.
Exactly. Foot are just here to go as far as they can. She's going for a raising double. Couldn't find the angle on that one quite yet, but Shopify doing an incredible job of defending. A lot of these are fairly intense shots coming out from Foot.
Yeah, decent defending there on the backboard from First Killer. Sets up this chance for Shopify Rebellion, which Cheese this time does connect with and send to the side. Now we'll see Foot start to work their way into this matchup. It was a tough start for them against Twisted Minds, dropping down 3-1. They won the first game, and you're thinking, wow, all that momentum from the last chance qualifier is going to take them even further, but they lost the next three and didn't quite play up to those standards, so they're looking to right some wrongs here against their North American brethren. It's Chronic pushes that one lead into Justin, and we seem to have settled into this one now after that early lead for Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, this is a pretty consistent pace. Cheese trying to find some space for another double off the sidewalk here. There's not a lot of anything. I anticipate Shopify Rebellion's going to do just fine on that front at 50 forward. Kofer already up. Nice block there from Cheese. These clears coming in a little bit slow, but of course, none other than Justin would be the one to make the catch and save. Tied game overall after Justin makes a long-winded catch. I mean, this is the man, of OGs, Cole. If you're Shopify Rebellion and you've been seeing his performance this past week, you've got to have a little fear instilled in you.
Yeah, not just the past week, the past 3 or 4 months, really. Justin is playing some of the best Rocket League in his career. Now, very experienced Rocket League professional, the former world champion, the Season 8 world champ, who, of course, had Rocket League's most famous moment in Season 5. Yeah, it's lovely to see him back on top, and that goal was coming as well. A few times Shopify Rebellion were covering the backboard, Foot were attacking it plenty, and then that time, instead of going to the backboard again, Justin slammed it downwards, and it couldn't be saved. So a nice opener there for Foot. They're back in the game. First Killer pushes down against Justin, and LJ, he's up there. He's definitely a player I want to see more of. LJ, he's been a bit quiet in recent times, as another shot comes in from Justin. You mentioned him, he can't stop scoring.
Justin and Chronic working together on this one from the sidewall. It's just a really good challenge starting out from Chronic. He's done such a stellar job playing that midfield role for this team, getting a lot of things going, and Justin, we're clearly seeing, starting out today, he's on one, and you got to find a way to slow him down.
Yeah, they have to find a way to slow down Foot in general, because I'm a little bit worried about this Shopify Rebellion defending. There's so many clean touches for Foot players in front of their own goal, and that means that they can choose whether to go to the backboard, whether to shoot it cleanly. So far, we've seen 2 great shots from Foot and 2 goals.
Little demo in the back line, small challenge there. LJ gonna immediately take it back, but he has no boost. He just has to fake the challenge of the pressure for someone to bail him out. Makes the catch. A small shot on target will be noted, but a quick counter from Justin means Foot go up by 2. A stolen goal, though, from Cheese.
Yeah, Cheese is the one who gets it. He had the interview earlier, we saw him. Maybe he's still got that confidence. He touched that. VAR is needed for that one, but the real headline here is that Foot have now scored 3 goals in a row, and they are beating Shopify Rebellion for pace early doors in this series, which, of course, as I mentioned earlier, is a best of 7, so plenty of time for Rebellion to play themselves into this one. I mentioned that Foot had a tough time against Twisted Minds in the end. Rebellion, as First Killer can't quite connect with that one, was similar. They never got going against NIT a couple of days ago, and still in this opening game, they haven't got going either.
Yeah, it's been a slow journey. I will say, a team like Shopify Rebellion, you can commend on how long they can play the long game, right? But Justin and Chronic working together again on another couple shots. It's been low resource for Shopify. A heart-stopping save there from Kofer as pressure still on from Foot.
She's puts that one into the corner where Kofer was waiting. It's a lovely little touch to himself, but then the second one was slightly heavy. Well, I say that, but it's actually worked out to perfection as Kofer tries to wrap his car around that one. It falls in the end to LJ, who sneaks it in, and Rebellion needed that.
They get back into this one here. Kofer from the corner has to take his time with it too. Justin didn't have the read on it. It's the fact that LJ was able to just patiently wait just far enough back to make a read. That's that version of Shopify Rebellion that we know and love. Of course, it's a Panda playstyle, right? To have that close follow, those connected plays. Once Shopify Rebellion is able to find themselves a little bit more, we're going to get that. But it is still the Foot story, same as before. Chronic and Justin spotting each other perfectly.
Yeah, Rebellion have got a big problem, and that problem is Justin. He seems to be the player that Foot are relying on right now. I don't know what training packs he's been hitting over the last month or so, but they are clearly effective. He needs to keep them to himself so not everybody can use them. 4-2 now for Foot. As soon as Rebellion come back into this one, they get that daylight back, but it's awkward defending there from Foot. Rebellion just wait. Kofer gets it towards First Killer, who tries to push it home. It was a good decision from LJ earlier on to get Shopify Rebellion's second one. First Killer couldn't quite do the same.
She's going to try and make this handoff here. It is possession taken away by First Killer. Just throws the ball towards the net. Going to try and go again. One after the other. Shopify Rebellion want to regain possession of this ball. LJ almost has it, but it's that low boost that really is forcing Shopify back. Another shot taken on target from Foot. Cheese keeping the pressure on. Fakes the double, just leaves it. They know that they're ahead enough not to have to force anything.
Oh, lovely pre-jump there from First Killer, who gets the shot on target, and it's followed up by Kofer. Rebellion did everything right to make it 4-3.
This is pretty much a full team effort too. Just a lovely pop from First Killer, like you said, already up, ready to go. Shopify Rebellion, they give themselves just enough time to try and tie things up here.
It's a game that's felt like it was going the way of Foot for huge swathes of it, and if Rebellion could steal it, that would be a massive dent to the confidence of Foot. They do have the ball right now. Cheese wants to get this one into the center. Already one goal to his name. I mentioned Chronic and Justin teaming up to perfection, but Cheese has been involved as well. But First goes now down the other end. That goal is looking a little bit open for a second. Chronic pops it upwards. Just a few more seconds. Can Foot hold on? This is what they need. Control of the ball. Cheese around the corner. Wants to hit the floor and does hit the floor, and Foot win out, but Rebellion make a few statements of their own.
Oh yeah, Shopify was definitely getting back into that one in the later moments, and the good thing for them is this is a best of 7, you know? Sustaining pressure like that in terms of Foot is a challenge, you know, for some teams. I do think they are able to hold it consistently, but Shopify Rebellion do need to get back into the swing of things. Game 1 opened up, the beautiful pass and play. Justin just reminding everybody exactly who he is.
Yeah, I mean, it was the Chronic dunk, and then Justin to go for the backboard, trying to do anything fancy, and I think what he's learned over the years is when to just shoot, when to just take the simple shot, put it in the top corner, and it will be enough, and that was more great work between Chronic and Justin, looking like a dynamic duo out there, but this is where Rebellion, you know, answered back somewhat. It was a great dunk by Kofer on Justin. No harm done as far as Foot are concerned. They take game 1, and my eye is immediately drawn to 2 things. 1, Kofer 613 points, but 2, Justin 859 from him.
An insane level of involvement from the two, statistically all the way around as well. It was an incredibly even game. I'm excited to get the boost possession in. After that, I want to see where it went. It was a matter of, you know, what you were doing with what you had between the two. I think Foot had the stronger opener. Shopify Rebellion was getting a little bit more warmed up to the second half of the game, but they've got a game 2 to really get things together again.
5 demos each in that first game as well, so I wonder if any of the teams will be thinking, maybe we can try and expand those numbers a little bit. I'm looking at Kofer as well in particular. The Shopify Rebellion loves taking out his opponents, not his teammates. Loves taking out the opponents, getting them off the pitch.
And the crazy thing, Cole, is this is the 2 lowest demoing teams in the EWC right now, which you would not expect when you see a name like Kofer on there. Maybe things are getting ramped up towards, you know, elimination days.
We will see. Well, they have to get there first. They have to survive into these playoffs, into the quarterfinals. Starting right here, right now.
Justin, the catch, threw it down over to the side, and first killer will take it back. Beautiful pinch past the 2. Just enough to give a breakaway to Shopify. We'll see if they can get it back. Kofer dove into the challenge. Justin's already up, has his flip, saves it, timed it beautifully to try and fake. It's that creativity that's been keeping them back, but Shopify is already in their side taking shots.
Yeah, it was a great read from Kofa there. He had a feeling that Justin was going to be waiting to use that flip reset and turn it into the wave dash. Justin again, fantastic control, can't quite get the flip reset that time, and LJ punishes him, sending it forwards. LJ might be able to complete the job here with Cheese trying to get the block on him. First killer can't quite get the double, so close for Shopify Rebellion. That last piece of the puzzle not quite there once more, and Foot can get it away.
Cheese almost just a little bit ahead of himself here, almost throws it back, but Justin snipes it from the side. Look at this, so Cheese just a little awkward, just enough to throw it forward, and they thought they had it clear, but no, you threw it to Justin, of all people. That opening lead goes straight back to Foot.
That's got to be a tilter as well for Shopify Rebellion. They'd played well this game. They're starting to get somewhat on top. They'd had chances, and then Justin just steams in out of nowhere. Justin, whom they dunked in the first game, don't forget, so that'll feel extra good for him, but now LJ gets it back, and they overcommitted for a second. I thought that one was squirming in. Rebellion, I feel they've got to be so careful. They're getting dunked again. Every time they try and take control, there's a Foot player there in their face.
LJ's trying on his lonesome, but low boost in a awkward challenge. 50's all the way back. First killer has to bail out his teammates. This one left down to Justin. Justin fakes a solo. This is some of the best we've seen Justin play in so long. Everybody's been saying that since the LCQ final. And Shopify Rebellion, still some of the greatest names we've been able to talk about in North America. We're just waiting to see really have their pop-off moment here at the EWC. This could be it, a shot on target out to the side.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like a weak shot, but the truth was he dodged Justin, and then Chronic was covering really well. So more great defending there, and Justin's in again. They're just underestimating the pace of Foot over and over. Rebellion have to be so much more aware that Foot are going to be there. They're going to be faster than they expect, and now they have to do some defending of their own. Cheese forces that one into the corner, and then nudges at Kofa. Chronic's waiting over the boost as well, so that one won't be won by Rebellion, and Chronic does so much work. 2 jumps, and he gets that ball trapped in his corner, so it should be easily defended. Oh man, everything was right until the backboard defending.
The scary thing is this actually opened with a Shopify Rebellion double commit, and then the whole team lines themselves up, and it is one follow after the other. It's that third follow that Foot was not prepared to defend. A tied game with less than 2 minutes to go here. Off the backboard of Foot, gets cleared out into the orange end. First killer gonna leave it to Justin. Gotta make a quick cut before Justin takes his shot.
Well played, first killer, helping out your teammate there after that miss. I believe it was from LJ. Kofa up against Chronic, decent 50-50 from Kofa, but Justin helps out. Chronic will be able to cover this one. What does he opt to do with it? It's a touch. And into the corner where first killer was waiting, so now it's Shopify Rebellion that have upped the pace. LJ was really hoping that boost would spawn in that corner, but it didn't happen. Kofa at least can get this central one. Should be able to turn this into a shot, actually. Justin's underneath it, gets a save towards Cheese. Great block.
Just hard enough off the crossbar, but it's not going to slow LJ down. You see first killer lurking, and that's where things are going to start to get scary here. Is able to take it back. 50's to the other end. LJ, nice cut, and takes the boost. That's going to be the difference maker between these two teams because they've been so even with the boost. It's with Cheese that's just been a little bit ahead in terms of that, but if Shopify could take it away, they could slow them down to find that pace of play that they've been needing.
Interesting skim there, puts a little bit of pressure on Shopify Rebellion's defending. Chronic towards the center, but it's blocked by Rebellion. First killer was in there, and I will say on Rebellion's behalf, they no longer seem to be underestimating the pace of Foot. I think that message has finally made its way through the ranks. They're expecting these dunks, they're expecting these challenges, they're expecting the follow-ups, and they're expecting that one to break the net. It's 2-1.
First killer and LJ, just a beautiful duo on this play. You saw LJ go for the bump, and it was just enough to let first killer slot it in from the side. You can see the shock on everyone's faces too. A 1-goal lead with less than 30 seconds to go here, and another clear upfield. Shopify Rebellion might have been able to find their way into this.
Yeah, when they're dealing with the pace of Foot, they're looking the better team in my opinion. This first killer gets that one towards Kofa. That's a little bit loose though, is it? No, it's overplayed well towards LJ. First killer keeps it going, makes it again towards Kofa, so good game management so far from Rebellion, but that's a mistake there. The demo will leave the ball in a lot of space. Justin has Chronic in front of him. Can Chronic do anything? Cheese wasn't quite there for that pass. And Kofa should be able to kill this one, and does. And Rebellion nervously their first game of the series.
Rebellion, it's so frustrating because they are so good. And you can watch that they are, definitely struggling to kind of find their flow a little bit. But I think anybody that goes against a team like Shopify Rebellion understands that you have to show no fear. You play the pace that you want, and when they did, that version of Foot could not be beaten. But when First Killer and LJ started to find each other again, and they had just enough space that they were also creating with a couple of those bumps, like in this one, Shopify looked much more like themselves, like that top 3, top 2 team that we see in NA.
Yeah, I mean, Shopify Rebellion forced Foot to make 5 saves. Chronic made 4 of them, so Chronic was doing everything he can defensively for Foot Esports, but it wasn't to be enough. And Rebellion do get that game. It was opportunism, I would say, probably for all 3 goals. There was the dunk, then there was the mistake on the backboard that was punished by Cheese, and then finally there was First Killer just lobbing Justin, who trended forwards a little bit further than he should have done with a nice arced shot. And now it's Foot Esports and Adam Baguette. They're going to have to do some thinking of their own, but I think they'll be comfortable enough still. Bearing in mind that they've come through these qualifiers, they're here, and they're definitely going toe-to-toe with Shopify Rebellion right now.
Well, they're going to try and get back into this. Foot got responded to in that second series there. Another very even game, 49 to just over 50% with pressure on either side. Both of these teams, it is so much more of an even matchup than you could even fathom. It's just about what they are bringing to the table when they're on the other end. And I will say, this is a much more aggressive Foot, especially after that last loss.
Remember as well, this is the lower bracket, the very first one. Whoever loses this one is out top 16. These are not players that would see themselves at that level. They will want to make it further than that into the playoffs and beyond. Rebellion in particular are here to win championships, so it'd be really painful if they lost this one. There's just some thinks about going for that ball. Waits well, wants to follow it up, but the ball rolls instead of bounces. I think he was hoping that it would bounce off and he'd be able to follow up with a nice finish, but it's decent attacking pressure so far from Foot in game number 3.
Agreed. This is a really strong version of themselves, but Kofor has been waking up since that game number 2. Shopify Rebellion trying to find each other again. It's going to be First Killer on his lonesome, though, from the midline. Look at this. Just such a nice read. They do an incredible job with spotting and following the second there is a loose ball.
And once again, there's Justin flat-footed on the goal line, hopping as the ball sails above his head. Brilliant shooting from First Killer there, but straight from the kickoff, it is Justin. What a save that was! What a block! Look, for all the world that was going to either bounce in or fall to Justin again, but somehow it's beaten away from the crossbar.
Chronic's going to try and get this one cleared out. Going to continue to follow it. Low boost all the way around. 0 between Justin and Chronic. Shopify Rebellion trying to starve them out. Play this to the high backboard here. First Killer, second touch, keeps it going. Chronic will catch and collect. It does 50 still to Justin, and a shot will come through Foot. Such a well-rounded team. Look at how consistent these follows and passes are. That is just straight communication between the entire squad.
Yeah, Kofor had covered about 80% of the goal with his positioning, but the shot was good enough and the pass was decisive enough to completely take him out of the game. Kofor again, lovely couple of touches, making sure that Rebellion don't collapse here after conceding, but the games remain close. They remain incredibly hard fought as First Killer wants to get that skim and does get plenty of distance on it. Cheese can clear it. Chronic's already up here. What can he do with it? He catches it to himself, turns it into a flip reset, scoops it up. Lovely play, and if he'd have got Kofor's bump there, it would have been a really interesting goal.
Eldridge trying to get this one out. Chronic and Cheese already lurking, ready to go. I like that bump onto Cheese. That physicality is what I think Shopify need to be able to get to the other end right now, just because it has been such an evenly matched up game, despite how much it feels like Shopify's been stuck into their own half. First Killer and Kofor trying to roll this one in. A big demo opens up a shot, but it is wide.
Cheese will be able to get this one to the side, and Kofor
tracking him all the way. Lovely play there from Kofa. Wants to try and complete the job. And since that goal for Foot, this has become very, very close in this game. The territory seems to be as close to 50-50 as you could expect. So LJ sends it high. Justin with the catch. Thinks about the flip reset, but instead gets an almighty dunk. First Killer was waiting for it. Fantastic awareness again from First Killer, who is locked in right now.
LJ and Kofer were on the other end. They're leaving First Killer on his lonesome. That clear, though, does come through, and Shopify Rebellion are going to try and find each other to make some pressure. First Killer shot denied by Chronic. Justin on no boost, still enough to get past the midline. Kofer's going to steal that boost away and force Justin to go back a little bit there, and Shopify going to try and force some pressure towards that Foot net. It's a little bit slower, and that tied game remains into the next 90.
Loose ball for a second. Kofer is the first to react to it. It's a great pass, and somehow Justin gets that read. I thought that was going to be 2-1 Shopify Rebellion. First Killer again, trying to take these opportunities. All the ball fall to him. He's certainly become Rebellion's danger man in this last couple of games with these shots that he's taken as LJ waits for it. Up against Chronic, the ball goes high. It's going to be a loose race between all the players. No one really able to take too much control of things right now. This could change right here. Justin tries to find Chronic, and well, that duo was incredibly deadly in the first game. Not really happened for them since then.
Yeah, they haven't been allotted the same amount of space that they had in game number 1, which is valid. If you're Shopify Rebellion and you saw that many passing plays that were that successful, you would never let them find each other again. First Killer by his own. LJ, no bump to be found, so he's still just going to try and play it off the top. Almost manages to do it. Justin just kind of lurking around, hoping nobody is there to follow, and nobody is. And into those 23 seconds here, it's Foot on the other end, looking for the counter.
Cheese has Justin in the center. Can he find him? Yes, he can. It's the shot from Justin, his top corner. And Foot take a massive step to take in this game.
Cheese being there to make the catch absolutely is what started that play. I love that initiative from him. You can see it on everyone's faces. Having Cheese step up in moments like that really are what are letting Foot be so well-rounded right now. 10 seconds left on the clock and a lead to the blue. We'll see if they can find each other here. Hand up, First Killer just a little bit slow. Just enough for it to be taken back. You gotta find one last play, but the ball will be killed. Foot steal game 3 at the EWC.
Yeah, definitely stolen that one from Rebellion. It was the first time that Rebellion, to me, seemed like the better team. And yeah, Foot take that game. Even at the end, the defending was brilliant as well. I mean, they had to make 7 saves throughout it compared to Shopify Rebellion's 4 saves, despite scoring more goals. But at the end, it wasn't so much the saves they were making, it was dodging the edgeable bump attempts. It was just seeing what Rebellion were trying and managing to wriggle their way out of those situations, but it seemed like it was going well for Rebellion when First Killer got that goal.
It really did. It felt like Rebellion was starting to figure, themselves out a lot more, but Foot, this play in particular, Cheese being full commit on this, Justin knowing when to call himself up. That's the other thing, right? There is no overextending with this Foot team right now, at least in this series, right? We have not caught them extending themselves by any means. They go for what is given. They don't take much.
And looking at the scores as well, you can see how perfectly poised this series is. No one really stepping forward. Everyone within that sort of 2 to 450 range of score there, because everyone's involved in every way. It's complete parity across the board. Ball possession, boost usage, demos, every stat you can think of is incredibly even between these two. And it's leading to these very, very close games that are decided by one goal here or there, by a moment of magic, or, as we've seen so far, really throughout, moments of opportunism.
And if you guys are wondering why this one was just a little bit longer, Shopify Rebellion did decide to take their timeout here. So we're gonna see what Violent Panda can cook up. I by no means believe that Shopify Rebellion is playing bad. I think that they have just met their match. And it is showing very clearly, statistically. And of course, a team like Foot, you're gonna want to study, the Shopify Rebellion ways, right? Cut off Kofer, slow down First Killer, keep LJ boost starved so that he can make, no path openings for anybody. We're going to have to see what version we get of this team next. I know this is a man with a plan for sure.
You see there, Kofa taking off his headphones, just trying to maybe soak up the atmosphere, or the opposite, just trying to completely turn everything off for 30 seconds or so as the game builds up. Utopia Coliseum is loaded in, and we are good to go. Headphones back on, because there's no slowing down now. This series will march on, and that, as you say, is a tactical timeout used by Rebellion. So Foot will have that in their locker going forwards if Rebellion can get a game or two here, but that's a big if based on current form, because Kofa can only get that one into the center. Justin waiting for it again, and the positioning from Justin throughout the series has been impeccable.
Yeah, he's looked insane. I will say they've managed to slow him down just enough that this is no longer what feels like a shootout, despite it being, 1 and 2 goal games. LJ and the rest of the boys getting held back. Chronic already into the other end of the field. First killer clear. Could be a first killer goal, except Justin is going to be the one to beat.
I should say from Justin, impeccable positioning and attack defensively. The ball's gone over his head a couple of times, so that's something for him to keep an eye on. But here he is defending well. Was much better. Good touch. And able to get the second one as well to send Rebellion back. But this opening minute in game number 4 has mostly belonged to Rebellion. They've had more control of the ball. And the ball in the blue half better. And they're finding each other out in defense as well. But that's a great dunk there from Cheese. Make things a little bit tougher for first killer, who's able to do something with it. It's the ball as far as Chronic. But coming forwards again, they're beginning to work their way into Utopia Coliseum after a slightly slower start.
All is back and forth so far. Foot being stuck in their half a little more often than not. LJ gonna try and make a catch here. If he can get it off that backboard, maybe somebody could take a shot, but Justin already there to defend. Shopify Rebellion trying to find their moment. Demos coming through, bumps, pushes, whatever you name it. They're throwing everything towards Foot, and nothing results in even just a shot opportunity right now. They've been held back so much.
Yeah, true, you're right. Foot defending from the front foot. Definitely stopping Rebellion, even making an attempt. There is a shot, but Chronic was waiting for it. Back to the side we go. First killer's turn this time. He tries to go a little bit quicker. I like that idea. Instead of rolling up the wall, slams it to himself, gets a quick 1-2 of his own car, and the dunk comes in. So Rebellion trying some different approaches, some body feints, some jabs. Seems to be working so far, but are surviving. If Foot can break through, then Rebellion may well have overextended. Justin tries to do that. They can only get it as far as first kill. 100 boost, able to do some damage here. Wants to get the dunk on Chronic. Chronic pushes it to the side. Kofa, he goes up, it goes wide. This game definitely belonging to Rebellion, and finally, they get their reward.
This is such a beautiful and patient read from First Killer 2. Look at this. The bounce comes up, he recovers, just quickly throws himself back in. That's the version of Shopify that I want to see again, right? This very patient but striking team. Now off the kickoff, a slow rolled ball. LJ gonna try and take this one from the side. Actually has to play it to the corner pocket here because it was just a little bit awkward for them, but off backboard they go. Still a continued even matchup between the two. Couple shots roll in as this one stays out mid. First Killer will send it back.
Yeah, big boom, but it's a smart one because LJ was in that corner, able to at least swipe at that boost. He didn't get it, but he made Foot think that he was going to. First Killer forwards towards LJ. They're definitely finding each other much better now. I wonder if that's something Violent Panda talked about. But there's a big dunk again from Justin. They haven't done that for a few games. Allowed Foot to dunk them. And that's what changes the game. That's what changes the pace. Justin now is up for the pre-jump. He uses the ceiling. Leaves it to Cheese. One dunk hook after all of that pressure. And Rebellion go 1-1.
I mean, when you got a team like this, like I said before, some of the best shots that have come out from Foot are when that third man just feels that it is the right time to full send. And Cheese and Justin have both shown that a few times here in this series. That was just another one of them. Shopify Rebellion gonna need to answer to this one as quickly as possible, otherwise time will get away from them again.
Justin waits this time. I think LJ was expecting him to charge it down, so that's more smart play from Justin. As I said earlier, an attack. He's been a fiend to Rebellion. She's up against First Killer. First Killer put into the corner, and there's a demo, and it's 2-1! And Foot have turned it around again!
Where was the defense on this? You're challenging on nothing.
It's the demo there from Cheese. That's what opened it up, but again, it was one dunk. One dunk completely changed them.
when Foot changed the pace, Rebellion have been struggling to find answers, and Foot have been changing the pace excellently.
The fun thing about these two teams is truly just how evenly matched they are. So something as simple as going for that extra demo, going for that aggression that the other team is lacking a little bit on, will make a much more significant difference than it would in any other series.
Justin has this one in the corner. He's met by Kofa. Kofa needs his teammates to get going. 50 seconds left. First killer up for this one, but the touch is imperfect. That'll slow them down even more, despite the demo from Kofa, but then Cheese misses. And suddenly, Foot are trying to avoid being dunked, so there's a little bit of danger here for Foot with 40 seconds left, but they do manage to emerge with the ball. 3-1 would be lovely if they can get it almost. First killer, big save.
Huge save from First Killer. They've been having him stay a little bit further back this time. We might need him on the forefront though. Demoed out for the effort. There's the shot. Nosedive from Cheese. Off the sidewall. First Killer slow to follow with a low boost. It's Kofer from the ceiling. 80 in the tank. Goes for a pass, but nobody's there. Instead, it's a slow pyramid around the offensive front. And a clear like this could waste the time that they needed. There's 3 seconds left on the clock here. Shopify Rebellion, they need their Hail Mary moment. Over the nose of one. Can First Killer get up? It's still in play. The ball is there for somebody to catch, and it's Kofer.
Yeah, horrible moment for Kofa there. No boost, but does so well. First Killer into the corner. Not quite the first touch that he wanted, and it is able to be intercepted by Foot, who go within one game of taking this series and eliminating Rebellion in top 16.
And you gotta hand it to Foot, right? It's not like Shopify are playing bad. I am truly sitting here commending them on this matchup. They are doing everything that they can. You know, you've got First Killer sniping on solos, following up as best as they can. You got Kofer on the back end. He had 7 saves to his name before. I'm sure there was, what do we have in this one? Well, none this time. It was a much different story than the last, but Shopify Rebellion, they keep trying to, you know, try out different versions of people being on the back, and it's not working, but they're not playing bad. It's just a close game.
Well, they're playing against a team that is so perfectly set up. 300 points plus for all 3 Foot Esports players, and then for Rebellion, it's First Killer that was leading the way with 485, and his teammates in the ones. When one player is getting that much score isn't everything, right? But we've seen it consistently throughout this series that First Killer seems to be, to my eye test, their best player, and also based on the scoreline, the best player as well. If Kofa and LJ can live up to their potential, can step up to their standards, then they've got a chance here.
Well, they definitely have a chance, but there is only one more. If Foot take this here, the Shopify Rebellion key could be crushed today.
We're in that last game. Foot had the ball in their half 56% of the time, and still they ended up emerging winners. So Rebellion have to make the most of the ball control they've got. I asked for more for LJ and Kofa. That's the start I wanted.
That is exactly what we were waiting to see. It starts with a fake, dribbles it on the top of his car, and look at the bait on Justin. One of the few times we've seen Shopify take the early lead. We'll see how they're able to hold on to it, but off the kickoff we go. Let's see what we get from Foot.
Yeah, Rebellion have had brilliant minutes of having complete control. First Killer would have got that one, I think, if Justin hadn't got that little nudge on him. But there's another demo from Kofa. Again, something we wanted to see more of. Kofa getting involved really with the nitty-gritty of the game. And here he is in the corner. He's got Mex 2. Gets it as far as LJ. LJ wants to get a touch of that ball, but Cheese is there. But so far, this is the best look, the best 40 seconds, I would say, that we have seen from Shopify Rebellion. But here comes Foot with the flip reset, but it's blocked.
Cheese is still staying in their side, taking this one person at a time, but got it taken away. Kofer just going to try and throw this ball towards net. Shopify not only need to waste the time, but hold the possession. Almost gets taken away, but First Killer and LJ working together to keep it in their hands. That first 2 minutes, Foot playing from behind now. Rare sentence that we've said throughout this series. But at the end of the day, it is still Shopify Rebellion. They have the potential and the capability to take this game.
Justin thought about coming in there, but Kofa was tracking for Rebellion. In the end, the demo comes in on
from Kofa. LJ here wants to get the flip reset from the ceiling, not quite able to do so, but Shopify Rebellion asking more questions, forcing Foot to launch themselves forward with no boost. Cheese could do nothing there. He had 3 players swamping him and nothing left in the tank. So this is all Rebellion. This must be their game. If they can win it, then the momentum will completely swing. Remember, so many one-goal games in this series, just an incredibly close matchup between these two. Somehow Foot are picking their moments, finding their goals, getting their counter-attacks. Here comes a flip reset from Justin. Cheese watches LJ all the way. Pushes that one into the corner. Bump on Kofa as well. Shooting chance. Instead it's passed. And was that an overplay? And will there be a counter? Could it be 2-0? Here's Kofa. Justin sends it high. LJ's turn towards Kofa. Someone's got to finish surely. He goes above the goal. Chronic can't get the save. Justin can't get the save. It hits the post. They just can't get the second goal they need. They can't get daylight, Herc.
Shopify Rebellion truly are putting all the pressure on, and the difference between the two is the shooting accuracy, but also Foot's defense. There could be a catch out here. First killer all the way from his end, pinches to the other side. We'll see if Shopify can do anything with the momentum of this ball following into that blue half there, but it's Justin from one end to the other.
Chronic gets the catch. Foot looking to get themselves into this game. There's a dual attempt at a pinch. Cheese wins that one again. The challenge game going the way of Foot for now. The survival going the way of Foot for now. That's all they can really do so far this game is boom forwards by Kofa. What can LJ make from it? Lovely glancing touch. Cheese to the side. And Foot are desperate just to get control of this ball, Herc.
They need it, but Shopify Rebellion have understood that you don't have to fight for more than the 1 goal that you have right now. LJ going again, another attempt. Justin has to play this to the backboard to just really have some control to get out. They almost get boxed in. Chronic and Cheese playing this one forward. Chronic gonna try and center this. Nobody there. It's Kofer to take it to the other end.
Yeah, Justin decided against it. There was a decision that he had to make there. A 50-50. Didn't go for it. Was that the wrong decision? It's hit the post again from Shopify Rebellion. Kofa goes high. Cheese is there already waiting for him. Justin are waiting underneath. First touch is good. Second touch is nice. Wants to go underneath LJ. LJ tracks it well. Correct now into the corner. Pass or shoot. It's a pre-jump. Great read from LJ.
Cheese has made the catch on top of it, and they've got that final minute left to try and find something here to tie things up. First killer and Kofer, no boost, but still managed to get the ball over to LJ so he can take the shot. It just wastes a couple of those moments that Foot desperately need, but this could seal the deal. At 47, it's LJ to catch out Foot.
No nonsense there from LJ. He saw the infield pass coming, the slow roller from Foot's own defense, and he was like, nah, none of that. I'm driving forwards. I can hold R2. And that makes it 2-0 Rebellion. Finally, they've got a couple of goals away from Foot. Surely they take this game.
It's gotta be, but Chronic is here. You can't forget about him.
I said surely they take this game, and then Kofa gets bumped by Cheese, who then takes out first killer as well. Brilliant assist work from Cheese. The only player that wasn't involved in that goal statistically, because it was an assist from Justin, who then watches that one go over the top. Somehow gets a save actually, and it does remain 2-1. This game is alive.
This is back to that same level of intensity that we were seeing in game 1. Shopify Rebellion still holding on to their 1 goal lead. 24 on the clock to go. First killer trying to make a dunk. Instead, it's a Justin opportunity to score. 17 to go, and Cheese around the corner, but it's low boost and LJ again. Chronic and Cheese working together to just give themselves another opportunity, and this could be it.
Oh! What an effort that was from Justin. They'll keep it going. Could Cheese have shot instead? He tried to go high above the goal. Chronic needs to get a touch on this ball and does. Justin's got nothing in the tank. It's gonna land. Shopify Rebellion get the game win, keep themselves alive. But I don't know about you, Herc, but I'm pretty nervy as a neutral. So any Rebellion fans must be terrified right now as Foot take that tactical timeout.
If you're a Shopify Rebellion fan, you are stressed. However, you've been in these moments before. You've walked away successfully. These players understand that. Like we've said, this statistically has been a closer series than anything ever that we've gotten. But plays like this, that LJ step up on the solo sniping when there was a small overextension from Foot, that was the difference maker. Shopify Rebellion finally just having a bit of space and time and staying strong.
And that was the first game But Rebellion had better shooting accuracy despite that one not quite making its way home in a game than Foot Esports, which seems to be the big difference. In a series as close as this one, that is what it all comes down to. And Rebellion, they can let out some deep breaths, they can offer some fist bumps, and all of them in the 500s. 500-point game, 518-point game for all three of them.
For all three.
That's a collector's item.
To be
That's
fair,
a
that is
scoregami.
all LJ.
Oh. Yeah, okay.
Like, to be fair, that's
good
exactly how the game was.
Yeah, true.
That game was all LJ.
Yeah, he did well to clone fight his opponents there. To force Neo Tokyo, and of course we've had some famous and infamous moments on Neo Tokyo. It is a terrifying map. To me, Neo Tokyo somehow is even scarier than Champions Field. I don't know why, there's something about it that... Yeah, I just feel like Neo Tokyo is like... There's so much that's happened on Champions Field, but Neo Tokyo, the key moments, you know, the ones I'm talking about as an NA fan, they're the ones that stick in your mind.
That's fair. I absolutely love this map. This is the map that I have my Rocket League tattoo from, that I had to sit there and confirm with Rocket League for a full month with Murdy, that it said Rocket League on the neon sign, because I thought it was a joke, and maybe it was saying something else.
There's so much depth to this game that we will never know about, so much
that
lore.
you guys would never know. No, this is genuinely such a fun map, and a fun series at that too, right? This is the LCQ team, the only one to get to play here at EWC Rocket League through the LCQ. Everybody else qualified in their original regions. We'll see how this goes. That timeout did get called by Foot, by the way, you guys, so they are taking their moment. They do sit on match point, but 1 second away and a game away from continuing on and crushing the key of Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, this is the first time we've seen Neo Tokyo in Esports World Cup 2026 after a couple of 4-0 sweeps yesterday, so a proper series to start our day today as First Killer backflips that one towards Kofa. And how important is a fast start for Shopify Rebellion here? At the moment, they've just got the teeniest smidge of momentum, Huck.
Yeah, that small momentum, by the way, is about to get cut off.
Yeah, potentially.
But when they had it, it's theirs. And that, again, is a testament to how close this series has been. The second one of these teams goes ahead of the other, whether it is in shooting accuracy or ball possession, they tend to win the game in its entirety. So Shopify need to find their edge here in game number 6.
LJ was the key man in the last game as well, so keep an eye on his Octane. Love to see an Octane rather than just endless Fenix. I think Justin's using an Octane as well, so there's definitely been a few players that are choosing to go with the old school car. There is Justin getting that block with the Octane. Someone rolls forwards towards Kofa. He's been a little bit quiet the last few games. Will he come alive? He flips into that flip reset. It's going to fall towards LJ, who scoops it high for First Killer. He goes to the pass towards Kofa. Here is Kofa. Wants to get the double, leaves it instead towards LJ, but the shot just won't open up for any of them.
A little rough there, but I like the idea of it. It's a very classic Shopify Rebellion as well, to be able to follow each other in that way. First Killer around the corner here, but no boost. Needed to play a 50, but actually leaves it. Chronic pass to Kofa. Another incredible save. He's been the one on the back line, really bailing out Shopify so many times. We finally get to see First Killer on the other end here in this game 6. A couple of nosedives, but Chronic really has just been the man to try and take that ball away from.
Yeah, Kofa, he's got the most demos in this series, and now he gets a goal to his name as well. 1-0 Shopify Rebellion, and as you say, Hug, starting to look like themselves.
Like I said, Chronic was the one to try and take it away from. They finally get it. First Killer was also waiting in net, messing around with that last man to really open up and make that shot go in with so much ease. And that's what I'm hoping we're going to get from Shopify Rebellion a lot more, but Chronic up in the air, takes his flip off the ceiling, but 2 defenders on the back line ready to go.
LJ from his own backboard, can't get much past halfway, but it does fall to First Killer at the end. Can LJ get the redirect? He can, towards First Killer, it must be 2. That is a stunner!
First Killer finally finding some space. I liked that from LJ2, plays it a little bit back, just gonna let First Killer take that follow-up. It kind of, makes Foot question themselves a little bit, and that's what you need to do. Gotta have them hesitate for just a moment to find some sort of an opportunity.
Here we go again, it's First Killer's turn, this time turning into a bit of a shootout right now for Rebellion. Really felt their way into this series now. Certainly favourites in this game. If it does go to Game 7, I'd say they'd be favourites in that as well. But that's still a long way away, and we know that Foot never seem to know when they're beaten. Multiple last chance qualifiers, that's how they got here.
They're used to being down and out. They're used to having the odds stacked against them. Still being able to find a way back into a series, back towards victory as Justin catches that ball from the ceiling for the flip reset. She's wave dashes, should get a clean touch on this one, but what a read that is from Kofa. And for the first time in this series, it is entirely Rebellion dictating the pace.
The largest lead we've had in this series so far. The catch, the air dribble straight into a wide open net for Kofa. This is the Shopify Rebellion we've been waiting on. Like I said, between the two, this best of 7 truly is a marathon with how close it is statistically. LJ from the corner doubles it down. Shopify Rebellion just wanting to extend on the lead and build on the pressure that they've started.
Foot are trying to steal that momentum right from them, but Kofa seriously warmed up right now. This is the most expansive performance he's put in so far this series, this tournament, to be quite honest with you. Can't get that one though. Chronic round him. Slams it into the ground, wants to get the dunk on first killer. They fake each other out. Chronic trying to get a bump, doesn't need to in the end, but once again, right back in it.
Of course, too, it is starting off with Chronic. I love this like fake and save here, just because he's got fairly low boost in this moment. The communication to let Justin go and take the shot worked. Foot finally on the board here in game number 6. The Shopify Rebellion still up by 2. That could go away, but a team pitch all the way to the other end is going to be caught out by Justin.
Yeah, I want to see Rebellion being a little bit careful for the next 30 seconds or so. It doesn't matter if you don't score again, but you do not want to concede one more and really let Foot get the bit between their teeth. That is the danger. As Kofa keeps control of that ball, Justin's in there. It's a nudge on Chronic, his teammate. Didn't want to do that, but does manage to get the next touch. Good defending from Rebellion again. They're keeping that third man camped back. I don't mind that at all. They have to cover that backboard and to make sure Foot don't score.
Justin with a shot on net. LJ out over into the corner. First killer's gonna follow it up. Past one, Justin bumps him off, but you're worried about the wrong one. That one going off the crossbar is gonna frustrate them, but first killer already back to take another. They're just opting for pressure. And that could be more than enough to be able to win this and force game 7.
Justin booms, 40 seconds left now on Foot needing 2. Rebellion doing an excellent job to steal those seconds away. Demo potentially changes things though. LJ has to be careful for this 50-50. Chronic gets some pace on the ball. Who's following up? It's Cheese, but Chronic, I think it was again, to complete what he started earlier defensively.
Justin trying to go down for a shot on center. First killer. He is hunting. Cheese is trying to do his best. Justin's there to snipe. You can see everybody. It's the same story as before, right? Chronic and Cheese, excuse me, working together, just keep that ball there, and Justin waiting for the right moment to call himself forward, overextend. They give themselves 16 seconds off the kickoff to try and tie this game.
Any plays here? It's the dual kickoff there from Foot. Chronic up against first killer. He does get the dunk, needs to follow it up well. Decent challenge there from LJ. All 3 have boost. It should be relatively safe for Rebellion, but you never know with 5 seconds remaining. LJ to the side. A pinch here would be massive. One more touch. Will that be enough?
It could be, but the ball is still up. Justin into the pocket. Kofa around this side if he can get this down, and they will. It is a game 7 for a key crush between the two.
This is what we wanted to see. This is Rebellion kicking and scrapping, showing us their fight. It seemed they were going out of Esports World Cup 2026 without a whimper. But my goodness, have they stepped up since then, and that was their best performance. Sure, Foot scored a couple of goals. Sure, the ending was scary, but that opening 2.5 minutes was the Rebellion we've seen win NA Regionals. And look at that touch from Kofa. That's sublime. That's world class.
That's the Kofa. That's the reason he got brought into this team. He's an incredibly mechanical beast. To be able to put these 3 players together and have them be cohesive, I've said this from the beginning that they formed. They have the potential to be the best in the world. It was that consistency that was missing at times. They're finally starting to get it again. Take a look back over at a couple of the stats there, but Kofa, 5 shots to his name off 3 of those goals. I mean, Justin taking 6 shots, and it didn't even feel like it too, right? A couple of them just felt like, you know, throwing it there, hoping for the best. But Shopify, they've done an incredible job of learning the patterns of Foot and forcing Champions Field. Potentially.
Yeah, well, part of Paris said exactly, we don't need Champions Field. Yeah, I know what you mean, we know what you meant. And the last game, despite the potential comeback from Foot, was the first time we've really seen a team pull away in the boost statistics as well. Shopify Rebellion forced Foot to have no boost at all for 150 seconds compared to that 100 in the last game. So if they can do the same, Foot are in serious trouble. Foot have already lost the last 2 games in a row. How do they step up now? Where's their fight? Chronic goes underneath first killer. Chronic to the ceiling. Can he get this one on target? Almost over the top of LJ, who defends it well. But it's Foot that have started Game 7 the better, whether it's on Champions Field or Park to Paris.
Our metaphorical Champions Field. Chronic and Justin working together to try and take a shot towards net right now. This one all the way sent back, a demo upfield. First killer to follow, a little bit awkward there, and here comes LJ through. Foot and Shopify, another equal back and forth. Chronic waiting for the snipe, goes for the redirect down. They have him red, just enough to keep Foot out.
It was a nice idea, and is that finally the moment in this game where Shopify Rebellion can come forwards? They've been defending throughout. Justin keeps that aim. Cheese up against LJ. Cheese follows it up. He's got so much boost to play with. Prods it against the backboard a couple of times. Maybe could have gone for a pancake there or try to pinch it downwards. Not quite the right decision. And it does mean now that Shopify Rebellion can counter. Cheese is up again. Leaves it. Waits. Watches towards Chronic. And Foot look better. They've stepped right back up in Game 7, Hug.
They absolutely have, especially just because Game 6 was finally starting to get away from Foot, right? But a demo puts them right back where they started, and that's in the lead.
Yeah, it seems safe enough. First killer was tracking. Cheese got it into the center, but with Kofa there, should have been fine. But Cheese is a nightmare to play against. He must be horrible. Every time you think you're okay, he takes you out the game.
Cheese shows no fear in these situations. Clearing this all the way to the other end. Hoping for a follow is Justin, but Kofer's gonna pinch it off the sidewall here. All he has to do is play it out. Foot are gonna try and defend their 1-goal lead, and they do so successfully. They get to the other end.
They've had to be aware of the fake right there. They don't want to go a couple of goals behind Rebellion. They've barely made a glove in this final game. And a real step up from Foot the entire time. Kofa gets the dunk, but it's only into that corner, and right now, Rebellion can get the ball into the blue half, but they can't get control of it when it's in the blue half.
Yeah, that control has definitely been the big difference maker between the two, as has the shooting, right? The moment somebody goes up ahead statistically of the other, they've been able to take it away just because of how close it's been. When Shopify Rebellion in that last game shot just 12% better than Foot, it was more than enough to take the game and force that Game 7 here in the series. It's been lacking a little bit here in game number 7, though. LJ up. All 3 members of Foot just lurking and waiting to take it away.
Good catch from Kofa. He's taken out again, though, by Chronic. Just turn into a passing play, though. What a read that is from Cheese. That is a nightmare of a ball to go for. Directly above your head, bouncing off the backboard, high-pressure situation. One mistake, they'll be in to equalize. And Cheese nails it. Cheese keeps his team alive there. Now the demo is flying in. There's a chance in for Kofa. Finally, do they break through? No, Justin was reading it. But Rebellion have been inching forwards. Chance after chance for them now. Until Justin comes forward. What can he do? Can he turn this into a reset? Yes, he can. Wants to get the bump as well, but not quite able to do so.
Shopify Rebellion really got to calm themselves down. There was almost a team bump there on the back line. Justin, shot opportunity off to the backboard. Can he recover? Can he take the shot? Just enough, but Shopify still there to defend. And as this whole team scrambles to really just give themselves a second to recover, Foot are not going to allow that moment to happen.
Yes, again, it's definitely come in waves of pressure. The first couple of minutes were Foot's. Rebellion had a minute of their own, and since then, Foot have just come right back into it again. And now Rebellion have broken through what they would give for an extended period in the blue half of the pitch, but it's not happening because Justin has control of this ball. Sends it into yet another flip reset. It's met there by Kofa, who wants to go forward. He's got his opponents in his sights. But Cheese waits. What a performance this has been in Game 7 from Cheese.
A huge step up. We're going to see if we get that from Kofer. No connect there on the pass. Still enough time for them to be able to take a couple more shots, but these demos are forcing Foot back to the other end. You can hear the crowd getting loud. Everybody feeling the pressure here. 37 to go with Foot staying in the lead.
Kofa can only get it as far as, I thought it was Cheese, but it's LJ. Clean touch here for Kofa to finish what he started. It's saved there. Followed up though by First Killer, who I've got to say, throughout the series for Rebellion, has been their top player. And he's the one that gets the equalizer.
And you got to hand it off to Kofor too, right? He was able to take that double off the side to even give them the opportunity to make that follow. These two players gave them the chance. 26 seconds off the kickoff. We'll see what they can do with this quarter minute now. LJ with the catch. Big pop off the rip. Nobody there to follow, and the final 15 come through.
Yeah, more brave defending there from Cheese in the last 15. Chronic spins around it, gets the boost, but it's awkward. Kofa goes high. Rebellion, can they win this one in regulation? Justin trying to give his team a chance. That was going just over the goal. It should be safe for now. Chronic lets that one bounce. No, it's shot by LJ, but saved.
What almost was the heroic effort moment goes to the ground. Cheese gonna try and make one here off the backboard. No waterfall to be given. First 10 seconds, all the pressure is with Foot. Pass over to one, sent out into the side. It's LJ to try and take Shopify out of their side.
Chronic gets the catch and gets the 100 boost as well. First Killer meets him. Huge 50-50 win. Chronic somehow emerges from it and forces the challenge into the corner. LJ slightly awkward, but manages to do tremendous work with that one. Can he get another reset? Not quite, but it's a pass to Kofa, an attempt to one at least. First Killer, who got the equalizer? He's got victory at his side, saved by Justin.
Those demos are making all the difference now. Justin gonna try and be the clutch factor here, but Kofor takes it away. Chronic denied his opportunity, and LJ there to keep it going, but Cheese is the one to beat. First Killer down to the ground, and here comes Chronic to the side. Foot doing everything they can to scratch and claw their way out of their end, but they continue to be pushed back.
So much pace on that touch there from Kofa. He did so much via a flip reset and a challenge. I was going to fall into the center. It's LJ. He shoots. Who's following up? Kofa leaves it for First Killer. Saved.
Nobody can get past this line of defense. Kofor might be the one here. LJ tried to find a bump off the side. It's real close on the ground, but Chronic is there. First Killer, 50 out into the mid. Cheese trying to carry them all the way through, but these low boost plays are keeping Foot back.
Most of the game belonged to Foot. Overtime so far belongs to Rebellion, but Foot have won in these situations in this series before. They've been camped on their own goal line and scored counter-attacks. So Rebellion have to remain vigilant, but Chronic, his touch is poor. It's as far as Justin. Cheese behind him. Boost reserves are good right now for Foot, but the ball is always on their half. It's always near their goal. Chronic has to win this 50, but it goes towards First Killer. Chronic's got no boost. It's LJ versus Justin. In comes First Killer. Round the corner. No one's there. Kofa was waiting.
The pressure is starting to build. 1-to-1. First Killer's there. And so is LJ. Shopify Rebellion in Game 7.
An exhausting series. A true battle between two of North America's teams who are so close in every metric. But the Starmen, in the end, woke up for Rebellion, not just in this matchup, but in this tournament as well. First Killer, what a performance from him. LJ, who carried them a few games ago, got them back into this match. And then Kofa, who improved as the series went on. Genuinely, they have knocked out Foot, and it was a battle.
The closest statistical game here for Rocket League at EWC. On top of it, Cole, neither of these teams had won in overtime in 2026 EWC. That is the first one that Shopify Rebellion is found here. And on top of that victory, you get to crush the key of Foot. It is a huge moment for this squad. It is a testament to their resilience, their experience, and just how great they are all the way around. There's one we gotta talk to, and you know who it is. It's LJ.
It is indeed. It's LJ, the man of the moment, standing here, and Shopify Rebellion live on Rocket League at the Esports World Cup. LJ, that looked like it took absolutely everything you had to get it over the line.
Yeah, it was a little stressful, a little too stressful for me, but I'm just glad we pulled it through, bounced back from that 3-1 deficit, and I don't know, I'm just happy how we played at the end.
Yeah, you played phenomenally, and you individually as well. You felt like you really grew into the game.
Yeah, I felt I was a little slow at the beginning, but I'm just glad we got the win. Team effort, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, you started off on a loss here in Paris, and then you had a whole day yesterday to kind of reflect on it, digest it, and I guess prepare for today. What did you get up to yesterday as a team?
We played all day, pretty much. We knew, like, it was kind of, we got to grind. Like, we just did not play how we wanted to, so we just went back to drawing board, just scrimmed a lot, and playing better now, so I'm glad we took the win.
You were really honest in Paris when you said in an interview that nerves are always going to be there no matter what when you're playing at this level. How were the nerves there in Game 7?
It was there for sure, but it wasn't too bad. I think we were settled in by then, so it just happened. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, you've earned the right now to crush a key. You want to go do it?
Sure.
Absolutely. All right, LJ, come with me. The key crusher has been revealed behind you here, and our key master looking stoic as ever, handsome as ever, standing by. If you just join him, he will talk you through exactly what you need to do, because for the first time here on day 3 of Rocket League at the Esports World Cup, we've got to take care of some business with the key crusher, where we punish our opponents here. Now, Foot truly have built a representation of being elite when the second chance is on the line. But not today. Their luck runs out. Foot drop out of the tournament. I'm just going to ask you one last question here, LJ, if you just step here onto the stage. Now, you are not all of a sudden into the quarterfinals. There's, work still to be done. TSM next. How do you feel about them as an opponent?
I mean, we had a close series against them last major, but I think we learned from our mistakes, and we're ready for them.
Good stuff. All right, we'll see you later. Congratulations. Go and prepare for that crucial matchup. If that is anything to go by, we've started things strong here with a Game 7 series to kick off the Play Day 3. We move on to the next series very soon.
He's awkward. Yeah, I got Justin's boost. He has 0. He's left of him. Yeah. Think 50. You know? Fake it. Think 50. Yeah. Fake it, bumped him. Time.
I'll be left. I'm not doing it. Cross. Hold them. Yeah, put up. I get it.
I'll go. Cross.
Yeah, open.
Yes! Boy, come on.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
We got PUBG Mobile here at the Cadia City Grid, and it's day 1 of finals, which is a very important starting point for a lot of teams competing here. We got the super fans, we got the lovely glitter to let us know what's up.
All right. We have a 3-day long final. Like you said, this is day 1. The way it works is that after 2 days, the team with the highest amount of points will set the smash point threshold. Then on the 3rd and final day, that will be 10 points higher than whatever that point total was. And that's what our teams have to hit and then have to win a match after in order to win the competition. Otherwise, it's 6 max matches, right? Okay, we've seen it before in PUBG, right? So this is now what we're doing here. We're on day 1. We're only 2 matches in, though. We're CC side, the 2 big teams that we're focusing on, Aurora and Vitality. Okay, right now Aurora's actually at the top of the leaderboard.
Okay,
so
that's
big
good
for Aurora. Vitality, not at the top of the leaderboard. They're down at the bottom, but that's okay because there's only 2 matches in, and they're one of the best teams in the lobby. They are expected to do very well. A little bit of a slow start in the first 2 matches, but totally recoverable, especially when you think how much time they have before we even get to day 3.
All right, and the fact that AGL and Falcons are not competing here is also a big W for the side of Vitality. Of course, as the games progress and the scoreboard goes up, we're going to let you guys know what's happening, so stick around.
I'm here at the Esports World Cup, and I found Musty, YouTuber, content creator extraordinaire. What's it like here in Paris?
I mean, the vibes are great. They just finished a match here on Parc des Paris. I think it's really cool. They built the Eiffel Tower from the map. They made it in real life now, so I've been enjoying all of France, really.
You've been enjoying France, but in terms of the Rocket League itself, I know you're an NRG man, and they did have it. They're looking a little rough. They're RLCS World Champs at the moment. What do you think they need to do?
I mean, yeah, we didn't play our best, I'm not going to lie. I have been, contacting the staff there. I'm thinking about subbing in this next series, but still in talks here. But I think if we sub me in, I think we can perform a little bit better.
Have you loaded up the rings map to practice yet?
Yeah, I've loaded up the rings map. I've been practicing my musty flicks. I hit a really fast pinch, so I think I'm good for RLCS.
That's good, but just in case you don't get subbed in, what else are you going to be looking at here at the Esports World Cup?
Yeah, I mean, if NRG loses, bro, I'll be going to the Eiffel Tower. They got the Louvre here, and probably tomorrow I'm going to get some baguettes, just enjoy the city.
Any other games you're interested in outside of the Rocket League right here?
I'm a Rocket League diehard, right? I don't really know much about other games, but I saw PUBG Mobile was cool, but the chess really excites me. It's a little quiet, but I really like it. I saw Hikaru, is that how you say it? Yeah. Hikaru, I saw him pawn to E4 sacrifice. I went crazy. There was a few golf claps in there. It was nice.
Golf claps. I don't know what any of that means, but I know you're excited to check out the action, so I won't take up any more time. Thanks for hanging out with me.
Thank you.
Cheers.
It's the Esports World Cup, and we roll on with the group stage. It is day 3, which means we are crushing keys. Whose key is going to get crushed next? It'll either be Furia or NRG, our returning world champions from last year. Will they be able to get the job done unlike day 1? That's the big question for a lot of NA fans. Furia, though, is the team I want to start with as we welcome Stumpy and Hercules on the desk. Elise, I want to start with you. How good is this NRG team, and are they actually that good right now in Paris?
Oh, that's
tough.
Hey, whoa, not too much on my boys, okay? Listen, they're human, all right? At the end of the day, yes, NRG are absolutely that good. Did they perform yesterday? Not up to their standards or the world's. However, I do believe that does not take away from the win that TSM had.
Okay.
TSM absolutely stepped up. They've been close to taking a series like this before, so it was absolutely earned. However, for NRG, this is just another day for them to really kind of just get things together.
Absolutely, and you've seen the disappointment on their faces at the end of the TSM match. Well, TSM is in action a little bit later today, and NRG with the win over Furia will have to take down, it looks like, Twisted Minds. We'll have to talk about that later in the day. First, though, can we talk about Furia? Why do they have so many fans, and why are the fans so excited for this team in Rocket League in particular?
Because I think South American fans in any esport are just sick. They're so good,
so
they're
cool.
so loud, they get so up for their teams. And Fury, they've had a little bit of a weird year so far. They've been the number 1 in points for their region. They have been the best in their region, but it's not like they've won everything. Made in Brazil have also been there. They've been pushed to their limits a lot more than we would normally see. But I think when you see their fans, which normally don't come up to these events necessarily, but being able to see them come here and come to an EWC, they're showing off and they show that they can be just as loud as a KC Blue Wall, as the Mates, as the Bees.
Oh, bro, I was on that last series there. There's maybe like 15 of these guys. They sound like more than the 80, 100 that the other orgs have brought. They are so fun and passionate, and I know that's going to kind of lead the boys to feeling like the crowd is on their side.
The crowd is there, so are the gameplays. Let's take a look here at some of the best moments. Stumpy, when you're talking about play styles, how would you describe Furia? Because they had to go up against one of the tournament juggernauts in Vitality.
I mean, the biggest thing I think from Furia and from a lot of these, like South America, Mina falls into this as well. They're incredibly mechanical and incredibly fast. The issue is, I think, for Furia and what they've done throughout the season so far is they haven't been able to make much work. I've been quite disappointed historically this season with Lost. He's also not shown up at this event necessarily, but then at other lands, he has been the guy for Furia. They've just not all clicked at the same time just yet. And the fact that now they're in the lowers, Herc, it's do or die. You have to get something going.
To be fair, I feel like a team like this is when they thrive. Like they're the ones that you're like, you have to throw them into the last opportunity to get through, and then they just keep going longer than you would have thought they would.
Yeah.
I will say this is some of the best Rocket League we've seen Yan play in years.
Agreed.
Like by far, the only player in the EWC to be having over 70% ball possession. The only one. The closest is like 62. After that, this guy is insane. So we'll see if that translates here into the next series.
How much faith is in Furia today? Well, 71% of our fans. I have a feeling North America's still sweeping. 71% of our fans. South America's still same time zone. They're going with Fury here, 29 for NRG. Is NRG really that doomed?
On the current form, I don't think that's actually that bad. I would have Fury here as my prediction, personally.
Herc?
My upset is NRG. Take this.
You got the upset for North America.
The first original sentence in Rocket League.
Make it out of group stages. We're having a lot of fun here. We've already seen a game 7. Does this get past a game number 4?
Absolutely.
Stumpy?
Get us to 7.
Let's go to 7. Round 2 on the main stage. It's groups. Rocket League. Let's close it out tonight.
If the rest of the series that we're about to witness are anything like the first one, we could have a really long day of Rocket League ahead. Lou, are you talking or are you just miming? Okay, you're just miming. Good stuff. She's got the Key Crusher gloves on right now. Now, we've just witnessed, of course, Shopify Rebellion crush the key of FUT Esports, the team that refuses to die normally in a last chance situation like that. But now we move on. We need to crush another key. Do you want to announce the next team or?
Yes, of course, it's time to roar here at the STC Arena. Furia! They took Vitality to overtime in 3 of their 4 games. That tells you everything you need to know. They do not go away quietly. They bring heavy metal, Rocket League, and the last time Energy met them in Paris, Furia sent them out of the major. La dernière fois qu'ils ont affronté Energy, les Furia les ont sortis.
And their opponents, NRG! The champs took the biggest punch of day 1. Now there is no soft landing at all. Same city, same Furia that ended their Paris major, and this time another loss ends their EWC as well. NRG are wounded, angry, and are out of second chances here at the Esports World Cup.
It is South versus North America, and it's time to pick your region.
Well, here we go. The second match of the day here in the lower bracket. NRG on the comeback tour. Furia on top of it as well achieves. And, well, I've never seen Furia get like 73% prediction for anything anytime I'm on broadcast casting this team. Yet, a lot of confidence in Furia. Seems like across the board right now, but maybe that's more due to how poor NRG have looked as of late.
Yeah, it's a lot of confidence in Furia or a lack of confidence in NRG. Half of one, half dozen of the other. But NRG, it was definitely not a good show on Monday. Hopefully, they've had a day since they didn't have to play yesterday. Settle in a little bit more. Furia as well. It was a tight series versus Vitality, 4 games, but all 1-goal games, so it was close there for Furia.
Very typical of Zen to just not drop anything against Furia. But the thing is, Furia did beat NRG in Paris in 6 games, and they had looked better in that series. I remember watching it thinking, where has this Furia team been? Like, they hadn't looked like that in so long. Now, they didn't do anything else in the rest of the tournament, but I'm kind of waiting for them to get back to that form. There was a little bit of that against Vitality. I think it's hard to judge it, Vitality being really one of the 2 best teams here. You're always going to have trouble actually getting one over them. But I think it matches up well for Furia against NRG here, who are reeling, aren't looking the best. Their comms really weren't good on day 1. Lots were going wrong for NRG, and I don't think you could say the same for Furia against Vitality.
Yeah, I mean, it was just like you said, Vitality's just a difficult team. There's no guarantee you're going to come out successful anyway. And playing them tight all the way through, I think they're okay with it. Now, obviously, they're not happy that they're in the lower bracket, you know, in round 1, but it is what it is. You got to play who you got to play, and I think we talked about how we'd like Furia probably wants a rematch against Vitality. I think they feel they could have beat them if they had another look at it. And here against NRG, you're right, absolutely reeling. Big step back after Paris. It's and day 1 here was not pretty. So we'll see what they've got. Lost has been questionable on the shooting so far, only 10%.
Yeah, that tracks.
That tracked, yeah.
I love Lost, and he's had some great standout moments, but he definitely is getting back to kind of where he was when he first joined Furia. Seems like a little nervous. His touch quality has really gone down. Obviously, the shot quality isn't there. And so he is my player to watch on Furia. He's got to be the one that steps up. Like, Yan is back in it. And if Yan is looking this good, Lost has to find a way to get back to that level where he can match Yan's pace. We'll see what Furia can do. See if NRG can bounce back. We're underway in game 1. We didn't talk a lot about him, but Swift, the newest addition to this Furia team, actually makes a good stop against Daniel there. Atomic up straight to the ceiling, resets right around.
Oh, wow.
Got a second one. Excellent movement on the ball from Atomic. Good catch from Daniel with the dribble into the 50. Beast mode off the bar. Swift with no boost just gets the touch in time.
Great start there from Atomic. I mean, if you know that Beast Mode's not having the greatest go around of things, hey, you got to maximize all your time on the ball. Atomic doing a pretty good job of it to open up. Good squeeze for NRG early on here. Furia looking for their first breakout. Lost just wants any kind of space, and Daniel will give it up to a teammate with more boost. Yan will break that up. He was also in that role a lot against that Vitality series. Yan was getting in there and making things difficult for them and trying to apply that pressure, driving through the midfield. Made him a little bit slow on the rotate back sometimes, but in general, when Yan got his looks, he tried to make the most of them.
Really like how NRG are structured right now. They're using each other a lot in the third on offense, and then even there on defense, finding ways to get it back. TSM were just kind of caught them several times. That's a good pass, though, and Lost. He did have to avoid Daniel, who was sitting with full tank of boost in the net. Tried to dot the upper right corner. Beast mode coming around, can't quite get the dunk. Well, a couple close calls on both sides of the field right now. Daniel with control, Beast mode right behind him. Has a chance at the net, double tap, triple tap, Swift and Lost get the job done and keep it out.
Feels like NRG definitely had a look there. Atomic was coming in pretty hot as the third man. Maybe he lost a bit of confidence at the end, wasn't quite sure of it. Atomic does find a bump, but can't find the continuation. They will get the ball right back, though. It's been Daniel out of the midfield a lot here in game 1 for NRG. Furia still looking to really establish a foothold, though.
Beast mode got that midfield boost. Yan able to shift the ball back over to Lost, but they don't have control, and Beast mode a long clear down the field. Both teams really sizing each other up right now. First half of game 1, just nothing there for Beast mode.
It's just surprised that all 3 players on Furia just kind of on the fence there at the midfield line. Felt like it was one power clear away from going straight into their net. Thankfully, NRG not able to put the heat behind it. Swift picks up a dribble with 0. Decent flick. Daniel equal to the task. Zian will try and press the attack. Finally, Fury has moved up the pitch, now fighting for control at the midfield line. They have pushed NRG back. How long do they get to stay here?
No risky third men so far for NRG. That was really hurting them against TSM on day one. Third man getting caught playing real tight to their man on ball, and how many times we just watched the ball just squeak out and just go into the net for free. You haven't seen any of that. Their rotation has been tight. Furia finding it troublesome to actually get some consistent possession, as Swift is forced to boom it right back to the orange half, but Beast Mode has control of the midfield. Atomic gets over one, it's just too heavy, and Lost will kick it away. Still, Furia cannot get control. Daniel with another try, and Swift off the post and the bar. That's a couple close calls for Furia. Yan breaks out quickly against Beast Mode. Against the wall, tries to squeeze it. The shot will not happen. Beast Mode stuck to it.
Really great job of Beast Mode denying all the boost on that transition back as well. Didn't let Yan ever really get a handle on the ball, and helps his teammates were able to come through as well. But a great job from Beast Mode to delay Furia's counterattack just enough. There's NRG trying to rally here in their own corner. Limited pressure on Beast Mode. Lost finally gets there as Atomic up early. Yan there to meet him as well. Should be Swift's turn, but he's not going to have a whole lot of help. It's a great pinch, but you know nobody's there if you're NRG. You just saw him leave.
Lost does get that corner boost. Probably not the touch he was hoping for, as NRG try to punish, and they will. Atomic will pick up the first goal of the game.
Good follow through here from NRG on the counter. I mean, it feels pretty bad as Fury, because you see that pinch go across the NRG net. You feel kind of priced in to push back up, and trying to take that extra space is actually what lets the counterattack get over your head. And then you have to play defense over your shoulder. You end up not being able to keep it out.
Yeah, I mean, Lost, we stole the corner boost and thought, I can just turn and challenge this immediately, but yeah, NRG just had too much pace on it. That's a demo, and Lost misses contact. That was an opening. Another one.
Bump though.
Atomic through the smoke will have the save. Lost can't get the corner, but he does get the ball. It's not enough for Furia.
Tough read for Swift. Great job getting to it. Difficult play here for Yan with limited boost, and Atomic will just break it down. That should be the end of game one, probably 2-0. Indeed, Beast Mode will turn it in on the empty net. Furia, wash, rinse, repeat, I think, game two. I actually don't know if I really want to see him take too many changes. I kind of like the approach. It just, you know, it was one mistake, cost him the first one, and then you feel like you got to force it in the final 30. You give up a second one. It is what it is.
They had the demo and a pass to Lost. Lost just whiffed. It was a good try at the end. Time is up here in game number one. NRG, very clean game. Complete different, a complete flip from what we saw on day one versus TSM. No rotational mistakes. Beast Mode looks a lot more comfortable. Atomic and Daniel, for most of that game, you were talking about it, seemed to take more of the front man, where, you know, usually that's Beast Mode. Beast Mode's playing a much tighter support to Atomic and Daniel. Really worked out well here. I say that, but Beast Mode setting that up there on the highlight.
I mean, he was second man there on that follow through. He was trying to force it. Like here, he's just trying to put pressure on. And it's decent pressure. That's really all they need out of him right now. You know, that's the whole thing that makes NRG the three-headed Hydra, right? They have, you know, if somebody's not playing well, the nice part is they got three of the best players in all of North America. So if one's not doing great, the other two are probably pretty good.
Yeah.
And it's not easy to beat them, even if somebody's having an off day.
Shout out
Great
to our
rally for Beast Mode.
Shout out to our statisticians here at the Esports World Cup. We do confirm that Beast Mode in that first game was last back the most often for NRG. So our eyes are not broken, Chiefs.
Love that. Happy to hear that.
We can in fact see, and we will see if Furia can bounce back here on Forbidden Temple. Like you said, they had some chances. Maybe don't have to switch things up too much.
Yeah. I mean, I think all the pieces are there. It's just, you always got to come in the first match of the day, even if you've played on stage already. It's always a different feeling out process. Doesn't matter how many times you've played NRG. Still got to get out there and see what kind of form they're in, see what kind of form you're in. And Furia doesn't look too much different than what they look like versus Vitality, I wouldn't say.
I mean, historically, back when this NRG squad were G2, when Furia were in North America, they were very familiar with losing to this squad. It was very frustrating for them. We thought maybe things will start turning around. Back at the RLCS Paris Major, they beat them in 6. Now having to play this song and dance against Beast Mode and company again. Yan on the back wall, won't get a chance at it. Atomic got chipped, prevents him from getting a solid touch on the ball. Stop their momentum. Still NRG have the midfield. Daniel with a pot shot, good save and little outlet to Swift, but Beast Mode takes it away and demos Yan, forcing Lost to have to clear this out.
It's a tough defensive sequence here for Fury, and they also played some really nice defense against Vitality as well. Yan doing a great job here, aware of where the open space is, making sure not to put the ball back in danger despite this pressure from NRG. They're playing pretty tight. NRG about 10%, a little closer together than Furia, so you know the pressure's coming, and it's coming quick as Atomic will split two defenders off the backboard, and he will score the first one here.
Squeeze the juice out of this orange young man. My goodness. That's nasty, Atomic.
That doesn't feel fair. The first guy's like, oh, I'm too quick, and the second guy's thinking, I'm totally there in time. No, sir. Not this to go around. What a shot.
Great way to start here for NRG. Looking a lot more like their old selves. As Daniel will go forward, look for a bump. Atomic trying to handle the ball. Beast Mode right behind, no contact.
Free ball though.
Daniel will take it. Beast Mode still on the back wall. Looking for the corner boost, does just get it. And he's just causing lots of chaos here. Lost and Swift were just getting bumped back into each other from Beast Mode. And he will call Daniel out. Atomic rotating back.
Furia do got to be careful though. I mean, right now they're pretty stocked up on boost, but it does feel like NRG overall feeling like they're having the slightly better end of the boost battle. Like here, Atomic just trying to go and steal that corner. He doesn't end up with it this time, but it feels like more often than not, NRG's coming away with a few extra pads here and there. And that's an advantage that slowly builds over time.
Daniel trying to shorten the space. Couldn't find much of it. Swift. Every time he's been behind the ball, to your point, even more, Chiefs, never has any boost to do anything with it. This time he does, but Atomic steals his corner. He can't go for the ball. He's having to fight Beast Mode off. Yan now on the ball. Swift was going out wide. He was hoping for an advanced 50 there. Instead, Lost has to play defense. Swift is on the back wall. Atomic finding Beast Mode, and Yan said, no, we're not dealing with this. Take away on the blindside challenge. Now they get the go-ahead downfield with a demo, but Swift dropped the ball. Back over to Yan. Thought that might be a chance for possession, but Beast Mode, double tap!
What a play from NRG. Look at the speed. Daniel, it all starts with a great 50 on the sidewall. Actually gets back to it, puts it into a playable spot for Atomic, lifts it towards the net. Beast Mode says, yeah, I'm first there, baby. Straight in off the back wall.
Furia still left without a goal in 8 minutes of gameplay. Daniel. No chance for him there. As Beast Mode swings it across. Couple pinches. They just keep having to chase this ball down. Yan will get a boost steal. But I mean, Swift was so far back there. No one was going to take a 50. Kind of driving themselves out of position a couple of times. Lost with a catch. Not going to get a dunk. Yan won't get a boost, but he will get the 50. Swift through the smoke. Could not find the read. Beast Mode. Excellent stuff so far in the first two games.
Good bit of control here from NRG. I think they know who's got boost and where. Swift, good job through one, but can't fight through two. Yan looking for an extra bit of help. Back up to Swift. Can't make the read. That is a tough one going around the corner like that. It is not easy to get back behind it and get a clean pass out to a teammate. Yan tries to solo play through a couple people on the sidewall. As Furia will make sure they pick up all the boost, but the pass is too far, and not only that, it's to a guy with zero, and Yan just feels like he has to try and force, because what else is he going to do?
Swift will try to take the ceiling. He gets bumped out. And Lost is forced back to the back wall. 40 plus for Furia to get something going here. Lost off the ball. Oops. As Swift will still make his way through. Yan next up. Is the most pressure that Furia have had, and it's not a lot. Lost getting back downfield. Also having to face Atomic. That was a tough spot to sit there. Good save.
Really tough save there on 2v1. One guy air dribbling at the top of your screen, one guy coming to hit you at the bottom. Not easy to split the attention. Lost doing a great job defensively to keep that one out of the net, but time ticking. Only 10 seconds and you're down 2. Could be too little too late. NRG probably just, smash the ball a few times and walk up 2-0 in the series.
Comfortable game number 2 And a comfortable series so far for NRG. It is kind of feeling like the G2 Furia days back in like 2022. Don't ask.
Dark times, Jorby.
Flashbacks. But no, I'm happy to see NRG looking a lot better. It was tough to see them struggle against TSM. You want your best teams in your region to perform at the level you know that they can. And we don't see Daniel on 80 points. We don't see anyone kind of tripping each other up in the rotation. It's very solid, classic NRG gameplay. Atomic hit, an absolute banger.
Still can't believe that went in.
That's ridiculous.
That's a great shot. And there's Beast Mode first to it. Look at Swift rotating back on the backboard. Good luck, buddy boy. No boost in the tank. You're not stopping anything. Beast Mode will turn it in. It's a great game 2 from NRG. Furia only able to muster 2 shots. Again, it just does feel like a minor boost difference there, because all that boost is what translates to all these extra chances on net for NRG. It's hard to build an attack if you got 0.
You know what else is hard to do when you have 0?
What's that?
Get to the other half of the field. NRG were in the blue half 68% of the time on Forbidden Temple. For those of you at home that might not be used to seeing like the ball in half stats, like anything above 55% is big. 68% of the time in Furia's half is just ridiculous. They're getting dominated.
That is field domination indeed. Does not feel good to get squeezed back and back, and you combine that with Furia having about 10% average boost fewer than NRG. Not helping situations. You're getting compressed and starved, and that is not a winning recipe. That being said, keeping it at only 0-2 is pretty good. Fury is working hard defensively, but I think the first 2 games tell you that defense is not the answer here. I think you have to be willing to give NRG a little bit of the ball so you can spread yourselves out, make sure you're ready, and just say, look, I think we're good enough to stop them once or twice and fight on a little bit more even playing field. It's risky, but games 1 and 2 were not inspiring if you were saying, let's just play defense. I don't think that's the way.
Yeah, they don't give you gold stars for trying. Nice save from NRG, and the shot for Furia, the most pressure that they've had. Swift decides not to force that ball in front of the box and give a free clear out, and there's a great pass! Furia are alive!
And it's a great idea. You noted Swift electing not to make the chase out and force it on target. Why? There's 3 people sitting near post. He knows he's not going to win the shot, so just flip out to the outside, save all the boost, get to the back wall first, dig it out. Who's there? Yan with half a tank, and he beats the rest. Great play.
Some sparks here for the Brazilians. As Yan punches it out, gets a bump to not give Beast Mode a free clear. Swift does not get the corner boost steal. Yan with an excellent touch off the side. And a pass.
Baby.
Yan is dishing and diving.
Oh, baby.
Lost puts this one in. That was a beauty.
Swift comes up with his first assist of 2026, and now Yan, look at him get it done, beating 2 defenders, and how about Lost? How about 2 consecutive challenges in a row against the same guy right in front of the net? Furia finally off to a hot start. The drums are pounding. They're back in it, baby.
No timeout either for Furia. They just went right into game 3. And it looks like the nonsense has gone away as well. Nice catch for Swift. Back to Yan.
Go score it.
Oh. Beast Mode just getting there.
I knew someone was jumping for it. He was going to try.
Beast Mode will get back and play defense as Daniel will take control. Now Beast Mode in support. Atomic next up. Beast Mode still just kind of sticking around, waiting for his turn. He's got it. It was a heavy touch. Easily challenged here by Furia. Yan, he's kind of waiting for things to materialize. He's been prioritizing his positioning over making sure he has boost. Several times we see kind of the ball in his area, and he is just deciding to hang there and see if he can play the ball. This time he's on top of it.
Oh, nice catch.
Actually, somehow got by 2. I think Beast Mode decided to let it go to give an easy clear out. No, NRG are left with some questions here on how to get back into the blue half, and it's another goal.
I wonder what happened here at the midfield line. I think it was Beast Mode. Yeah, he was following Daniel up. I think Atomic was on the blue half looking for a bump. I think Beast Mode just caught a little bit blindsided there, just not realizing he wasn't actually going to make it. It's not quite no man's land, but he did not make it to that 50, that's for sure.
Swift had put that ball in. That was his first goal of this tournament. Swift finally able to notch one of those in his belt as Furia extend their lead in game number 3. Demo stymie this rotation from NRG, and Swift swinging right around on it. Didn't get that midfield boost. Gets stuffed on the 50 early. Daniel at least makes Lost think he's going to go high or do something with it. Yan. Not much for him. Atomic setting the clear back for NRG. I don't even... Atomic gets credited with a shot there, which is kind of funny. That was absolutely not a shot.
Thanks, game. Oh, Daniel, great composure. Knows he's going to have time to let that bump pass over his head and make the save afterward. NRG got to make something happen, though. You're kind of hitting that threshold that I like to play. You get about a minute to score a goal here. You need 2 of them. NRG need to make some sort of adjustment. They need some type of pressure. Not the greatest.
Good carry.
No block either. Atomic will steal the boost.
Fury are still having the same boost issues. They just were able to collect on the opportunities.
This time they're already up 3, though, so
yeah.
You're going to have them now. Now's a great time to have boost issues.
Right. Especially with the amount of time on the clock, but they're starting to lose control of this game. Or lose control of the ball, not the game. Pass to nobody. Lost is just getting smacked around. Now, go ahead for NRG. Beast Mode saw the angle. Yan, though, a good save. Here's another pass. Front of the box. Through the smoke. Right side. What a recovery from Lost. It's not over just yet, but he got on the wall and prevents any future shots there from NRG.
Yeah, big stand from Furia. Honestly, that save makes you feel like, okay, they've definitely locked down game 3, because that certainly felt like a chance where he could just slip right by. Swift has got through 2, puts Atomic on the back foot, and just shoves him into his corner. As Lost, aiming top left corner, goes just wide. Time continues to tick. Beast Mode's not there in time. Daniel will poke it away, but the follow-through from NRG going to be slightly delayed here. Atomic, best try. Hard flick, and Yan not even in the mood to find out if anyone was up.
This is good for NRG. Yan almost found a way to avoid the bump and get the save. NRG still knocking at the door here. 2 goals to go with 34.
Nice job, Daniel. Just go across the formation. Don't try and force it towards the backboard. Just throw it off the corner. That'll go mid for your teammate well enough. 34 seconds. You got to do some type of kickoff here if you're NRG, right? It's got to be something.
They tried this.
Looking for the bump, maybe?
Yeah.
You get all the boost.
Get the touch here. That's just lost ball. Difficult for NRG to get down the field. Beast Mode finds the 50, pops it up high again for Daniel. Daniel off the ceiling, has the dropper. Atomic shading closely. He went for the read on the dunk. Couldn't quite grab it as Daniel needs a goal with some time on the clock, but Furia knocked the ball away. Knocked time away here for NRG in game 3.
Gotta have it. Daniel just late, and that will indeed close out game 3. Furia with an exclamation point. Yan will drill it home. They get their first win in the series, and Furia trying to storm back. An authoritative game 3 win.
Crowd getting into it a little bit after Furia had scored their first goal. The drums are alive and well here at the Esports World Cup Paris, France. Yan getting top honors, MVP. Really looking like his old self. Just exactly where Furia want to be. 2 goals on 4 shots. And also a sick pass right here off the sidewall. And then a great little shove out to Lost, who got a dunk on top of it. And after that, Furia never let go.
Absolutely. I mean, it really is what I wanted. I said, you just got to go get a little more boost. How did the first 2 goals happen? They've got people there to help out. And all of a sudden, the attack gets a lot more dangerous. And before you know it, they're just cruising to a victory. NRG will go right back at it.
Now, so, see, we've been talking a lot about the stats and the boost and things like that, and how they were averaging, what, 10% less in game 2 than NRG?
Yep.
Well, we were still talking about them having boost issues in this game, yet statistically, it would tell you that the boost game was even. That's just to show you, the stats can't tell you everything. Context, very important. And Furia were starved on a lot of pushes that NRG had in the back half of that game.
And ultimately, it only netted 1 goal for NRG, so there you go.
Yeah, I mean, from one heck of a defensive stand for Furia, too.
That's what Furia showed a lot in that Vitality series.
Yeah.
They had to play some stingy defense. It was not easy. So they've proven, you know, for a long time, Sam struggled with kind of that stigma of being not the world's greatest defenders, but slowly but surely over time, they've proven, they've learned.
Can you keep applying that learning? Try to take down NRG again, like they did a couple months back. Lost sit right next to it. NRG will start with some possession. Atomic won't get a second try at the ball. Daniel, pot shot. Swift forces Beast Mode to go vertical for this, and he will find his man. Atomic again. Straight down, good 50, but it's right back to Daniel. Another pot shot. Yan won't let him in.
It's a dangerous one from Daniel, and it looks so deceptive because he's coming from the wrong side of the ball, right? And it's tough to read that as a defender sometimes because you're not sure when he's going to hit it. Daniel squares it up, aims it top right corner. It's a great bit of shooting from Daniel and a nice save from Furia.
Nothing for Fury to play with. Got to chase this down. That's a good bump. Beast Mode was coming to cover quickly, but Atomic has it handled. Boost still grabbed as well in the midfield. Swift, I think, went the whole way to NRG's corner to get his.
Oh, he got it.
And he ends up winning the ball. Yan actually gets most of that 50. NRG are happy to play with the ball in the corner. Beast Mode slips right underneath Swift. Demo on the second man means no one's going to be there for that play. Furia trying to stop it. Yan back to Lost. Good catch. Holds the reset. Tried to get underneath. Gets an extra 50. Second man gets demoed by Beast Mode. And that will stop any quick attack that they might have stopped.
Ooh, Swift 1v2.5 here for a second. He's got to make a second save, and he will find it. It does buy enough time for Lost and Yan to pick up a little bit of boost. They don't get to stockpile too much, though. It's getting squirrely in front of the box. Atomic will indeed take advantage, blasting one top left.
Squirrely is right, and they couldn't find a branch to perch on. Lost just completely misses, and then Yan is stuck like a duck.
Just handcuffed.
Good luck.
There's no chance at that one. The surprise touch off your own car, off your backboard, you know you're stuck in the net, and you're just hoping they hit it right at you.
NRG back in the driver's seat. First 2 minutes. Lost stuffs Atomic on the play. Tried to use his reset to force it through. Yan was the only one with boost, and he got deleted. High value demo there from NRG. Swift with nothing.
And it's double trouble, right? Because Daniel's the one driving through the corner, and it forces Furia to have a guy with 100 boost deny it from his teammate, and then you find the demo behind him, and that's what leads to this defensive stance for Furia. It's a tough spot, again, fighting with limited boost. NRG, it just takes one little thing.
Wow.
And then they'll try and compound those advantages.
NRG firing every missile they have. So many demos on Furia. Here's a quick shot from Swift. Daniel forced to get up quickly. Good recovery on the backboard. Lost, tried to stick in between the pass. He got nothing done as Beast Mode swings up quickly. Sets it in front of the box. No one from NRG will go. Looking for a high percentage chance. Lost with a clear, but the midfield is still NRG's. Yan gets there quickly, and he just runs into his grave.
It's all right, though. It does kind of stall Beast Mode out. Swift actually ends up putting this on a tee for Daniel, I think. And wisely went for the bump, not allowing him to turn back into that and start the attack. He will make NRG play from deep. But again, those bumps coming through from NRG on the net, forcing Furia to play passive on the back line. Lost is stuck in the net with 0. Yan is glad to have a nice big clear. But boy, go take a breath, Furia. Go get some boost.
Daniel was getting shoved inside the net. Here's a good shot and pass to Lost. Tie game.
Beautiful play here from Furia. Lost gets the corner. Look at Swift just leaving, and Lost cutting back into the box, finding the bump and making sure. I know he didn't die, so I'm not in the mood to find out if he makes the save. Just taps it into the net.
Find a way to get this goal late. But they have not had a lot of fun in this particular game. They've gotten demoed a lot. I haven't been counting, but I think it's over 7 or 8 demos for NRG right now in this game. Somehow Furia have kept NRG at 1. Beast Mode with the first carry. It goes straight down. Lost in an awkward spot, but Swift in position to handle it. He won't get the midfield boost. It was taken by Atomic. Will get the corner boost for his effort. Lost. Awkward spot on the ramp. Yan will come in to help him out. Swift sitting around the midfield line. Ooh, this time a little bit better. You got your camera on a swivel. That one you're not going to avoid. You're going to get demoed there every time.
It's a great bit of timing from NRG on the challenge. And again, they just find another one. Just keep turning them to dust.
I feel like this is a philosophical statement right now, more than like a useful thing.
What if we just hit him?
Yeah, they might tilt out if we keep demoing them. Hey, you'll always try to generate any kind of man advantage. Even though Demo's slightly nerfed at this level, being able to pick your side, everybody still low on boost. Yan got a canister, but there's not a lot for his teammates. NRG hunting at 0 seconds. Yan keeping control of it. Got a pop and a release down the field. This may send us to overtime, but the ramp has other plans. Swift underneath it, just could not keep it. We got overtime.
It's a good time for an overtime. It's a nice welcome reset, I think, for Furia. They were getting pressured there towards the end of regulation. Chance to catch your breath and start off on equal footing, I think, is good for them. Daniel with a wise back pass and kaboom for Atomic. He's happy to get the ball, not so happy to catch the bumper in his face as lost. Great try and double demo. Each team getting one there on the NRG half. Yan elects to turn hard and smash towards the wall with 0. Swift decides to give up on it. Didn't feel confident trying to force the issue there.
Okay, they really are just running into them now. Beast Mode wasn't even in that play. Just, you know, we're going to make you think about it every time. Are we going to demo you? Beast Mode tries again, but misses. Here's Lost, gets the 50. Just wide of the net. Yan attacking the read quickly. He's gone. Swift wins the ball. Lost up for this. Daniel gets there in time. Beast Mode and Atomic run into each other, but Beast Mode kind of got bumped into position. Daniel calling Atomic off. This actually opens things up. You got to redirect this somehow. They still get a chance at it. Swift plays the 50, goes for a touch instead of the bump, and Beast Mode gets kicked out completely.
Oh, hello, Yan camped out on the backboard and doesn't make contact, but actually Atomic and Beast Mode figure out a way to find a big clear there and take a breath of fresh air. Here you got to be real frustrated that they didn't turn in that open net off Yan's great challenge earlier.
Wow, Yan and Lost full commit there. Yan didn't get the bump. Lost couldn't get the ball or a bump. Oh, nice spawn for Lost to take the corner boost. Yan gets some pace on the ball. Beast Mode knocks it away. Swift has to wait. He didn't want to force a challenge on low boost. Lost gets deleted for his effort. Daniel with some control underneath Daniel!
It's a great goal from NRG, but I'm so confused why Swift postured like he was going to challenge there in the midfield line, elected to leave and let his teammate come from further back who had boost to go for the challenge, which might seem okay until the guy with boost gets turned to dust and you've rotated back into your corner, and just like that you lose the game. I mean, I didn't quite understand. I don't know if that was good or bad, but I didn't like just token pressure from Swift at the midfield line when he couldn't actually do anything with it, and all it resulted in was getting his teammate blown up and losing the game. So I was not happy with that one.
I mean, lots of explosions in this game. It still was a lot better for Fury in the back half of the game. Fun fact.
Right there. He gets his teammate blown up. He gets 100, but at what cost? You lose the 50 and then the game. Would it have been better for Swift to force the challenge at the midfield line with 0 and let the guy play defense behind you with 100? Because then the guy who gets demoed already has 0, and it doesn't matter if he dies. But I don't know. That was an odd one. I have to watch the tape.
I have to go back and look and see exactly what went wrong there for Swift. And that was the longest overtime that NRG have played at an EWC, minute 47, which is not really long by Rocket League standards. Even other overtimes we've had in general here, we've had 3-minute plus overtimes. Fury got to get this figured out, calling a tactical timeout. Down 1-3 in this series. What can they do? I mean,
well, we were talking about demos a lot,
they were
right?
getting demoed a lot.
15 for NRG. That's the most this tournament.
Yeah, it felt like it. It was like every other touch was a demo, and then Beast Mode at some point just stopped caring about the rotation, and he just
what if I just hit him?
He just started hitting people. He's like, yeah,
it worked.
Your teammate has control. He's going the other way, but you're not gonna be there.
8 demos for Beast Mode. Can you believe that?
I can't, because he was. That's all I saw him do.
Exterminator Deluxe. But
that would be cool if you had the Deluxe
little,
Exterminator.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, a little star next to it. We probably shouldn't encourage the ranked warriors out there
to go head hunting.
You know, there's a couple losers out there that don't like demos, so you know we don't want to hurt their feelings too much. Or maybe they do. Hey, if you queue up ranked, demo the other team a couple times, see if you can tilt them. It's a great strategy. I don't think Furia got tilted. I just think they couldn't get on the field long enough here against NRG.
This is Furia's timeout, if you were wondering at home. They're the ones figuring this one out, which is, a decent time. 3-1 in this series. So we'll see what adjustments they make. Definitely seemed like their coach had a fair amount to talk about as this one was about to get underway.
Bruno was another change they made, kind of almost alongside Swift. They did have STL Mateus as their coach before. Bruno comes in, long-time Team Secret coach. I think Furia have shown improvement. I think things have been better for them overall, but I think it's the same things that are still hurting this team is they just can't get over the hump. Whether it's unable to win an overtime versus Vitality, unable to save that shot from Daniel to the top shelf, and NRG keep on rolling.
A dot from Daniel, no doubt. And talk about the timing. I mean, Lost knew he had to have seen him coming as he was at the net there. He knew a shot was coming, and it's no worse feeling when you see one coming and you still can't get to it. Talk about hitting one with power and placement. Great job, Daniel.
Furia down 1 again. They were able to tie up the last game. Here's with the reset. Got a man downfield, but doesn't matter. NRG find a way to get the ball to safety. This one saved by Beast Mode.
A little bit of room. Nice job from Beast Mode. Tries to take the best 50, and that's always, to me, a good idea. You've got 0 boost. I kind of like having the guy with 0 fight for possession because, again, going back to like Swift just giving it up there in the midfield that cost the end of the last game. I mean, if you let the guy with 0 fight for the ball.
Yeah, you want to use your resources to push down the field, to add momentum.
Exactly. I like it to let the guy with 0 fight for possession because if he loses, well, you weren't expecting him to win anyway.
See what they can do with a little bit of boost here.
Oh, hello.
Beast Mode picks the pocket, but can't get the read. That was not the bounce he was hoping for.
Ooh, and Daniel squeezing the defender back into the net, but Atomic can't put it on target. Beast Mode will win the next 50. Daniel gets a pseudo-free look at it, catches the flip reset, top right corner.
A complete inversion from day number 1. Maybe Daniel's twin was playing on Wednesday. This looks like the Daniel we all know and love. Beautiful push down the field. 2 goals to Daniel's name here in game number 5.
If you're going to do the right thing, they follow that classic fighting game tech. Don't get hit. But unfortunately in Rocket League, it costs them valuable space to defend.
And NRG are also playing hit the enemy. So.
Yeah.
Both principles at play today.
Yeah, NRG doing a great job. I mean, just pushing them slowly and slowly further back. I mean, that's what demos are good for. They create room, and even if you don't hit them, you'll make them give ground in one way or another. And NRG's done a great job following up. Daniel takes a beautiful 50, but pushed just wide. An excellent stop from Swift on a difficult save. But down 2, approaching the halfway mark in game 5. Furia needs to kind of turn it around right about now, and Yan has tried with a long shot. Beast Mode just able to get across the face of neck.
And Furia, they're trying to go for demos. They're just not connecting. Yan there, he stole the corner boost. Atomic was rotating back to net, and he tried to demo. Atomic just easily swerved around him, got the clear out. And that's the difference. It's like, if you can't hit the enemy, you're not going to have a good time.
Yan probably can't even believe that he didn't slip that one by Daniel. He poked it up the backboard, and he could see Daniel coming at him. So he even stepped on the wall to see if he could get Daniel to commit to a line, and he tried to go around him to the sidewall. Daniel still got a piece of it. And he's like, what do I got to do to beat these guys?
Even there, Lost gets a demo, but Atomic was fighting Swift the whole way for possession. Good drop. Oh, what a save! NRG can do no wrong. And the pop-up, Swift wasn't expecting it. Has to pop in reverse. And it's just all falling off the wagon for Furia.
Small miscue at a big moment, and the demos come back through. Now Atomic's just going to sit on the ball. Beast Mode, awkward read, and actually Swift, the beneficiary, ends up donating the ball to Daniel. NRG just pushing this back into the corner, and that's exactly where they want it. You can play a game in a corner for 15 minutes, and nothing will happen. NRG's up 2. They're happy to play that game.
Wow, Daniel gets bumped, then flips to recover, get the touch. Even when they're hitting the enemy, they're losing. Furia, they gotta be frustrated right now. Trying to recover it. Daniel with a little bit of flash. Saved on the mark. Beast Mode takes this one. No bump on Lost. A minute left in Furia's tournament push. Gotta get it going.
Yan, stutter step on the 50. Swift needs 2, and Yan committed with 0. Lost is priced into going for it because they're down 2, and he's jumping at it with 0, just hoping that the defense shows their hand. Yes, they get the ball out to the corner, but feels like desperation mode for Furia right now. It's not measured on the attack. It's kind of just throwing everything at the wall and seeing what sticks, and that's definitely not something that's going to get it done against a team like NRG. They have definitely rallied in their day one performance. Swift with a look, but Daniel right on it at the point of contact.
Get right series for NRG, and much needed for their push as Yan gets the pass, and it's not over yet. 21 seconds, Swift picks up his second goal of EWC.
Nice job from Yan fighting through contact, and Swift just in time to get over the top of Atomic. 21 seconds. The drums are pounding for Furia. Will they be silenced?
Close cheat up. They go for the fake close cheat. Lost. Gets demoed. Story of the match. And Swift has Yan. 13 seconds. They gotta go. Ball's not moving fast enough. Yan pops over 1. Lost with a reset. Beast mode takes it away. Swift is nowhere to be found. NRG lock it down. Put the ball down. And GG, NRG survive. Furia eliminated.
Well done, NRG. Back to life, it would seem.
Much better.
Much better is the way to go, I think. They're happy to find a win. Their next opponent will be Twisted Minds. And unfortunately for Furia, 0-2 at EWC 2026. 2 tough draws, but this one probably stings. Probably felt like they had a real opportunity with how shaky NRG looked, and
felt winnable.
It did feel winnable coming in, but game 1, I mean, NRG really did set the tone. They pushed them back, and then they kept them there. They got their lead, and then said, great, if you want to push out, take some risk. Furia tried their best and just could not make the adjustments.
I mean, credit to Furia. I thought they tried some good things, and it was just what they were doing just wasn't working. Like, you bump Daniel recovers, gets the save anyway.
Ton of physical.
You get a demo, well, Atomic's there to cover. Like, I just love how NRG looked. I want to hear it from Atomic, though, with the interview.
Yeah, I think we all want to hear from Atomic. Listen, NRG, that is the kind of performance that I think we expected from you coming into this tournament. Does that bring some relief?
For sure. I mean, obviously what we showed against TSM was horrible, and I mean, we should do better for our fans, and we talked a lot. We were overthinking, and I think now we have something we can rely on.
What were those discussions like? Because you said in previous interviews how tight you guys are. You're all really good friends. I'm sure you were brutally honest with each other.
Yeah, and it can get messy sometimes because everybody's has high emotions about what's happening, but Sathu helps us mediate it all of it, and then you have to get on the same page eventually, and that's what we did. So.
Great. It's great to see you back on the same page as the defending and reigning world champions. What is the expectation now? Do you feel like with a win like that, you're back with contention and eyes on the trophy going forward?
Yeah, I mean, we always have our eyes on the trophy, honestly. We think we're that level of a team, and so I think now that we have a win under our belt, we want to go all the way.
Well, there's something else you need to do before you continue this journey, and as you can see behind you here, Atomic, we've got the key crusher. So would you like to crush a key here in Paris?
For sure. Absolutely.
All right, so you go and join our key master here as we settle another score here at the STC Arena. NRG and Atomic continue their lower bracket run here on day 3, but Furia arrived to the bang of a drum and a wall of noise, and it continues here in the arena, but they leave on one final sound. Their EWC key breaking in half. Atomic just finally, of course, the job's not done. You are not into the quarterfinals just yet. You'll have what is going to be for the fans an incredible series against Twisted Minds. How do you feel about that?
We're confident. I mean, now that we got the win, I think we can beat anybody, and yeah.
Quick message to your fans?
Thanks for the support, even when we do horrible, and yeah.
Congratulations, man. We'll be seeing more of you a little bit later on this evening as Rocket League at the Esports World Cup continues to break hearts.
go back. I'll stay on.
Yeah.
Bad. Nice.
Wait, yeah, I'll play it.
After Atomic.
Okay.
Yeah, planter.
One over. I can't.
It's fine.
Two.
Ready?
Nice.
Cut.
I'll go.
I'm dead. No one there.
I go.
Yeah. I'm second. He's behind you.
Nice.
Planter.
Nice.
Let's go.
Chess action is heating up as we're heading into semifinals territory. AJL, Falcons, both very relevant to the club championship, but also to this stage. So what's going on, Trav?
Yeah, so Dennis Lazovic for AGL has managed to take down Navi's representative, which is huge when it comes to the club championship, considering the position these guys are in.
Yeah.
AGL still sitting at the top. Won't be progressing any further, but AGL still trying to stay ahead of Team Falcons. And touching on Team Falcons as well, they've still got 2 players in the competition at the moment. Ali Reza Farouja still yet to play and will be coming up soon, but Hikaru Nakamura has just powered through to the semi-finals, and he'll be meeting Dennis Lazovic for AGL there as well. So that is a big swing when it comes to the club championship.
So then when it comes to that next matchup, I want you to tell us your prediction, but also from Falca's side of things, are they getting points for both of their players?
And my prediction, I think, is got to be Hikaru for Team Falcons. I think it's... you can't predict against him at this point. He's just such an unbelievable player. But no, it's only the points from the highest ranking player. So if one wins it and one comes second, they're only taking the 1,000 points. If both of them are in the semi-finals, they just take the 500 or 300, depending on who comes third and fourth.
All right, well, that's good to know. Thank you so much for the update. That's it for now. And of course, we'll keep you in the loop.
I'm here at the Esports World Cup with Musty.
And we are going to be asking fans who the worst of the worst Rocket League players are at the Esports World Cup.
The worst. Hopefully, none of these guys. Let's go.
Gotta be Jorius, man.
Zen, interesting.
Okay. Jorius might be the one. Atto, I think.
Okay, why?
Because he's so mechanic, maybe he can improve more than...
Okay, the mechanics, interesting.
I will say Zen.
Okay, cool.
I think he's Vatua of Kamin Cup because mechanic.
I think it's Archie because we can't win.
I'm gonna say Zen. I love Team Vitality. I've been watching him play.
Loves Vitality, pick Zen.
It's gotta be Vatira.
Vatira?
Yeah.
100%. Okay.
Vatira, of course, because of his mechanic and he's part of the team Carmine Corp.
I would just say, like,
of course.
Yeah.
Vatira. Okay, interesting.
Archie.
Okay.
Atto. Yeah.
Awesome. Cool.
Hello, one and all, and thank you for joining us for the final day of group stages here at Rocket League at EWC 2026. It's been a blast so far, and as you can see behind us, the fans are getting rowdy. Why? Well, one of their French teams is about to take the stage, and I've got an American and a Scotsman to break it all down. We got James Bott and Johnny Boy. I want to start with you, James. Why are the Gentlemates fans so loud here in the venue? It's not even 2 p.m.
I mean, if you know anything about French Rocket League, you know that they are passionate. You know, every time we've come to Paris, every time we've been out here, the fans have been insane. And here at the Esports World Cup, it's no different.
Johnny Boy, they fell in their match against the Falcons. How close was that Game 5 series?
Unbelievable. I mean, I said it when I was watching it live. I'm thinking this could be a grand final. It could still be. So back and forth. Falcons did so well early. Gentlemates looked like they were going to get the first reverse sweep in EWC history. And then Falcons managed to ice it up. So congrats to them. I mean, they're proving everybody wrong, everybody's saying that Falcons are out of form. They've had a bad split. They've fallen off. They're here to prove differently.
Archie seems to be a fan favorite. He's so charismatic on camera. When it comes to in-game, though, who needs to be the loudest voice?
Oh, man, I felt like it's got to be Nas. Nas, he wore the I'm Zen tag against Zen in Boston. Like, he's got that swagger. He also has, I think, just a great personality to lead. So, for me, I'm looking at Nas.
Right now in your power rankings, where do you have the Gentlemates? I know they were S or A tier according to all the talent, but if you're looking at 1 through 5, are they one of the top 5 teams here?
I think they still have to be a top 5 team, maybe number 5 if you're looking at the teams that have made it through as ahead of them at the moment, but I think Gentlemates could be the 5th team.
Just how confident are they playing in front of the fans? Well, we had CJ check in with Nas behind the scenes.
I'm here with Nas from Gentlemates. We're actually in the Gentlemates booth as well at the Esports World Cup in Paris. But let's talk because you've got a big match coming up against MIBR. Actually, before we get into that, what happened against the Falcons? What happened?
I think we just started slow. Going 2-0 down in the series is kind of hard to come back. But I think overall we played well. We just did some minor mistakes, but I think we can fix them easily. And I mean, Game 5 OT loss is not that bad.
Yeah, and it seems like you guys are still confident then. You have MIBR best of 7 to qualify for the top 8 playoffs. What are your thoughts on those guys, the Bull and the team?
I mean, we played them in Boston, where we went Game 5 against them. I mean, their defense is pretty good, so we just have to play disciplined, and I'm happy it's a best of 7 instead of 5, so we have more time to... I mean, we can make more mistakes, yeah.
You guys seem like a pretty relaxed team. It's not just all about practice for Gentlemates. So anything else you've been getting up to at EWC, checking out any other games, playing some table tennis in the play area? What have you guys kind of been doing outside of practice?
I mean, we've played some table tennis. We've done the basketball thingy, where you throw it in the hoop. And I mean, we've just been chilling. I mean, playing ranked, of course, scrims in the evening as well. But it's been a good time so far.
You guys seem cool, calm, collected, ready to go. So yes. I won't take up any more of your time. Best of luck in your match.
Thank you.
Thank you.
They've been playing the basketball thing where you throw it to the hoop. Well, tonight they're hoping to put the ball in the net. We'll see if they can get it done because they're going up against MIBR, who we need to talk about because this was a squad that looked like they were going to beat Space Station Gaming on day 1. That ended up going 3-2 in favor of Space Station, and that meant MIBR had to play against Wildcard for APAC. This may have been the biggest beatdown if you're looking at the 4-0, but some of these games went into overtime, James.
Yeah, I was expecting this one to be a little bit closer in terms of the game score line, but MIBR stepped up. And so I don't think you can count them out. MIBR has continually gone to Game 5 with some really, really good teams, even Gentlemates back in Boston. So they have the skill to get these wins even against the team like Gentlemates, but that closeout factor was missing, but it wasn't missing against Wildcard.
Raise Bull won me over with his finger horns, but who is your favorite player to watch on this squad? Who do you have eyes on for MIBR if they're going to pull off the win?
I think Raise Bull's one of my favorite players in the scene for sure. I think Astromic's got a really cool story as well. He's had so many teams that have benched him, gone with a different roster, and then he always finds a way back. He gets back with a new team every time, and this time they're just trying to get that little bit further than they've been before.
You got to win 2 matches if you're going to make it through today. Gentlemates have already got 1 big match in front of them. They've got MIBR, and 10% of the fans out there have faith in their opponent. Is the 90-10 split accurate here, James Spot?
I would probably give it more about a 75-25, but
yeah,
not too
that's
far.
fair.
75-25?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I'm picking Gentlemates, but 90-10 is doing MIBR an injustice because they played Space Station super close. They did 4-0 wildcard despite the games being closer than that. So I think, MIBR deserve more than 10.
We just crushed some keys. Now it's time to send another team into the playoff bracket. Will it be MIBR or Gentlemates? Let's lock in as we send it to the stage.
Mesdames et messieurs, on est avec les fans Gentlemates ici à Paris. De The qualification games, the playoffs are about to start here in Paris, and I can't wait for it.
I feel like we should get some scarves on right now. What do you think?
We should.
Do we take one of these?
Definitely. Do you mind?
It's contagious down here because the Gentlemates fans always blow the roof off the place. It's incredible. And they've got extra reason to do so this time around, Lou, because the last 2 matches were still lower bracket runs where they have to fight on further on this play day. But you win here. In this one, you lock in a quarter-final spot.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Ian, we might be biased here, but when we have the French power in the house, we have to go with it.
I actually feel like I should take this off.
Nah, man, what are you doing? Do you want to get out of the building safe, man?
Okay, all right, let's welcome onto the stage, MIBR! MIBR came into the lower bracket, hurting, and answered with a 4-0. That is how you reset. They might be getting a bit of heat here from the local crowd, a few boos here and there. But South America's #1 suddenly have found some rhythm, confidence, and nothing to lose. And they have already shown this season that Gentlemates can be dragged into a fight.
Et à Paris, on voit la vie en rose avec Gentle! Gentle! Gentle, Gentle, Gentle! Falcons changed their route yesterday, but they did not change what this team is capable of. Gentlemates have already lifted a land trophy this season, and they know how to live when a series starts getting uncomfortable. Mesdames et messieurs, l'une des grandes fiertés de Paris est prête à aller chercher les playoffs.
Hey, the big smiles on the Gentlemates fans' faces and on the players too. There's a lot on the line here for both teams. MIBR want to cause an upset. Who's taking that quarter-final spot?
Well, I don't think the crowd are too split for this one. There was some booing. You might have noticed it. I don't know if the microphones picked it up because it was only 100 decibels loud.
Yeah, it's a cheeky little amount. We've had to ask our production to make themselves even louder in our ears because the drums are echoing throughout EWC 2026. The MIBR, they've come against Gentlemates previously at the Boston Major. Unfortunately for them, they did get run over on Gentlemates' way to winning that LAN. So the one result, it did end up going all the way to 5, pretty close. But ultimately, they both find themselves on the precipice here of qualifying through in the lowers to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, I mean, Made in Brazil have been performing pretty well, I'd say. They had the near reverse sweep against Space Station Gaming, which came all the way to Game 5 overtime to start off their tournament. And then after that, a sweeping of Wildcard, which featured the most tilting goal of all time. Maybe one of my favorite goals of all time. Sorry, Justin, it's being usurped.
Yeah, 0 seconds, I believe it was. Or was it the overtime one in the end? It was
no,
the 0
it was the 0
second goal
in the corner. The countdown ticked down 2-0.
Quite literally the furthest away goal I think it could have possibly been. From the top right corner into the opposite top corner. And from Made in Brazil, it was a very big statement for them. I don't think anybody was under the assumption that Wildcard could necessarily win that series, but they went through and won in an incredibly dominant fashion.
Yeah, I mean, I think it says a lot that no one really expected Wildcard to have a chance. I saw tweets saying they're so much better than what we saw, and I agree. They are so much better than what we saw, but
they have
Made in Brazil.
So they were not here to talk about them, but they have not won a game at EWC, so not great from their standings.
Made in Brazil, though, they have spent the season battling with Furia to be South America's #1 team, and at times they have been exactly that.
Yeah.
You know, for the first time in a very long time, the conversation wasn't insane that, oh my god, maybe Furia might not be the best team from that region, and that is mainly credit to Made in Brazil, how much they have improved.
On the other side, though, with Gentlemates, they of course won at the Boston Major. First time any of these players have been able to take down that trophy.
I wonder how many of this lot were there as well.
Probably quite a large amount. They've got, I genuinely recognise some of the fans. I recognise the people on the drums as well.
Yeah.
I've seen them around. They were definitely at Paris for sure. And it's been very fun, I think, for Gentlemates to have a travelling band of crazy fans following them to whichever land they end up at.
Yeah, there's a fellow leading the chance that I genuinely thought was Rettles when I saw him. It's very similar to Rettles. The camera sees him, see if you can spot the Rettles look-alike.
Le Rettles.
La Rettel. But they'll be ready for this one. They certainly are ready for this battle right here. And frankly, they're not expecting a battle. They are expecting a sweep. They are expecting domination from their heroes. They're non-French heroes, but certainly representing the tricolor. Oski, Archie, and then Assassin. This could be a good series. Made in Brazil, what have you got? Can you stand up to the mates? Let's see how they start. And I think a good start for Made in Brazil is going to be important here.
Yeah, definitely. We saw just how well NRG dealt with Furia in the previous series. MIBR will want to continue push themselves far away from their countrymen, or continentalmen, I suppose. To start things off, if they could get a couple of goals, get the game, get it locked in. They've only actually scored only 5 goals against the Gentlemates. Archie starts things off, and he has had a fantastic tournament so far.
Yeah, he always seems to. Such a consistent player, and while his play style doesn't need to rely on mechanics, he does have those in his locker. He's got the dunk already. A big beaming smile from Oski towards his teammates as well. So the Gentlemates' fire continues to burn up to this point. Raiseball, though, how pivotal will he be if Made in Brazil are to mount a response?
I think that when it comes to Made in Brazil, the way that Raiseball carries himself in these series is so important. He has been in and out of the RLCS and across all of our tournaments we've had for the last few years, and it's nice to see him back. But there's a couple of players that have never left since bursting onto the scene, Oski being one of them. Large Oscar slams it into the ceiling, heads it home past the ball.
An old-fashioned heat check as well. Put it above the goal line. Can you get that read? No, you can't, Raiseball. I'll follow it up myself. 2-0 easy as you like. All of Made in Brazil's thoughts about starting the series closely, making sure Gentlemates have to work for every single goal is completely undone.
Falling apart.
As within a minute, they've scored thrice.
Made in Brazil are making an absolute mess of game number 1. Gets beaten to the backboard. Nas gets it round the side of the Made in Brazil defender. As Archie once again can tap it home. 3 in 54 seconds for Gentlemates.
Sorry, MIBR, this is not still the warm-up. We genuinely have started. The starting gun has fired. All of this counts. The mates right now are finding this incredibly easy in the opening minute or so, but a couple of demos come in. Can Astra get something going back for them? Yes, he can. Through the fire and the flames and the smoke, it's 3-1.
Turning it back around is going to be important, and thankfully for them, it only took about 10 seconds from that third goal. A wonderful dive across from Astro. Gets rid of one defender. 2 of them were off the pitch. It was all up to Oski. He was not large enough. And that is this goal lead now cut down to just 2, but the kickoff does go in favour of Gentlemates, who finally gets lost to Nas. A skim midfield is successful. Oski his time to get something on the ball. And the way that Gentlemates do wrap themselves around the play. Hello. It'll be okay for a second. Okay, it's fine. Panic stations, I think, for a second there.
Yeah, we saw the fake kickoff there for Made in Brazil. They've been doing those throughout the entire tournament. They started their tournament, 2 of them in a row against Space Station Gaming. The first one didn't work, they did it again. So it seems to be their default is the fake, and I'm sure that mates under the tutelage of Snasky have realised that I'm going to be keeping a close eye on it because they've got plenty of kickoffs of their own. They've also got plenty of ability mechanically. There is Archie onto the backboard. It's cleared by Raiseball. And I tell you what, since going 3-0 down, Made in Brazil have more than worked their way into this one.
It's a shame it took them 3 goals to get to this point. But that's a lovely pass from Raiseball central. Ceiling pass again. Go for the double. Sad could fake that instead. Drops it low. A fake, I think, would have been a little bit better. Would have completely caught Gentlemates off guard because the speed at which MIBR play with is so important towards their success. But it does then leave them vulnerable on the counter. And as soon as Oski gets around the side of Astro, he is the last man back. And Raiseball, even with the horns on his head, does not have enough to defeat the ball.
Well, I'm saying, mate, I said they should have faked, and if they'd have done that, who knows what would have happened, but this is the reality we live in. The mates return their 3-goal lead. Astro goes for a free jump there around the corner, trying to get the block before the ball comes into their own goal line. And so far, Gentlemates have scored from the vast majority of chances that they've had. They've been lethal in front of goal in this one. That's just to make another save. Made in Brazil almost got that goal that went over the top of the Gentlemates defenders' heads earlier. Wasn't able quite to on target this time. And actually, this is looking far simpler for Gentlemates than I thought it would be.
At the Boston Major, when these two teams played and Gentlemates ended up taking down MIBR. Game 1 was 7-0. It was a smashing in the first, but MIBR did bring it back to the 5th game. So by no means is this going to be, okay, you know what, it's 4-0 series. It's just a shame that MIBR aren't able to get into it early. Now 2 series on the trot.
They do realise they don't have to concede 7 goals to Gentlemates in the game 1, right? It's not like in their contract.
It might be at this point. There's still 2 goals off that though, as Nas is going to try and continue this push, this pressure. Gentlemates have been on top of Europe so far. They're wanting to dominate South America while they're at it.
Braceball comes up against Oski, that one. We go into the centre. Here is Nas. What can he do with it from the corner? Wants to get the sick. That is brilliant. Archie denied by Sad. What a stunner that would have been. Oski will keep the attack going. Still hungry for more, Gentlemates. They want to entertain this all French crowd. Sad against Nas. The thing about Gentlemates is they never seem to be rushing. You know, right now they're 5 goals up, but it doesn't seem to me that they're in flow state and playing brilliantly. They just, I don't really know what it is they do. They just sweep from left to right, and eventually the ball falls to one of them and they score. But throughout all that, they're stealing boosts, they're gaining territory, and I think challenges.
I think you've summed it up there, though. I think they are so competent at the fundamentals and the way at which they approach the game. And if they need to make sure that they are sinking, you know, triple flip resets, that can happen. We've seen the iconic Oski pancake goal. We've seen Nas absolutely embarrass Vitality in the grand finals in Boston. They've got all of that, but they'll only resort to it as and when is needed. Final minute now ticking down as you see the scenes in Paris, and it really is a lot louder than I'm sure all of you are hearing at home. Their fans have come and they have made sure that they are the dominant force in your ears at EWC.
Yeah, Gentlemates would have been wounded by the top 6 in the Paris major in front of their own fans, in front of even more of these fans than were at Boston, of course. Because it was in France, it was in Paris, just down the road. And how much of a tonic would Esports World Cup victory for the Gentlemates and their fans? They're a quarter of the way to winning this series already, making it into that top 8. That's phase 1 complete. They had that tough loss earlier on against Falcons. Falcons played well in that game as well. It was a good Gentlemates performance. It's not enough to win.
Well, as Nas said in the pre-game interview, he was saying that it came down to an overtime. We can't really be that mad. Falcons are one of the best teams in the world. Can't be too upset with that. It's a shame that they were on the track to the reverse sweep, so maybe it would have hurt a little bit more having the light at the end of the tunnel that they then couldn't secure. But game 1 here, incredibly decisively, goes the way of the pink suits. And their fans, I'm sure, are going to be erupting very shortly. And MIBR, a lot to work.
Ah, unlucky MIBR. Couldn't even get the second goal to take into game number 2. And it is looking very relaxed, professional and chill so far for Gentlemates. Yeah. As you'd expect after a 5-1 victory. 3 goals for Oski, a couple for Archie. And Nas, despite getting no goals, second top scorer with 2 assists as well. So all 3 players involved. And when I think they were 3-0 up before a minute went down. That's when you're setting yourself up for a bit of a party, really, a bit of a boogie for Gentlemates. So I'm sure their fans are going to go through their entire repertoire because that looked so comfortable. And now we all turn our eyes towards Made in Brazil and we say, can you stem this flow? Can you make it less easy for Gentlemates? I think that was the key word, easy, and it shouldn't be easy against Made in Brazil.
No, yeah, completely. I think as well with the way that Made in Brazil have played their previous series, you saw it, of course, against Wildcard. They were swarming. They completely smothered Wildcard. They did not let them out their own half. And you see from the streamers, Katoga and from Itachi, it was an easy one. Shake it off, move on. You got 1-0. 3 more, boys, and you look to be qualified.
Yeah, as I mentioned, Oski, the top scorer and in points and goals of 616 points and 3. They're so relaxed in this situation now, aren't they? This will not be phasing them at all to be on this stage. And to be fair, credit to Made in Brazil as well. Raiseball had a big old smile as he was being booed. I wonder if he was thinking, I bet one of them was saying,
I think they love it. I think there's a few players that love it. They love to get booed. They love to have the crowd go against them. And I admire players like that, because if that happened to me, I'd cry.
That was another fake kickoff there. Gentlemates, fewer demos in that first game, so that's another string to their bow they may be able to rely on if Made in Brazil do step their own game up. Gentlemates will be hoping they don't have to. They can just keep doing what they're doing, swanning about, scoring nice goals as and when the opportunities present themselves. Made in Brazil have started game 2 much the better. Remember, as Stumpy mentioned, it was 7-0 in game 1 last they played. It went to 5, and this is following that script.
Beautiful setup from Raiseball here. Sad then comes in, fakes out, but Oski with 0 boost on the goal line has to basically respect 3 players. Where is one of you going to touch it? And in the end, it does get sunk. Astro gets the first lead for Made in Brazil off a fantastically choreographed bit of magic.
Yeah, I do wonder at what point MIBR wrote off that first game, at least in their minds. I'm sure they were still coming, but I think 100% into it if you're 4-1 down or 5-1 down. So now we'll see the real then. There's a pass there. It could be 2-0 depending on what Archie does here. It's a good play from Archie. Decided to go straight for the ball. Raised ball. Thought that Archie was going to shadow there. Now Oski against Sad. It's an awkward touch. Raised ball should be there. He's going to get swiped at by Oski. I know they're still looking a lot more comfortable.
It looked like a silly shot to go straight for the man, but I actually do love the idea, and Made in Brazil, the other side, are going to have their own chance, but shooting straight for the man means that you know where he's going to be for the man finally from Gentlemates to bump him. So if you can make it as predictable as possible for the man shooting the ball, it's going to be a much easier time for the bumper.
So we did say that Gentlemates can certainly up the demo game if they choose to, and now swiped at a Made in Brazil player there as Oski gets a fantastic doink. There's all sorts of problems. That is why you don't dodge when you go for a doink at every other pro player, apart from Monkey Moon, who got the wave dash doink. Love so much. Sad on the left wing, gets past one of them. Oski is knocked out of the way by Sad. That's a great play from Sad, but he's got no boost left to play with. Oski's already up. Raised ball wants to go underneath Nas and does so. Archie had to help out his teammates because they were in trouble there.
Very well fought here from Made in Brazil. They kept their wits about them. They're not being run over right now by Gentlemates, who have struggled a bit more in this game. They're alleviating pressure of the ball a bit more often. They're not finding each other quite as frequently. And I wonder if that's just superior positioning from Made in Brazil. Good challenge from Oski, though. Gets it far as a Nas to the backboard. Double is on, but does get missed.
Yeah, couldn't quite get the angle there. Hoped that he had a teammate following him up, but his teammates were from the same path. Weren't able to do anything with it. Made in Brazil. So a little bit of defending now. Archie to the side. As he goes for the snapshot, he goes for the backboard instead. There is Oski underneath and Astro. Unfortunate, it's 1-1.
A little bit of ping pong on the goal line. Never hurt anybody apart from Made in Brazil. From Oski, down Archie, back onto the post, straight into Astro. Sneaks in the net.
Or as Nas would call it, the version of ping pong where you get the ball over the net onto the other side of the table.
Halfway through the game, and we now draw ourselves level. Kickoff goes very much in favour, initially of Made in Brazil, but a good interception from Archie for now. Unfortunately, I think every single Gentlemates player for a second there was pretty much in the blue half. As the ball found itself in the corner. Start to score from Archie on target. A diving Sad. Let's keep them level.
Astro will have a chance here to keep things going here for Made in Brazil, who after conceding haven't collapsed, which is good to see. Very easy to concede 2 or 3 when you concede 1 against a team like Gentlemates. You have to hold your nerve against them. This is Raiseball diving into his own half. Nas keeps the ball high, keeps it away from Made in Brazil underneath. They assumed he'd have the reset. When you're as good as Nas, even when you don't get it, it's devastating.
And it looked like he had it here, and so Raiseball has to respect it, has to wait and think, and Astro diving, goes for that block because he has boost. Archie can wait, ball is alleviated towards him. Again, well thought and well managed by Gentlemates. Even if it wasn't a plan, they come out the victors.
Ooh, nice kickoff there from Made in Brazil. Didn't just go for the fake, had the second man go for it. I don't know if it was a Spanish, just a slightly delayed kickoff instead. But it has led to them having this pressure. Astro into the corner. They need a goal soon, you'd feel. Gentlemates are playing into it, and that's what's going to happen when you're up against the mates, double committing. One wrong com and suddenly taken completely out of it, but that's good play from Astro, keeping hold of that ball, baiting in a couple of players. Nas puts it into the corner, asks a question of Archie, who didn't really want to be asked it. And they're all a little bit trapped in their corner right now, mates.
I mean, with the lead, they won't mind because I think it's going to be a couple more seconds ticking down. It's almost impossible to score from the corner, so happy days for them as far as they're concerned. 10 seconds has gone. Just started saying about that. Yeah. Archie fakes out Sad and then gets a beautiful 50 versus Raiseball. They are getting very tricksy, the mates, and nearly an absolutely banging own goal from the halfway line.
Yeah, Made in Brazil. Not a fan of that, not a fan of Gentlemates getting their tricks on. Just want to hit the ball, but almost trip over each other's toes on the way there. So Gentlemates almost bait them into an own goal. It does remain 2-1 to Gentlemates, and they see this game away. Nas trying to prod it forwards. Archie looking up against Raiseball and Astro. Astro gets it into the centre at least, but Made in Brazil can't really get hold of the ball, and Gentlemates should be able to finish it. I think the main thing mates do well, aside from the mechanics, right? But the actual
loads of blooming goals.
But the way they do it is they're so good at timing when to go to the backboard. If you leave your backboard open for a second, Gentlemates will always punish.
And that's what we saw NRG do incredibly well against Furia as well. Furia were not defending their backboard whatsoever in the first game especially. They finally got around to that plan, but then NRG just did something different. And right now, Mates can exploit a single hole in the defense of MIBR, and they've done it incredibly effectively. Their fakes also are completely bemusing what MIBR can put forward towards them defensively. And 3 goals now, and bear in mind, that's 3 in a row after MIBR did score the first in this game to go ahead pretty early on.
Yeah, that's true. It's been better for Made in Brazil, but not enough. They had that lead. Never really looked like doubling it. That's a good touch though from Sad. Is Raze able to win this race? No, he's not, because again, in front of their own goal, Gentlemates completely confident and able to deal with the threat. Just going for pre-jump, not really sure why. I think it's because he knows this game is over. It will be 2-0 Gentlemates. The crowd cheer. I presume we're going to have a tactical timeout from Made in Brazil, but so far we've heard nothing.
I would also presume that that is an identical game from Archie and Oski, both on 450 points,
sweet.
which is always fun. There was one, I think, where Twisted Minds were all on 499 points each. It was crazy. So not quite as in sync as them, but Gentlemates do go 2-0 up in the series, which triggers an MIBR timeout.
Yeah, it had to be, really. It's just not working at all. The playstyle's not working. They seem slower than Gentlemates. The demos aren't really breaking through their defense. They took that lead after 30 seconds, but as soon as Gentlemates came back, it went even, and then slowly but surely more and more in the way of Gentlemates. It's bad luck, but that's the goal that led to the equaliser.
Yeah, it makes it a lot harder. And in that game as well, it was 50-50 on the possession despite the scoreline. So both of these teams looking to control the ball just as frequently, but Gentlemates doing that little bit more with it and being able to not just get one late goal and get the win. It almost felt like it was a goal building. They almost had a goal every minute and a half, where it's like, we get one now, give it a little bit, we get another one. It was a constant trickle of pressure that then led to those Gentlemates victories.
Yeah, Archie and Oski hitting some side quests, trying to get the same points in a game. I wonder if Nas will join in for the hat-trick in the next game. There's a fella that looks like Rettles standing up there, in my opinion. You know, we'll see some content when they interview each other. It should be nice. They'll be very happy as a whole, this fandom right now. They're happy to some struggles for the French teams so far this event, of course. Carmine Cook dropping to Space Station Gaming. Vitality have made it through, but only after Gentlemates had already lost to Falcons in the last couple of days, so it hasn't all gone the way of the French. Just like the World Cup.
Very true. Thoughts about third place, fellas?
Yeah, exactly. Yes, please.
Sorry, boys. 10-goal thriller in that one, and already we have seen Gentlemates score around that 10-goal mark as well. They're currently on 8. But I think overall, you know, you look at that previous game and it was MIBR, they were spent a lot more time on 0 boost, and yet they had more boost overall. So as soon as they had some, it looked like they were burning through it more frequently and with a lot more aggression. Was that to try and keep up with Gentlemates, who were flowing more naturally around the pitch? Because then I think boost stats can normally look towards so many different things, so they can link to so many different issues if you end up losing the game. So the boost is looking very important for a team that likes to play quickly. So any eagle-eyed viewers at home, keep your eyes on the MIBR boost meters and how frequently they sink themselves down to 0.
Well, let's see how pretty we can get this ball out the goal for a start. Already nearly going behind, 13 seconds into game number 3. I always say it's the last thing you want to happen after a tactical timeout. You concede straight away, and all the air that you've breathed back into the room is sucked out once again. They survive for now, but they're doing more battle. They're having to do more defending. Archie coming forward this time, gets a flip reset, tries to conjure something from it. Oski's coming in. Nas will be deep, but he'll win this one cleanly using the ceiling. That is brilliant from an assassin, almost able to get a flip reset. But the amount of defending that Made in Brazil are having to do, it's exhausting.
In the previous game, like I said, they were 50-50 on the possession, but they just weren't able to actually do as much with the ball as Gentlemates were. So already this one's starting out a lot more in the blue half, and another chance with Archie hitting it straight into a diving across Astro. An opportunity for Nas to drop it down. Oski pre-jumps, goes to the fake instead, but very well read by Astro yet again. And there is a contingent of MIBR fans who will still be not frustrated with what they're seeing, but they'll want to see a few more goals come through from their boys.
Yeah, they'll hope they can at least manage to express themselves. They can barely get a touch on the ball at the moment, but that could be a chance. It's slightly heavy from Astro. Turns it into a 50-50 into the Gentlemates corner. Sad is watching. Can he do anything with it? Really too much. That seems to be the story of the tape so far for Made in Brazil. They're getting these half chances, not doing anything with them. Even that from Astro was an attempted flip reset bump. Doesn't fall to anything down the other end. Oski, he gets a chance to flip reset. It falls to Nas, and it's almost 1-0. Big save, Sad. Important save too.
Again, this defense is now holding on, but it is real shoestring. And I've got to get a lot stronger offense going the other side if they want to capitalize on it. Because this hard work is really putting in a lot of good results for them so far, considering that it's 0-0. The amount of saves that they have earned is currently outperforming the offense their Gentlemates can put up. So in the midfield, Oski with low boost, going to want to try and get a 50 against Ray's ball. Wave dash to gain the speed and then land it with a haymaker.
Yeah, brilliant play from Oski there. Slams it home. He knew Sad was in front of him and Ray's ball was closing that near post, but you get enough power on the ball and it will make its way in. And the Gentlemates' professionalism continues. Quite a procession just yet, not like game one made it seem it would be. They're come to a little bit of work to get this series or stay in the lead in it. And here comes Nasta up against Raysball, 1v1. He's got Oski to his left, he can get it to him. Sad had tracked. Gonna be Archie into the bottom corner. 1 goal becomes 2 yet again.
We spoke a little bit earlier on about what happens from the backboard, and that time, yes, it goes via the medium of Sad, and Raysball has to dive across, but there was nobody really to challenge and get up in a good position. It's a poor challenge from Sad. He goes into the corner for it, but to have it slammed that high into a perfect doubling spot, it's tough. And again, this pass back now coming through as Gentlemates, they're all incredibly close, but where on earth are MIBR to put the pressure on?
Yeah, I think Gentlemates got a little bit lost of where they were on the pitch there. They're all hitting it in towards their own corner, slightly in each other's way.
But it didn't matter.
No, exactly.
MIBR just weren't near enough to actually have that be a stressful moment for them until the post is going to thwart them for now.
Archie's going back towards his own goal again. Archie, again, side quests. Hit the ball towards your own goal 100 times. Hopefully that's the 100th. And normality can resume. It seems to be the case. He's hitting the ball forwards again. Going to pull towards Nas, who just waits. Takes all the time in the world. Launches something. Lackadaisical as you like. Goes for the flip reset Musty. He was trying to get that one into the top corner. Couldn't quite do it. But that would have been a lot of fun if he had.
We're under 2 minutes now as Nas from the ceiling. We've seen a couple of players do that recently, and look at how much pressure can come on from a simple mechanic like that of just getting in the way. Even if it goes laterally, the way the Gentlemates position themselves is a lot better than Made in Brazil. Archie might just fake this instead. It needs to get something on it. Taps it down. 3-0 to the mates.
Yeah, I'm not sure where Astro's off to. We underestimated how much power Oski could get off that one, and Archie with an inch-perfect finish. They're laughing about it. Was it nearly saved? Was it going in already? Is that why
I don't think it was going in.
I don't think so either.
I think that Archie was genuinely needed there. I'd like to see the replay. I'm sure someone's going to post it on social media, but I'm sure that Archie was needed there.
Something tickled their fancy just there. Getting a little laugh together. But they are now playing with pure freedom. It seems that this series is only going one way. It is the best of 7, don't forget, but Made in Brazil have already taken their tactical timeout, and this is what it's led to. Scratching Gentlemates. I expected more. I'm impressed by Gentlemates. It's tough to say I'm disappointed by Made in Brazil because Gentlemates are playing incredibly well. I wanted something from them. I wanted them to really, bloody the nose of Gentlemates here, especially the fact that the last time they played at the Major did go to Game 5, but we've not had any sense of that being the case in this one. Gentlemates have been faster, Gentlemates have been more aggressive, Gentlemates have got more demos, it's been more impressive.
And they've been a lot more efficient with the shots that they've been able to have. A 42% shooting percentage in this series so far. They have had a good number of shots, but they've also got a good number of goals. 11 in total in just 3 games is a stunning amount. It could well be 12. Next player to it is going to be a save. Astro, the other side, can get one. Oh my goodness, he should have got one for Made in Brazil.
Yeah, he saw that the Gentlemates player was coming back and thought he had to slam it in. I think he could have played it safer and rolled it in. It's not going to matter too much for this game, but if there's to be any chance of a couple of games at least in this series for Made in Brazil, you'd think that every goal will bring a new breath of momentum. They're freestyling Gentlemates, they're freestyling and they're scoring. Oh man,
it's routine. It's routine for Gentlemates. It's going to be 4 in the 3rd. And I said in this series they're 42% shooting percentage, Cole. They are currently the leaders in shooting percentage. They are at 32%. They lead the competition here at the Esports World Cup 2026. And you can see with the snipers that they have on their team. Well, look, we're looking at, 14 shots in total. And they're still scoring about 1/3 of them. It's phenomenal.
They're certainly looking more like their Boston selves, and we haven't even seen Nas turn into full-on insane mode. Was that one going in?
That was not going in! Archie was needed.
Okay, I'd say crossbar. Based on that angle,
I think it was crossbar because he tips it down and it only just goes in based off that.
What a save that is, man.
One in chat if you think Archie was needed there.
Okay, well, let's see. Let's see. I think Oski's saying you nearly missed. I imagine that's what he's saying there, which is very funny. Very, very funny there.
But I do think that the vibes like that on a team helps out immensely. Like, they've just scored 4 against what South America have been able to put up as one of their greatest teams. They've done a stunning job at just playing the game that they need to and shutting down MIBR, not just making it a little bit close, like NRG Furia earlier. It was a little bit close in some of the games. There was an overtime. There's been no hint of that. There's been no hint of closeness. This is an ocean between these two teams right now, metaphorically and physically.
Made in Brazil can't even get out of their own half either. There's an ocean between their opponent's goal and the ball as well. And they're going to have to try and swim it. Get something going. Every game represents a new chance, and maybe Made in Brazil will find the extra gear. But they are severely lacking right now, and Made in Brazil are punishing them every time they make even half a mistake. Already there's a chance for Nas, but they've smuggled it away so far, Made in Brazil. Can they do something with it? Sad couple of touches over the top. Archie, it's that one towards Nas. Somehow it falls to Oski. Oski finds himself with breathing room. Up on the pitch, a couple of flicks away. Archie's already up. Could be 1-0, just like that for Gentlemates. I think it's going to be. And they make that look so simple. 3 seconds ago, they were getting a last-ditch save themselves.
And Archie, with a perfect amount of boost spent, gets himself into the ideal position. It's a cheeky double tap, and you just see how much they're like, yeah, this is just what we do. This is easy peasy. And across the entirety of EWC 2026, throughout the Club Championship, this is what they have been doing. They are already qualified to get some of the Club Championship money, but the points here, by getting through to the top 8, would help them even more. So make sure everybody are keeping an eye on your favourite organisations, so you can see just how much they can earn and how they can invest back into their own esports orgs, because mates, they are looking brilliant so far with the team that they've acquired.
Yeah, money that will go towards furthering the French scene even further, I imagine, if Gentlemates play more, but there's still a chance here for Made in Brazil. They get the equaliser. Oski's having a little bit of a giggle, and Archie, but I think they need to take Made in Brazil slightly seriously still. They're very much a team that can punish them.
I think Gentlemates are. I think that even though Made in Brazil, they went ahead in game number 2. They haven't shown too much since then, but they do get 1 goal back, and that may well light a fire. It's a big bump. Removes Astro after grabbing that mid boost as well. That's going to be a 2v1. Oski dives down, and Razebull does a phenomenal job at keeping the ball away for now.
Yeah, not for the first time this tournament. Razebull is 2 or even 3 versus 1 in defense alone, and still manages to get the save from it. He's very, very good in those situations. And they are horrible situations to be in, so well done, Razebull. Can they build on that? If Astro can find Sad here, I thought a team pinch might have been the order of the day. Instead it's Nas from his own back wall. Surely not even he can do some damage from here. No boost, no momentum. Made in Brazil, give themselves a sniff.
Yeah, I think sometimes that's all you need to reinvigorate yourselves, to get back into it. That one slowed down. It was a good demo at the back, which opened up the defense. But again, I feel like whenever Made in Brazil have a chance, apparate in front of them, and not necessarily, they've not got the cleanliness to actually make it any more convincing than, oh, that was a really good chance.
Sad gets the reset up against Archie. Forces Nas into the corner. Nas tries to escape. Razebull's already up, but he goes underneath Razebull, gets the pinch, and Astro was scrambling back to get the block there. In the end, his clearance was good enough to get it to halfway, and halfway, unfortunately for him, was Archie. Gets it to the back wall. Nas, he shoots. Not the best shot in the world, though. Razebull saves. Should be enough to keep them out of danger for now.
For now, but this pressure is building. It feels like there's a Gentlemates goal looming. It's going to be an attempted bump. 2 to end up committing to it. Oski, mid amount of boost towards the ceiling, has his flip still, gets a 50, and Astro joins the defensive team alongside Razebull to shut down Gentlemates. But I must say, only for now. It does feel like they're on the precipice of another goal.
Archie booms it long. So far, Astro is the only player from Made in Brazil this game that hasn't made a save. They've all been on hand to do some heroics in front of their own goal. It might happen again here. Archie, he shoots. Razebull gets yet another block on the goal line. Archie keeps the attack going. Oski's waiting. Archie goes to the bump instead. Such good. they communicate so quickly.
Yeah.
Gentlemates. They always seem to know what the other one's going to do.
I think you get that from, you know, Oski and Archie having teamed previously, Oski and Nas being a team for a little while now. Archie dropping it mid towards no team in particular, calls Oski into action though, and throws everybody on the pitch there for a second, was low on boost. Oski, chance to bang it home, and bang it home he does. Gentlemates, a late lead that could well send them through to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, now slams that ball towards Oski, and between them they shove another nail in that coffin. There is still time for Made in Brazil. But Gentlemates will feel entirely confident right now that a 4-0 sweep is on the cards. But they have to keep their concentration up.
Yeah.
Because as soon as they let it go, Made in Brazil will punish them. Here is Sad to the ceiling. Gets that one maybe towards Astro. It's going to be too quickly read though by Oski. Sad keeps it going. Archie's 50-50 game is strong enough in front of his own goal.
It's been such low scoring games for Made in Brazil whenever they have been able to get goals. So getting another one will unfortunately be a very tall order for them, but they have met these tall orders previously. In the final 60 seconds, Sad finds Astro on a pre-jump. The second touch comes in, corner is found, and that back corner boost is also stolen, leaving Gentlemates somewhat thwarted.
It's going to be a top 12 finish for Made in Brazil unless they can score in the next 45 seconds. But first they have to get the ball. What I would say is they've at least had the ball in orange territory more this game. Strippers around the corner, but that's weak. Nas was waiting for it, wants to gobble that one up and punish them even further. Oski to the ceiling. Gentlemates happy just to send this ball away, save their boost, conserve everything, and waste nothing.
With Nas receiving in the midfield. Made in Brazil need to do something that they've been unable to do this entire series so far, and that is to score 2 goals in a game against Gentlemates, and that would just be to earn an overtime. Oski wants to make sure it's shut down before then. In the corner found is Nas. As we enter the final 10, the Bull wants to clear it as far as possible. They know their key is on the line, and that ball is over it. Gentlemates will be going through to the playoff quarterfinals.
It's a goal that sums up the series, really. Didn't have to do too much. Keep batting that ball away like a cat playing with some string until eventually there will be a path towards your opponent's goal. Gentlemates have played this one perfectly. The brain of Snaski saw them through. Archie waits on his goal and he has had enough. Get rid, get it down. Series 1, 4-0, one of the most comfortable 4-0s.
Yeah.
Between two teams that could be of a similar caliber that you will ever see.
I was going to say that when you said it's one of the most comfortable 4-0s, the last comfortable 4-0 that we saw was Made in Brazil over Wildcard. So they've now tasted the other side of things. And their fans are erupting. They knew this moment was coming.
Yeah, I think they knew it from game 2, to be honest. It only ever seemed like it was going one way.
Well, congratulations to Gentlemates. In total, it is 15 goals to 3 in that series. An absolute shellacking over Made in Brazil. Cool goal. Thankfully for us today, a little bit of excitement. There's a key to crush, baby.
Oh, yes. That's what we want to see. That is always fun. And I think the Gentlemates are certainly a roster that will enjoy destroying the dreams of an opponent. And their fans will love it as well. Love that, absolutely love that. There's no one to shush. Oh, I guess to be fair, there are some Made in Brazil fans in the corner. Yeah, no, that's true. There are people to shush, and credit to the Made in Brazil fans that have come over. We are on the stage with Nas. What's he got to say?
Gentlemates are in the playoffs, ladies and gentlemen. Gentlemates sont en playoff. Vous l'avez vu, Nas. You won 2 games and there were stomps here. But now in the playoffs, only the big dogs remain. So I want to know, how do you feel? Do you feel ready for those big games that are coming, and why?
Yeah, I think we're ready. I think after yesterday, we looked over some mistakes and I think we fixed them. I think doing 4-1 against these players is a good sign.
Yeah, good start, because they're still good players, right, Amibia?
Yeah, I think they're a good team, and I mean, they're just a bit unfortunate that they had to play as the lowers.
Oh, they're unlucky to have to face you in the lowers, but you're gonna have to crush their key afterwards, so don't worry. Première question, les 2 games que vous avez gagnés, c'était des stompes, mais là en playoff, il ne va rester que les grosses équipes. À quel point tu es prêt pour cette team-là? Hier, on a review les erreurs, on est clairement prêt là-dessus, et en vrai, mettre 4-1 à MIBR, c'est un très bon résultat, je les respecte, mais juste dommage pour eux qu'ils soient tombés sur nous en loser bracket. And I have good news for you, or maybe bad news, you will tell me, because next game in playoffs, you're going to be facing either NIP, your former org, or Vitality. So I want to know which one you really want to beat. You don't get to choose, but if you could, which one do you really want to beat and why?
I think they're both really good teams. I think they deserve to go through uppers. But I would like to play Vitality in front of the Vitality fans and the Gentleman's fans.
And do you want to shut Vitality fans down? Do you want to shut them up?
I hope so.
And he's a good guy, of course, he won't get into the banter. T'as plus envie de jouer qui entre Nip et Vita? Bah en vrai de vrai Vita pour pouvoir jouer devant les fans Vitality et les fanmates et peut-être faire taire les fans Vitality, ça vient de moi. And Nassim, we have someone in the building that you know very well. Your former teammate, Itachi, who's now co-streaming your games and stuff. So now you can say it. You are the real Morocco monster, or do you sometimes missing him and his sexy roadhog that he used to play with?
I do not miss the road dog, and I think I'm the new Moroccan monster.
Oh, Itachi, t'as entendu? Est-ce que Itachi, il te manque un petit peu? C'est toi le vrai Morocco Monster, ou est-ce que son road dog te manque? Non, le road dog pas du tout. Et c'est moi le nouveau Morocco Monster. And for the new Morocco Monster, I have a present. The key crush. Shall we go together, Nas? It is his first key crush under the colors of Gentlemates. Nas, let's get it?
Let's go.
Let's go. The key master is going to explain you how it works. Mesdames et messieurs, Nas sur scène pour les Gentlemates qui éliminent MIBR. Oh. Alors? Oh. Ça c'était solide. That was a solid one. That was a very, very solid one. Nas, I'm gonna welcome you back in front of your crowd here on stage. That must feel amazing, but you deserve it. I want to ask you, those fans maybe feel a little bit like family because you have also your sister and your family here. So بريت تقول شي حاجة الفاميليا ديالك بالعربية بالفرنسوية or in English. The mic is yours.
I'll do it in English. I mean, I'm really happy everyone came to watch us play, and especially thank to my family for supporting me.
Congratulations, Mabrok. Of course, bravo. Beautiful words that I don't need to translate. Vous avez tous compris. Mesdames et messieurs, une dernière fois pour Nas, du bruit.
Yeah.
He's coming
After it, right?
Nice.
More coming?
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm funny result.
Yeah, I'm out. Nice, you're
Fine,
up
but he
there.
wants so much time. One more. He's coming now though.
Nice. Up control.
I'll take the left, I'll take the middle. Yeah.
Nice, yeah, you. Bumping last. Down with last.
Shot.
Nice.
Come on, Arch. Nah, good shot.
He's coming in the back.
We book Esports World Cup.
Here over at the Kiria City Battlegrounds, we got some CS2 action heating up. So Stunna is joining us to give us an update on what's going on, first and foremost.
A lot going on. All the Counter-Strike. We had so much Counter-Strike on day one, it was kind of overwhelming to a degree. It was 16 best of ones in one day. Pretty high stakes. Pretty much at that point, you know, you really get to half and half the group.
You really get to like feel the vibe of the CS.
Yeah, I thought, because you called me a little stunner earlier, I was thinking like these are big days though. These are not little days. These are big days of Counter-Strike, especially when we start heating up this Esports World Cup Club Championships.
Correct. Because those are some teams that are looking for the big bucks. We're looking at Falcons, Vitality, G2, 100 Thieves. How are they doing?
Okay, well, newsflash, 100 Thieves, they ain't make it too far over here, Counter-Strike.
That's so unexpected.
Okay, yeah, it is. Not unexpected, for me at least. I mean, I probably could have seen that coming, but, I'm just a desk host. So.
Sarcasm isn't real.
Yeah, it's in season. So for Vitality, obviously they're playing. It seems like they're a little bit back in order here. It's the business you would expect them to conduct, which is pretty much dominating everybody. A couple of question marks, though. So we'll have to see how they prevail. We're playing B8 today for a spot in the playoffs.
Oh, and then Falcons, how are they doing, actually? Because they're number 2 right now on the club championship point.
Now, those Falcon guys, I tell you what, if you ever talk about a team that make you sweat for no reason, because you know they're going to win, you know they're going to figure it out. But yeah, the Falcons are seemingly on the right path. They won the major, and now they're here trying to continue that dominance.
All right, well, it looks like they just want to make you work for it, which is absolutely fair. That's it from us for the update for CS2. We'll keep you in the loop.
Thank you.
C'est pas moi qui sais pas. On voit qu'elle déjà en vrai, il n'y a pas 15 équipes qui doivent rentrer à 3 mois.
Europe gatekeepers. To go deep, you usually have to go through them. Experienced, stubborn, and still chasing the trophy that would turn consistency into legacy.
Paris, vos personnages principaux, Carmine, go! The Blue Wall is back in town, defending their title and the global standard of how Rocket League should be played. Parce que ici, c'est Paris!
All alone right now, so he's 30 boosts after getting that reset. That gets the floor pitch is going in. Oh, but Torsos saves. That would have been a spicy one.
I mean, seeing those kind of goals where they just come out of nowhere. Atto with their skin, we talk about out of nowhere. Who's there first? It will be B-Head, it will be a reset, and we drop low as far as Atto.
Comment on arrive à rentrer toujours dans les matchs, à préparer les tournois avec autant de sérieux, sans sous-estimer ses adversaires quand on a un palmarès comme le vôtre?
En vrai, c'est pas évident, mais c'est pour ça qu'on travaille beaucoup. La semaine de préparation, elle a été bien chargée. On reste concentré, on sous-estime pas les gens, on essaye de rester humble, même si on sait que normalement sur le papier on est meilleur.
Merci beaucoup, mon frère, toujours un plaisir.
R8 contre Falcons va pouvoir arriver dans un instant, mais avant cela, un invité de marque qui va pouvoir nous rejoindre sur le plateau. Il vient de gagner son BO5 contre West. regarde, c'est Atto. Atto, comment tu te sens après cette magnifique victoire 3-0 dans la facilité?
Bah écoute, c'est pas la première fois qu'on affronte Wildcard en premier match d'un tournoi important, donc en général on a peur, on va soit en game 5, et là pour une fois on a bien fait le boulot 3-0, donc on est que content.
Bye bye les câbles.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
Let's get it, baby. It's time to crush another key. And if you are R8 Esports, you have one of the biggest juggernauts in your wig. Karmine Corp fell early in groups. Now they're fighting for their lives, trying to make it into bracket play. That man leading the way, Vitari, has been on so many buses. I feel like he's on every poster around every corner, and he stood next to Ronaldo on all these posters alongside Zywoo. What do we have to do to get our faces on the posters next year, Jorby?
That's true.
Because I'll do it right now.
Win a lot of games on stage.
Yeah, win. Can't do that.
Get on it. You got this.
We're going to work on it. In the meantime, we got to revisit how KC did not win a single game against SSG because you guys told me USA ain't so good at this game.
Whoa,
France is the best.
I didn't say that.
France did not look the best in this 0-3, Michael.
No, they did not. SSG, it really felt like they had KC's number. They did a great job getting physical. KC feeling a little bit like they fell into the trap. You know, they felt like they could just do anything they wanted, and they trusted that their own demos were going to come through. And when they didn't, Space Station would just take the ball right off them. You see Diaz going for a bump there, and it was just, that's the story. Like, here's Vatira, but they're all ready for it. They don't care. Except that time Vatira scored.
I was going to say, that one looked pretty good.
I don't know what's coming in the package, but I remember the game. I casted it, all right?
We were there.
We blacked it out just like the Blue Wall did. If you're looking for an improvement on that first performance on stage, what do you need to see from your KC boys?
Honestly, I didn't think they had a bad approach against Space Station. Space Station just had their number. And I mean, Vatiri was talking about it in the video right before we came back, saying like they had a really tough preparation week. Like they have prepared and they know the game that they want to play. This team does not suck multiple matches in.
Okay.
They just don't. They always bounce back. I expect KC to bounce back. They're going to play their game. They're going to be physical. And like Vatira is going to lead the charge on this team. He always has, and he's been delivering consistently. I do not see a world right now where KC are falling off.
Vatira is the player to watch, KC the team to watch coming into the tournament. But if you are an upset lover, if you are a chaos creator, what do I need to know about R8? Where are they coming from, and how strong is this squad? Because I was told the Falcons couldn't beat them.
Yeah.
And then the Falcons just beat them.
Yeah, exactly. R8 definitely coming from the MENA region. They did have some success inter-regional against Falcons, who's been traditionally the number one seed out of the MENA region. You know, Abdullah gained a lot of fans in the previous major and online as well over on the MENA side. Mohammed and Ghazi, both, of course, phenomenal support crews, but last time against Falcons, they just didn't quite have it that go around.
No.
And that's okay. I mean, they don't beat Falcons every single time, but they are the closest thing that MENA has to a solid 2 seed.
And they did beat up on Guns and Snowy and the Five Fears crew, who are now 0-13 in games played at EWC. If you're looking to keep your numbers climbing for R8. What is their secret to success? Is it teamwork? Is it a star player on the squad to watch?
Outside of the star player, someone I want to see step up is Mohamed. I feel like Mohamed was a little lost against Falcons, wasn't able to create as much value, and I think we kind of expect Ghazi and Abdullah to do a lot of things at the front of the rotation. So I want to see Mohamed get a little more involved, create a lot more value, because I do think this R8 team has a lot of potential. I think they can do it. I just think this is a terrible draw.
If they're going to win, do we need high-scoring games or 0-1 victories?
I think I want low-scoring games if I'm R8. I don't think I want to get in a shootout against the experienced KC.
I want to see if KC can beat NRG's 15 demos in a game.
15 demos was one of the most exciting things to watch on the day. NRG, thank you for making that one short and sweet. Checking in with the fans, it looks like only 88% are going with Karmine Corp, our number one seed. R8 did earn 12%, which is actually a decent number compared to the previous votes. So what are the accurate numbers here in your eyes?
KC 75. No,
75?
Yeah, 75's good.
75?
Not 90?
95.
95.
Yeah.
99. They got all the fans in France here to cheer them on. Let's see if they can make it into the bracket.
We are having so much fun here in the STC Arena at the Esports World Cup, and in a world where we have seen nothing but contested series in Rocket League, it was actually quite refreshing to see a dominant stomp of a performance from Gentlemates.
Absolutely. A reassuring stomp from Gentlemates. Les Gentlemates qui savent accueillir un petit 1, 2, 3, 4. 0. Of course, they know how to welcome the teams here in Paris.
And the French crowds are just so good. I'm just sad that that was the last time we're going to hear them shout here tonight.
What do you mean? It's just getting started, Ian, because, you know, hate watching is a national sport in France.
Wow.
And I can tell you that if KC lose this one, the Gentlemates fans are going to get loud. Vous l'avez compris, la hate watch est un sport national en France. Et Karmine Corp et Gentlemates en sont fans. Je suis certaine que ça va bien se passer pour la casser.
All right, I need to witness this. We all need to witness this. Shall we welcome the big team's opponents here right now?
Yes, the opponents from KC. It is R8! Representing the MENA region here in Paris. Perfect timing, because now comes Karmine Corp. They built their rise by refusing to respect the old order here in MENA, and tomorrow they get to bring the same disrespect onto the playoffs if they win this one.
And their opponents, Karmine Corp! KC are not supposed to be here. Defending EWC champions, Paris Major champions, the #1 ranked team in the world. And now, one best of 7 away from potentially going out before the playoffs have even begun. The crown just got a whole lot heavier. KC need to wear it. One thing in particular here is their organization desperately needs the club championship points.
C'est Vatirois et ses princes face à R8, mesdames et messieurs. Faites du bruit!
It's getting started in the lower bracket. We're here with KC, R8. What a match, what a chance for R8 to keep their momentum going. Another serious challenge for KC, in my opinion, as they've already faced one tough loss just yesterday.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. This is no sleeper matchup by any means. Karmine Corp are going to need to come into this with a lot of respect for what R8 have done, not only here at EWC, but also online over in MENA against teams like Falcons and Twisted Minds. I expect a really good performance, especially now that R8 has had a little bit of LAN experience under their belt.
And the loss to Falcons day one of the competition, it's not aging all that badly. Falcons have gone on to take down Gentlemates, so they're clearly back in form. R8 did look better in the second half of that series. They were far too much for 5-tiers yesterday, although I think that was, you know, it's still promising to see 5-tiers get some pressure, get some chances against them. That's something that doesn't bode well for R8, but KC have struggled. They've looked nervous, and I think for me, the difference has to be the club championship. They know that they are one of the teams in KC that have got the best chance of winning for the organization and getting a pile of points on the leaderboard.
Yeah, the club championship's been pretty up and down so far. If you guys haven't been paying attention to it, definitely check out the Spotlight show at some point today. But yeah, Falcons are in the running, so are KC. I know Vitality is still in it. Navi is snuck in there, but we don't have Navi competed in Rocket League. Wink, wink. We hope you guys come one day again. But yeah, club championship on the line with this KC win. They're hoping they can push them forward, but I feel like that's a bit of pressure they don't have too deep in the back of their minds right now.
I would hope, yeah, I'd hope they're not thinking about it too much, because they need to win here just to score. You know, they're aware of that. They're certainly aware of it, and I'm sure that it's both a motivation and a little bit of extra pressure for them. Meanwhile, R8, you know, they're just trying to deal with the general LAN pressure. For them, this is still a far newer setting than KC. And although they're starting to grow into it, racking up too many losses or any more losses to top teams would be painful. So let's find out which it's going to be. R8 against KC, best of 7, something that I think does help out Karmine Corp.
I agree. This is going to be a longer one for both of these teams. Karmine Corp absolutely can handle the pressure, but it does start off with R8 Esports. Reminder that this is a team that grants zero hesitation when it comes to any of the top dogs of the world.
Yeah, they've been able to topple the order in MENA because they've brought a lot of the things that MENA teams do well, and then they've also just added, I think, a little bit of polish. You know, Twisted Minds and you know, any TRK team, so aggressive. This is good from KC. Nice little fake there, but doesn't come through for an early goal. Yeah, R8, what's impressed me most online is the fact that they don't double commit as much as Twisted Minds or Falcons used to when they had TRK on the roster. They like to spread out a little bit more, but they're still so fast, so mechanical that yeah, you're gonna struggle to defend against them. But that's not an issue KC have had so far. They've not had any defending to do at all.
Yeah, no, nothing quite too intense here. Abdullah tried to time actually getting a touch on that there, but Atal, of course, just so much patience and experience. That's going to be the biggest difference between these two squads, is the experience diff. I also do want to add, R8 have not played against a team yet that has had a crowd this loud yet. That is a mental block that a lot of these teams have to experience before you get used to it.
Yeah, there's a little bit of, definitely quite a lot of love for Falcons against them, but this is a different level. Let's see if R8 can handle it. They're starting to battle back now. That was a good chance to the near post for Abdullah. Denied by Karmine Corp. Now, Karmine Corp, their issues yesterday for me, that look like they stem from just misplays, straight up misplay. I think the play style's fine, but they've just got to execute at a better level. So far, so good in that regard.
Hamid down, out to the side. Pretty inconsistent boost collect here from R8, which is to be expected, but they are managing to still remain very strong. Like you said, not a lot of double commits, if any, ever get seen from this squad. Big clear upfield will give some breathing room to R8. Maybe they can take this ball away and give themselves a minute with the ball possession, a shot or two maybe, but right now a lot of these are just throws out to the other end with no follow-up in sight.
Yeah, R8 have stabilized after being on the receiving end of a ton of pressure. Oh, Atto with a redirect from the midfield. Now he's off the crossbar and in. Out of nowhere, Atto's put in a second.
Atto absolutely stepping up here in game one. The redirect to the crossbar, but don't worry, Atto not far behind. 2-0 up for KC, and all smiles.
It's just out of seemingly nowhere there. Atto cut in rotation, perfect redirect, and there's such fast recovery as well. I think they've got to keep this guy forward. This is the best first man in the world on his day, and this could be a day for Atto to show it.
I mean, yesterday, you know, Karmine Corp seemed a little absent on being able to find that one player that was, like you're saying, having a day, right? The fun thing about Karmine Corp is when somebody is on it, for example, Atto here today against R8, KC form around him. They let him shine on who needs to go forward at the moment. So allowing, you know, Vatira and Juicy to really take a step back is going to make R8 very stressed in the grand scheme of things. But Mohamed on his lonesome, slow to follow, but patience almost pays off. And R8, their first threat of the game.
And here comes Atto again. Another reset, flick to the backboard, will get intercepted by Mohamed. And you got a glimpse of KC's other half of the game plan there. Vatira in defense, and Juicy makes it 4. That is off the back of Vatira's play. R8 just couldn't rally. They couldn't get back into position after Atto's initial attack.
Yeah, Abdullah was kind of sitting there back and kind of felt like you could see that he was being pulled in a little bit too many different directions in that moment. Didn't quite know where to make the call on it, but that's what's going to happen a lot. KC very quick to play. Throw over to Abdullah. We'll see over 1. Taken away as the team from KC works together. Quickly find their way onto the other end, but up 4-0 already this early. I mean, this is exactly what most people anticipated.
It's tough, and we saw earlier on with Furia against NRG. Furia didn't expect to be playing against NRG in round 1 of Lures. And then NRG stepped up massively from their upper bracket performance to eliminate them from the competition. KC are doing a similar thing here. This is a much more polished performance than they had against SSG. Juicy now with the defensive work, great dodge on the bump and the save. And it's like we mentioned earlier, this is all based on getting Atto into the position to lead the attack, use his mechanics, and also his currently tournament best 42% shooting. He's the most accurate of the tournament so far.
Vatira up in the air, nice little block. Juicy to the backboard. Eyes to get it down. Oh, no, Atao is going to call himself off this one a little bit as R8 are able to clear. They're not going to force it too much, already up by 4. I will say, like you said, this is the best performance we've gotten from Atao. This is a player that has been long overdue for an MVP in most people's opinions, and absolutely, you know, showing everybody why he's up in talks for best player in the world.
Yeah, he's just so difficult to stop. He's so dangerous on the ball, very dangerous off the ball as well in offense. Loves to bump, loves to demo his opponents. He's just a troublemaker, and that's what you want as the guy leading the attack. You'll hear it being talked about a lot in Rocket League. The first man position as a rotation in Rocket League that requires players to play all positions at times. But, you know, KC do thrive when they can get Atto leading the attack, going first and letting Vatira back up the team. He can sit back and make, I think, less mistakes than Atto and Juicy do in defense.
Game number 1. The first brick for the blue wall has been placed in this best of 7. Crazy numbers getting put up. What is this? 6 math? 15? 14.
Oh, the shots?
Yeah.
14.
Yeah. I'm getting there.
5 plus 3 plus 6.
I'm getting there.
Tricky one.
14 shots to definitely less than 10 as Mohamed left the lobby, but my gosh. I will commend R8 though on that one initial play where we all kind of thought maybe they might have found their way in. They carried it all the way to the goal line there. Unfortunately for them, Atto has all the space in the world on their side of the field. There hasn't quite been any, you know, attention given directly to him to slow him down.
And as well as getting the most points in the game by 1, Atto taking the top score there over Vatira. He got 5 demos. Atto, one of the players who can really rack up the demos in these tournaments, very often finishing as the #1 most aggressive player in that regard. In fact, game 1, he got the same amount of demos as R8 did as a team, and Juicy Vatira also got 5 between them. So KC really just crushing it in that first game. That's it's a tough one for R8 to swallow. They're going to need to bounce back though. If they can't get a goal in this second game, I don't think it's going to be possible for them to even get a game.
Time is definitely a virtue, especially for anyone going up against Carmine Corp. A couple demos traded back and forth between the two. Ball back over to Atao. Double reset to carry him all the way to the other end. We'll see how quickly somebody can follow. Challenge onto Mohamed. All of R8 trying to just go up as quickly as possible, but KC doing an incredible job of just stressing them out. There's no space to even work with this ball right now.
Well, Zira lurking, he's managed to pick up the mid boost, trying to catch up to this one himself. He does get blocked to the near post by Abdullah. Now a brief 2v1. Will there be support coming through in time? Yes, there will. So that's good force there by Juicy. Because he challenged, he forced the attacker to flick the ball early. That gave Atto time to react to it.
Was already sitting on the other end. There should be a shot for Vatira, just a little bit wide. It's not going to stop them from trying to go. Almost all of R8 on next to nothing in the tank. Eventually, one of these shots would find their way through if they're able to maintain the pressure, but R8 defensively looking like a masterclass, honestly. They're staying calmer than most would in that situation.
And you just have to try to stay calm in these positions. KC are going to do this to you when they're on form and when they're playing their game. They put the best teams in the world in defense for minutes at a time, so that's something that R8 will have anticipated, I'm sure. Now Demo's coming through in the back. Vatira got 2 of them. Luckily for R8, Abdullah was able to stay alive and make a play on the ball.
Game number 1, so much of the pressure was onto R8. Seems to continue that way. Another shot headed towards net, immediately rescinded back by Mohammed. Tao gonna cut it off almost immediately. KC, just naturally, it's expected, moving faster than R8, which is a crazy thing to say, because Mina is just the standard to play as quick and accurate as possible.
Surely gonna be one. The respawn is attempted there from R8 to try and get a block on this one, but Vatira catches Ghazi mid-half flip. Nowhere for him to go. Pass down the line and the finish.
Every time you see Vatira start to get into that pattern of, I'm gonna run up, I'm gonna go grab a demo, expect a shot or two to come after.
Oh, what a read. Atto reads the fake kickoff and chips it in. He just must have seen something here that he didn't believe, and he just chips it straight into the open net. R8 trying to pull a fast one on KC there. Does not work out.
Gonna have to definitely be quicker than that one. Pretty standard here. Off the start, Juicy carrying it down. 50's back out to the center. Small catch there for Vatira to slow it down. Try to send it back to each other, but Abdullah has it read. They go for the play on their own. R8, another turn to try and spot each other. Big demo. Could the 50 be enough?
Just not quite. They're still scoreless between the first 2 games. Almost an 8th minute complete without a goal for Mina's R8. And it might be another for KC here. They're just trying to figure out how to get that one into the middle in time. It's a very disciplined performance out of KC so far. They've given R8 nothing to work with.
No, nothing at all. Abdullah challenge Mohammed, taking this one up the side, but taking the challenge on next to nothing. The same can be done by KC. I will commend R8 on the fact that they are able to at least stay out further than they had in game number 1. They are still trailing by 2.
A great drive challenge. Atto just faking a challenge there, drives right through the ball. Gets a bump, completely dispossesses R8 once again. KC queuing up to try to get the 3rd goal of the game. They're never happy. KC with their goal tally want to keep adding to the total. Minute and 20 now for R8 to work with. They're still in this based on the scoreline, but it's overall been a very difficult series for them so far. And it doesn't look like it's going to get any easier.
Yeah, after time, you definitely got to be able to switch things up a bit. A little bit closer there on the attempt, almost the final minute now of regulation. Still trailing by 2. KC just passing the ball around to each other. An interception will come through. We'll see if they can work with anything, but it is, again, another attempt made on almost nothing. 17 in the tank, play the low 50. Shot, this could be in! It'll be Ghazi on the cleanup. 45 seconds, R8 are on the board.
They do get one through, and it's a relevant goal as well. 45 seconds to work with. They might try another cheeky kickoff, although the last one did get red.
We'll see if they anticipate anything here. Vatira gonna send this one forward. It's out already looking for demos. Nothing onto Ghazi means he'll be able to keep this ball here. Challenge over Juicy. Can he keep it in possession? Abdullah's waiting for him. They go for the pass off. Vatira has the whole play red, but the pressure is still on.
There's still time for R8 to work with. got to trust their mechanics in this position. Abdullah with the no ball cam double tap off the ceiling. That's unreal, but he didn't make it work this time. KC too solid in defense.
13 to go here. Mohammed trying to go for the center. 2 up from KC to keep him out. There's the angle, but the save. Demo to keep him out. Mohammed tried to go for the bump. It's up to Ghazi now to not only keep this in the air, but to give them a chance. And it could be taken away, but it is still popped up. And there it is on the ground, a little closer than it had been in the past there in the final few moments, but KC managed to pull it off once again.
Yeah, definitely the most promising sequence from R8 that we've seen towards the end of that. But unsurprisingly, after going down 2-0, they have called timeout. So extra minute to think about what they need to do differently. I think for me, though, it's more that KC have just gotten their execution right today. They've got Atto leading the attack. They've got Vatira stuffing almost everything in defense. And Juicy, one of the best midfielders in the game, just fill in the blanks. And as a squad, they are just so difficult to beat when they're in this mode.
At the end of the day, this is still, the org of the reigning EWC champions. There is experience on there that some of these R8 players have not gotten to have for themselves quite yet, but they are definitely well on their way. You can see the relief, especially again after yesterday, everybody just wondering if they were going to be able to quite get into the swing of things. I do think there's a lot of respect to R8 coming into this series, but Karmine Corp definitely playing up to their standards. And
another very demo-heavy game from KC. They doubled R8's demos in the last game, and they've managed to do it again. This time 12 to just 6 of R8, and Atto getting 5, matched by Vatira. They both got 5 each, so Atto currently getting 5 demos every game, which is absolutely ridiculous. We'll see if he can keep that one up. But a lot of these demos, they're not the traditional type of demos that you would expect, where someone's, running ahead, looking for defenders, trying to demo goalkeepers. A lot of these demos are happening in challenges. Instead of playing for the ball with their challenges, KC are just driving straight through the ball, demoing the player behind it. Is a really smart strategy to do if you've got more defenders behind you, which KC in this game did have a lot of time.
The crazy thing, despite that, right, between games 1 and 2, game number 2, R8 finally were able to find a way to speed up themselves, their play style, to find themselves equal with KC for the first time. So if the pattern continues on, they should be able to get a little bit more comfortable. The scary part is Karmine Corp are 1 away.
Oh, wow.
And 1 more on the board, closer to a playoff spot.
And they've done it again. KC win the kickoff battle. This time Atto with the demo kickoff. We usually see that in 2v2, just faking the ball, demoing the opposing team's cheating player, and then the follow-up comes through for the goal. So, they really are just winning the kickoff battle right now. They won last game with by 1 goal. That was kickoff goal. Now they're up by 1. Again, a kickoff goal by KC.
I think also with KC, you don't have to overcomplicate too much. That's the one moment between the two where KC might have a few more tricks in the playbook. A little bit more hours of getting to pull some of it off. 2 up on the save though here. Juicy taking another turn, has his flip, sends it forward. And R8 able to defend, still calm enough to make the clear.
Oh, Juicy didn't get much on it, but it's still gone through. The fake worked out. Juicy definitely wanted to hit this a lot harder, but Abdullah was in a bit of a tricky position there. He wasn't comfortable, and it looks like he's been faked out.
Such fun placement too, just behind him, forcing the backflip to know that was not going to be touched. Off the kickoff, Juicy a little bit more power this time to try and find a towel. They just leave it in the hands of R8 as they prepare to take it away. Challenge forward will do so. Mohammed and Ghazi trying to work together. Flip over 1, challenge on a Vatira. Can Abdullah get there in time? Not quite.
Oh, wow. I mean, this is just brutal. This is absolutely brutal. KC up 3, but again, Vatira with another good save. And then Atto's finds Juicy for the outlet pass. This is just the definition of KC Rocket League right now. They are so so clinical, and I mean, keep talking about it. They got Vatira at the back, one of the best third men in the game, one of the best third men in Rocket League history, and he's just really frustrating RA.
Right now, RA, not only did they not have an answer, for a Tau and what he brought to game 1, but now Vatira getting a lot more, involved to the point where you say his name more right, but they're all as equally invested. KC up 3-0, making it difficult for RA. Definitely a decent amount of time, but they got to stop getting boxed in. You can see once R8 is out, yes, they are there, but these are fairly slow follows.
That's a good pass. Yeah, I like that little attempt there from R8 after KC briefly double committed. Let's see if they can do anything with this. Air dribble bump, but it doesn't land in time. Looks like the deflecting touch was enough for the defensive team in that position. R8 have given themselves so much to do here, and not just in this game, but in the series overall. It's a learning experience for them, definitely. But how many of these are they going to need before they can finally find a way through? Is it going to be 4? No, Gazi denies it.
I will hand it to RA in a couple of these moments. You can see what the potential of this roster is going to be. I really do think they are on the come up. For a team with as little, LAN experiences they have had, they've really been able to hold their own on the field against some of the top teams in the world as they're trying to do so here. Shot ripped on net by Abdullah. All right, they give themselves some hope.
Yeah, that's one. Vatira with a miss was what led that to being open. Well, at least open enough for Abdullah to slot it past the recovering Juicy. It's a rare mistake there, especially today, for KC's Vatira.
I'll hand it to him though. It'd probably be about 1 per series, 2 at the most. Definitely won't see that happen again. Vatira throwing this one up towards field. Juicy quick to follow. Gonna play it a little bit slower. Hold on to this ball for longer. Shot gonna be taken straight in the nose of R8.
Yeah, KC are just not giving them anything again. Now Juicy with a double tap. Puts it on, it's saved on the goal line though. Huge stop by Abdullah. But can they get rid of the danger? Can they actually clear the ball in a meaningful way? Because that clear is just coming straight back to them with some interest. Thanks to Atto, a reset, recovery, not able to get the goal.
Absolutely disgusting way to be able to keep your team into this. Just over a minute here, Gazi just trying to find connection with anybody, but Juice has already taken it away. Has this flip off the back, nobody there. They demoed the follow-up. Things are starting to speed up here for R8, shot down and wide.
It's not quite getting up quickly enough. Mohammed couldn't find the target. Gazi tries, Abdullah likewise. KC again just stopping them at the near post. And yes, seems like it's just going to be another game where it's too little too late for R8. They're getting bumped off the ball so many times as they start their air dribbles. KC completely countering them before they can get going.
Tau taking his time here, double down. They play it off the back. Juicy just awkward enough for it to stay out. Mohammed, demo, you think that might be enough to get him out. They're playing the cheeky game, sending one forward. Can they find a play here? A double to the side, absolutely denied.
Yeah, there's 20 seconds to go. R8 need a goal right now if they're going to stay in this game. Mohammed's got a great chance, but Atto saves it at the top corner. He had someone coming at him to try to bump him as well, but he remains unfazed. Keeps KC up by 2.
Trying to get aggressive with KC here, but like you said, it's just too little, too late here. 2-goal lead is more than enough for Karmine Corp right now, and that all being said and done, a quick match point taken by the boys in blue. They play out the final moments respectfully.
Yeah, are they going to own goal this? No, you can't get to it. Well, KC are on a roll, just like NRG earlier on today. Right in the rungs from the upper bracket. And the good news for them is that in this format, if you can make it through, you don't remain in the lower bracket for the playoffs. It's a clean reset into single elimination. So for KC, for teams like Energy who are still looking to make a run through Twisted Minds, if they can get the job done here, then they're more than fine.
There's been so many moments where you could see that R8 might have been able to, figure it out against one of the toughest teams in the world. Unfortunately for them, there's just these tiny little, things that are separating them from KC. The fact that KC are able to keep the ball in their half for such an extended period of time. R8 struggling to maintain their boost control. They lose it a lot, but also Karmine Corp just so equal across the board. Nobody becoming exhausted or overexerted in any position or play.
Well, Atto Demo Tracker, got an update for you. He's slacked off a bit that game. Only 4 demos, and in fact KC got out-demoed by R8, so they've had a bit of a bad game from the demos there. Only 4.67 demos per game for Atto. Let's see if we can get 6 in this game, get that average back up to 5.
Demo straight off the first few moments here. Mohamed, no respect given, just a straight challenge, but Itao's already there, goes for the bump on 1. Off the back, shot still saved, not once but twice by Mohamed. They flip it back, Juicy's gonna try and find it in.
No
bounces
way.
up and down, and Abdullah keeps him out.
What a save by R8, they needed 2 of them to help out with that exchange. KC have started every game the stronger of the 2 teams. This one's no different.
These demos and these bumps are what I'm anticipating to see a lot from R8. This is a team that once the pressure is on, there seems to be a second round of lock-ins. Mohamed down, shot on target. Ghazi, no fear with Itao following behind him. Over 1, bumped off the ball. Vatira will take it back.
Yeah, Vatira going for the ceiling double here. Just settles for a 50 forwards. KC aren't going to commit too heavily on that one. Just trying to bait out some bad touches from the back corner. Juicy doesn't get on the right end of the ball as he tries to reset it mid. Even these players in the back corner that don't look like they're going to lead to anything, we've seen it plenty times so far this week. 150-50 is all you need to find a teammate in the middle.
This ball headed towards the net will be cleared only to the halfway as Vatira has something to say about it. This might be the longest we've gone scoreless in the beginning moments of a game. KC being held to their match point for now. Tao taking another shot. Mohamed denies it. Juicy's gonna follow to keep this out. R8 defensively able to keep up with the blue wall.
And they're just trying to get a game, really, to get something on the board. The series win is a long way back, but if they can get 1 win, at least that would be the start of something, and that's 1 goal for R8 to give them their first lead in the series. If they can make it to the finish line of this game without losing this, they will be the first team in the lower bracket to deny a sweep. We've had only sweeps in the lower bracket of this group.
Off the kickoff here, R8.
Oh, wow.
Gonna try and make it there. The touch actually going in favor of R8 still as Juicy tries to correct that over to Itao. Demo keeps him out. Gotta recover if you're Ghazi. Abdullah's gonna bail him. No second touch here as it's dangerously close in front of the net. The R8 squad. Gotta slow things down just a little bit. Can't get too ahead of yourselves here.
And they've got a good position for themselves here. Half the game to go. Will R8 manage to hold their nerve? That's a good demo. The follow-up off the post by Abdullah. Another demo lands. R8 really are ramping up the aggression in that regard.
This team definitely knows what they need to do. It's a matter of execution and also trusting in yourselves, right? There's been a handful of moments where R8 overextend themselves trying to find that 100 pad, but in the few moments they've been confident enough to skip it, take the smaller, just go on the low boost attack. They've been able to catch KC off guard a little bit. They're still managing to hold on with their 1 goal lead over 1. Ghazi kills it. We'll see where KC can go from here.
Yeah, KC just easing into the comeback with 90 seconds to go in the game. Just a huge bump there from R8 on KC's follow-up plays. Tira staying wide on the attack there. They've done that a lot this tournament. Oh, that's going to be a shot from the midfield though. KC get dusted, and R8 make it too.
A little bit too wide there from Vatira. Atao took his challenge and got bumped, so Vatira just caught off guard. Again, speed when R8 are confident enough to just immediately take the shot. It shows. 2-0 up, just over a minute to go here. R8 have a chance to stay in the series.
Yeah, serious chance here. This would be huge for them. And, you know, the little mental wins are great to see for this young team. Inexperienced. And, you know, tough to imagine a win from, obviously, in this position, being 3 down. But the fact that they're still in this mentally, going for the goal. Oh, that was a miss by both the defender and the attacker, both probably trying to block each other. Ari not giving up, despite the fact that they're down 3 games against one of the best teams in the world.
R8 absolutely understanding too that KC want to try and spot each other on a lot of these moments, so they're too far out. 3-0 up with 32 to go. R8 have done it.
Okay, as he completely fakes Vatira. He didn't have any boost to go for an outplay there, but he just jumped anyway to make Vatira think that he's going for the immediate shot. Vatira flies right by, and Gazi leaves it for his teammate. Easily the best game we've seen from R8. Not just because they're winning it, but they've managed to stop KC from constantly creating threats. And they're going to get one, KC. This is not over yet.
Nope.
R8 really need to be careful. KC have had their number on the kickoffs for the most part.
Yeah, definitely can't get ahead of themselves right there, Mohammed. I mean, once he had made that first touch cover, it was going to be really difficult to get there in time to make the second. Karmine Corp understood that. See off kickoff. Dula doing it all.
It's a good kickoff here for R8. They don't need to do anything too crazy here. They just need to avoid any immediate volatile situation from occurring. They've done so, but now here come KC in the final seconds. It's not going to materialize, and R8 are on the board.
Not too bad. A much cleaner performance from this team. From game 1 to game 2 to game 3, there has been nothing but improvement so far. Smiles on the faces of the boys over here, understanding that the dream is not impossible.
Yeah, let's see. As they started off this game, remember, with a crazy goal line save by Gazi. Just a backflip of the ball into his own crossbar. Abdullah with a power clear in and out of his own net. And that was just the beginning of the best game that they've had so far. They were starting to win the races to the ball in the midfield, starting to hit their mind games as well. This is what R8 need. They just need to believe in themselves. We know how mechanical they are. We know how talented these young players are. Can they get one more? And then they not just, you know, see the finish line a little bit more closely, but KC might start to get nervous because they'll be thinking, there's no way that we can let this slip away after an already embarrassing loss to Space Station.
Well, we'll see. Karmine Corp definitely need to keep in the back of their minds that R8 is a team that has beaten the Falcons multiple times online. They went as far as they could for the first matchup here on LAN. It was a different story. It was their first game debuting here at the EWC. This is definitely a team that has the makings to pull off an upset on KC. It's a matter of KC staying strong and closing this one out.
Oh, R8 are certainly in that group of teams. You know, I'd put them in the same kind of category as, you know, your... Oh, Atto rattles crossbar early. I put them in a similar kind of trajectory as Space Station when they were on the come-up. You know, it took a while for them to figure out how to play on LAN. Now we see what they can do, that they're making those steady improvements. R8 are just trying to follow that same path. You know, it's a learning experience. Hopefully for them, there will be plenty more opportunities. We'll have one at the World Championship, of course, in not too long. Oh, double tap from Abdullah on the goal line. Gazi couldn't get there. Quick demo update for you, by the way. Atto did go back to 5, so he's reverted to the mean. He's had 5 demos in 3 of the games, 4 in the other one. It has been a vicious series from Atto.
So I definitely want to see him, on that shining front again. He's going to try and do it here. Flips into it, pass over to Vatira. No early goals here in the first minute of play for KC. A locked car just for a moment here as everybody separates. Abdul's going to carry it over. Ghazi just in front of it, so they play the back pass. KC gets to take this one away. We'll see how far they can go with this.
That was close. R8 nearly got that 50 back to the teammate in stride, which would have been an undefendable shot had he struck it well. They're really getting very close on multiple occasions this game. If they can keep this up, it's KC who could be in a bit of trouble. What a pass that is! Abdullah's finished it off in style. But how about this from Mohamed?
Absolute clanger to go back and forth like that. Mohamed, this is a player that if you hadn't got to watch him in other series or online, he is, he's their Atao. He's the all over, I can set you up, I can go forward, I can bump clear, whatever you need me to do. To see him have the confidence to be able to start doing that again, that is a great sign for R8.
It'll do wonder for this team, just like in the series against Falcons. If they can figure out how to play like this from the start of the series, how good can they be? That's not what they'll be thinking about right now. They're just thinking about closing out another game. They're in the same position as game 4, up by 1, fairly early in the game. Long time for KC to work with. R8 are just digging their heels in here, trying to slow KC down.
Corner pocket. Keeps possession with R8, getting the demo. Ghazi has the boost steal. Mohamed keeps this ball orange side. Juicy on low, tries to make the pass. They will make it work and get demoed for the effort. R8 still holding on to that lead at the halfway mark. Timing this ball moving forward as much as they can.
And they are just sneaking in those mind games every now and then. In defense there. R8 are definitely inside KC's heads at the moment. 2 minutes to go. Now a chance for Vatira to work his magic. Trying to 50 this, but it's just gone safely to the corner where R8 will try to keep the ball. Oh, that's a good beat though by Juicy. Can he get back to it with a wall dash? He will. But Abdullah collects the ball as the demo lands, and this could be a second. Vatira scrambling back.
They also demoed Vatira. They traded back though. Abdullah on low boost, gonna have to race back. Gets the mid. Ball still falls to the other end with Vatira. It is a wide attempt. Karmine Corp, like you said, you can feel that R8 have definitely gotten into their heads a little bit. There's enough mind games to make them question some of their movement. Forcing KC to respect R8 now on the attack. Ghazi trying to attempt one. Juicy will make a kept close clear.
It's a good bump there onto Juicy as he's trying to get his air dribble started. Now here comes Atto on the ground though. Ghazi with a good stop. It's been the defensive rock for R8 this week. Continues to be. In yet another KC match point. R8 have already staved off one. To get another would be quite special. Less than a minute to go. Ghazi sticking to the ball like glue in defense.
Tao's going to play this one back from the other end, but Abdullah has been absolutely relentless and fearless in his challenges against Karmine Corp. Mohamed trying to open anything, but it does 50 all the way back. They pinball it around. Mohamed all the way to the other end. Atao has it red. Can't quite pinch it through to the last two defenders. They want to spot each other bad, but Mohamed just enough in the tank. Vatira over 130 to go. This is where the pressure starts to build on KC.
Atto looking for the mid pass. Vatira gets there first. Abdullah getting chased onto the back wall. Will he get there in time? He does. Get something on it as Juicy puts it to the corner. Now Ghazi carrying it out of defense. 1v1 with Atto. Boost running out. He gets the bomb! Makes it 2-0.
The MENA future! Everybody, Ghazi carrying this one down. The air dribble bump onto one of the GOATs to give R8 another life in this best of 7.
They have survived the kickoff, it seems. That will be a very, very interesting decision for KC now. Is it time for the timeout? R8 win 2 straight. I mean, KC, we saw they fell apart yesterday, got swept by SSG, and now they're being reverse swept by R8. And that might be even more hard to believe.
I mean, from the jump, I've known R8 were definitely capable of, taking it all the way with KC. I will say they've done enough. Look at that.
Wow.
Jeez. But Karmine Corp definitely, they've taken their first time out. They have been put in a situation where they feel this could swing the other way.
There he is, that man in the middle, Gazi. Ice cold in defense this game. So many goal line saves, so many key touches in defense as well. Just keeping the ball in safe locations, buying time for his teammates to get back. And another demo update for all of you demo enjoyers. Atto managed to get, you're not going to believe it, 5 demos again. So he's
wow.
he's done it again. But 4 out of 5 games he's had 5 demos, and the one that he didn't get 5, he got 4. So it really is crazy that he's been this consistent with it. Although it doesn't seem to correlate with wins or losses, as he's kind of had the same amount of demos and losses as the games where they were dominating. I'll be very interested to see if he can keep that up though.
Well, this game number 5, out of everything we've seen so far, that was usually swinging one way or the other. Game 5 was the closest we've seen in terms of possession, nearly 50-50 down the split between the two. The closer you can get to 50-50 against a team like Karmine Corp, the greater the chance you have of actually trying to survive. R8 looking for that Game 6 win here. We'll see if they can do it.
Such a fascinating position for the series to be in. If it was KC reverse sweeping, we'd all think, uh-oh, here they come. But it's R8 who are reverse sweeping, and this does start to make you wonder, how nervous are KC with all the pressure of the club champs? They need to do well. They need to win this series if KC are going to win anything in the club championship. And that's only the beginning. These guys are supposed to be contended for the tournament. They're supposed to be making a run all the way to start advancing up the ladder. I mean, the club championship has so much prize money for the orgs. We know how much it means to them, and we know how much that matters for the Karmine Corp players. R8 would love to take that and everything else away from them.
We will see if they can do it. A Tau to that backboard. Abdullah, easy read there. They're going to anticipate all that space trying to be taken up, and they've done an incredible job of keeping them back. They catch them out. Muhammad from way downtown.
Just up quicker than Atto could even think about jumping. Atto advancing. Didn't realize Muhammad was ready to pounce from deep. And R8 are really doing this. 19 seconds in, they're already ahead.
Well, if you're a KC fan, you're not going to want to hear this, but the timeout buff does not exist here at the EWC. Of the 15 taken, 10 were losses, so we'll see if KC can help kind of sway it the other way here. It's not looking too good off the rip. Abdullah trying to take a shot. Great defense there from Juicy.
Bit of a miss there from Atto. KC do look a bit cagey in this game. Not just the positioning mistake earlier on, but some mechanical mistake as well. Those are often, signs. Even though it didn't amount to much in that moment, it's still something that KC have to be worried about. And Juicy shot also lacking a lot of power. A team bump, Vatira and Atto collided. KC look like they've completely lost their flow.
This team starting to struggle just a bit, but you don't have to fear for too long. Juicy and Vatira figuring it out. 2 had committed on it. They got they've gotten the demo, but just a solid 50 and follow from Karmine Corp. You can see the excitement from the fans. You can hear it too.
Yeah, just careless from Muhammad there. Very risky cut past the diving challenge. As third man, that's not really something you can get away with. Didn't in this occasion either. Here's Ghazi again, just a little back pass to the back corner. And another one, Abdullah 50s it towards him. They're just keeping the ball in safe locations for the most part. How can KC find a way through? Vatira scanning, looking to see where the defenders are. He plans to outplay as many as he can. Once again, the ball does end up in an R8 back corner, where I feel like we've spent a lot of the match, especially in these games where R8 are winning.
Yeah, usually when Karmine Corp was able to keep R8 box from their half, it went their way, right? And as games have gone on, R8 are breaking out for longer periods of time. Great demo to lead the way. They were almost able to take it away from Karmine Corp, but Karmine Corp desperate to get in their side and take it back. They almost might get caught out on this too. Mohamed on the challenge alone goes for the 50 down, and Tao bails him out. They go back to their drawing board and see how they can get back towards that KC net.
Some heavy first touches there from both Mohamed and Abdullah. Kind of limiting the options they had. Oh, what a shot. Juicy rips one, direct, does get saved. Half the game to go. As R8 look to re-establish the lead. Pre-flip, Abdullah! Top shelf!
The Gentlemates fans up in arms with the hate watching too at this, and that's got to feel great for R8.
What a pre-flip by Abdullah. No boost, no problem. R8 giving KC even more problems to think about.
KC is a team that can waver a little bit too quickly at times. Juicy plays the patient game with this one. Vatira denied his shot attempt. All three members are there. The shot rolling towards net, barreling sent back. Vatira on net. Mohamed is their worst nightmare right now.
2 minutes to go. KC starting to pile on the pressure. R8 again just trying to keep the ball away from the goal. Keep it in the back corner. Then work their way out. They've done this masterfully, not rushing the clears like they did earlier in the game, not giving the ball away. They're just frustrated KC. You're trying to find a way through. Again, it's saved on the goal line for R8.
You have to remember that this R8 squad is a team that has defended and beat the Falcons, the standard of the region and one of the greatest teams in the world. They have played them more than most ever will outside KC. So there is a world where they can stay calm enough. KC trying to find each other, but they're completely discombobulated. They passed over to Abdullah. The shot taken on net and defended. The demo could have opened it up, but just not enough in the take to keep the speed.
Yeah, Mohamed didn't get the read right now. KC looking to transition, get the ball upfield as quickly as they can, but it looks like it will be, again, Mohamed slowing it down. Ghazi's such a good defensive player in the latter half of this series. Composed with the back pass towards Abdullah. 50 seconds to go. R8 still ahead by 1.
You got to be so confident in yourself too to be able to have the communication and trust to hit those, but so can KC. They almost do it. Tao had called himself off. He thought there's no way they missed this, and R8 are still in it to win it.
Can you believe it? Double whiff by R8 in defense. KC didn't see it coming. They weren't there to finish it off, and now it's in their net again. I mean, they're really having to survive with some very, very tricky defensive positions, but they're somehow making it work.
This team truly, I have watched the potential of them, not through Saudi E-League to their qualifier to here. This squad has so much potential. They're almost pulling it off. Pitch from one end to the other will be denied in, but 18 seconds to go and a 2-goal lead is looking great for this R8 team.
And that should be it, unless, can this shot go in? Yes, it can. Juicy finds the angle. This was critical from him as he ran down the field. He catches Abdullah, and he still had enough to get back to it and slot the ball. Kickoff coming up, a very important one for KC.
You got to be careful here. R8 have lost a number of these already. They're going to play it very, very safe. They call themselves back. They get the boost. The Tao going for the shot, tries to get the drop down. They play it out into the corner here. Ghazi to try and kill the ball. Can he do it? Not quite yet. Karmine Corp popped this one up. A Tao is going to try and keep the ball in play. Juicy on up, forward and down.
Wow.
R8 Esports have officially forced a Game 7 for their tournament lives.
For the second time in a row in the group stage, KC lose 3 straight. Luckily for them, the best of 7 means this isn't over. Well, maybe they're wishing it was a best of 5. They would have swept it. R8 showing incredible character, strength mentally that we hadn't seen from them in LAN before. And it's the mechanical ability as well. Abdullah with a free flip. KC starting to make some small mistakes, but this for me, I can't believe. The double with the defense from both Ghazi and Mohamed. KC were not there, because I mean, how do you predict that one?
This is officially our 6th reverse sweep attempt in EWC history. We will see if we get our first successful one. Nobody's been able to do it yet. R8 looking like the best at having a chance to do so.
Now, Atto tried pacifism this game. Didn't want to, continue a trend that wasn't working. He's only got the one demo there, but that didn't work out either. So I think he's got to get back to firing on all cylinders. KC have got to get Atto on the ball up front, and he's got to start outplaying opponents. Vatira maybe needs to sit a bit deeper. They've been caught out. They've been dusted a couple times. The ball's flown into their open net. Can KC stop the reverse sweep? Every other team at Esports World Cup in this position has been able to do so.
There's one thing that most of those teams attempting haven't had, and that was the crowd turning around to be on their side. All the Gentlemates fans making noise for this team. That's got to, put a lot less pressure not to have to hear the blue wall. Oh my gosh!
He had the double there, I'm pretty sure, as well. Abdullah is starting to peak here. We know what he can do. One of the flashiest players online. This is what everybody was talking about. When they start to live up to their potential, you are going to love what you see from this team, and you're starting to see it here. Mohamed just unable to get on the end of that mid-pass. KC on the counter. Surely, no, Juicy, denied by Abdullah.
So clean. R8 learning to be able to slow things down in the right moments. That slower pace of play to KC has been tripping them up so much. It makes Karmine Corp uncomfortable to get out of what they want to be able to do. Vatira going to try and speed things up here. 30 in the tank, plays his flip to the backboard here. Slow follow as R8 gather into positions. They're able to defend, not one, but almost 2 shots here.
Yeah, KC have got a good position here. R8 forced to make so many critical touches in defense. Vatira back to Juicy, who shoots it straight at Ghazi, and with how well Ghazi's been playing, you're not going to get a goal doing that.
No, not at all. Right now, all respect is on R8's name. Juicy around the corner to 1. First challenge from Abdullah. Second pass, Vatira. There's a demo onto the third man. If they'd been just fast enough, they might have been able to get through, but the respawn actually worked in the KC favor, but that's not going to slow them down. They got to carry it on top. Slick, not over that man. R8 are still in this.
Mohamed had a good chance moments ago. His shot was lackluster like Juicy's was before it at the other end. Here's another attempt. It's going to be saved as well. Another save from Abdullah. Now Mohamed and Ghazi double commit, but it has gone well clear. This should be fine here. KC once again trying to craft away through the defensive end. And Atto, who finds it with the mind game.
Atto was the one that kicked this series off and really put it in everybody's heads that KC were going to win this with ease. That is the most space we've been able to see him gather. A breath of relief, but they're not going to bank on it. Off the kickoff into the second half of the game, KC lead.
Oh, a good save there by Abdullah, denying Juicy the second goal. Ghazi just trying to stay with this one. He's got Abdullah behind him. He's got a good touch outwards, but KC are following each other up, right now at least, to a higher level than they were in the games R8 were able to win. 2 minutes to go. R8 have to come back here.
Atto's been onto the other end almost far too much, trying to, bump or demo or find anything. R8 break out of their half, low boost and bumped off the play means this one will be stopped in its tracks. All of R8 able to work their way back. They challenge forward. Can R8 keep the momentum? Mohamed's challenge immediately rescinded. Abdullah's boost stolen by Vatira. And it's up to Mohamed and Ghazi to keep Juicy back.
KC again finding that forward territory. They've advanced the ball well, constantly throughout the game. Atto has led the attack, but now here comes Vatira with the double tap. 2-0.
What is showing the fake off the sidewall, but also Vatira basically pirouetting over the defense. You can see what it means to Kometo, to the stream, to the fans. Up 2-0 when it matters most, but you can't count R8 out yet.
Absolutely not. These guys have shown that they can come back from some pretty difficult positions. They are running out of time. Minute to go. KC right back to that offensive corner where they've spent a ton of time in the latter half of this series. Ghazi flicks it past one, but the second comes in too quickly. Sidewall skip by Atto is denied by Abdullah.
Karmine Corp are going to play this so much more aggressively too. Being up 2-0 and almost 3 gives you way more space to just play time with this ball. A demo on 1 is not enough to break R8 out of their side. R8 40 seconds away from losing a chance at crushing the most sought after key here at the EWC.
Defending champions, KC, just 30 seconds away from advancing. R8 trying to go for a last-ditch push here, but Mohammed's got no boost middle. Vatira takes it away, and now the clock is about to win the game for them.
15 seconds away. Karmine Corp have been taken all the way to the end. R8 desperately trying not to give up, but time does not seem to be on their side. There's a chance because this is still in.
There's even more drama. What a bump by Ghazi to give Abdullah the time to get the shots off. They've got to pull out a kickoff strat here with just 2 seconds left. They need the ball in the air. They would love to just have free possession of it. They're just going to play it standard. This is going to go middle for Ghazi. He doesn't have a lot of boost though. Abdullah takes over, looking for the backboard, fakes it. Vatira saw it coming and up we go again.
Ghazi off the backboard, pinch into the center. Juicy clears it just enough to kill it. And KC's dreams are still alive. Just on the edge of failure, but Karmine Corp does not know what that is.
Wow. What a comeback attempt by R8. But like every other team attempted a reverse sweep at EWC, they cannot complete it. Like the pre-jump on the fist bump there from Abdullah as well. Very efficient, but yeah, I mean, going to be gutting right now for them to not be able to complete the reverse sweep. Still so impressed with their performance. They're growing as a team. They are getting better every time we see them. Unfortunately, just a bit too slow starting against KC, who were able to close the deal.
Yeah, this is definitely a little bit of an experience dip, but the fact that it was this close on that big of a gap shows what the potential for this team could be in the future. Keep your eyes on R8, but for EWC 2026, watch your favorites continue on in the playoffs. An outstanding performance from the title defenders, taken all the way to Game 7. We'll see what we have on stage. We have Juicy coming up just after this. But until then, we'll see you then.
Wow, 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 wow. Vous nous avez fait peur, hein? You guys scared us here in Paris. Mais la France brille à Paris. Juicy, bravo pour cette victoire. Hier, vous avez eu une défaite compliquée contre SSG. Aujourd'hui, vous concluez, mais vous nous faites peur. Début de river sweep, etc. Qu'est-ce que vous avez besoin d'améliorer quand même? De quoi t'es fier? Mais de quoi vous avez besoin? Sur quoi vous avez besoin de vous améliorer pour la suite, là, pour les playoffs?
Je pense juste de pas se chier dessus, franchement, c'est tout, il y a que ça.
Très bien dit, we should stop shitting ourselves if we want to win in playoffs. And I think that's really well said. Mais comment vous avez un petit peu recover après la clim que vous avez pris hier?
Juste on a analysé les replays. Je pense que hier juste on jouait tous mal. En vrai il n'y en avait pas un qui était en mode super fort. Et là aujourd'hui on a fixe entre guillemets les problèmes, mais c'est toujours un manque de confiance, tu vois.
Tranquille, on y arrive. We're getting there. But yeah, yesterday we watched VODs try to fix our issues. None of us was actually playing good, so it was logical that we lost. But today was better. Et moi j'ai envie de te demander, parce que le gagnant de Major c'est toi. Donc tout le monde a les yeux sur toi. Mais moi je voudrais savoir quelle est l'équipe dans le tournoi que tu respectes le plus, en tout cas celle que tu penses être la plus solide. The fans are trying to influence him.
Franchement, j'ai peur de personne, je vais pas me mentir.
I'm scared of nobody.
Mais il y a des équipes solides quand même, on va pas se mentir.
Genre qui?
Genre Falcon, je pense qu'il joue bien en ce moment.
Pas Gentlemates? Gentlemates?
Un petit peu.
Quand même. M8, of course, Gentlemates. Falcons are pretty solid. And now I want to ask you a bit more of a personal question. Donc ouais, sur un aspect un petit peu plus personnel, ça a été compliqué. Franchement, respect d'être venu remplacer Drali, qui est évidemment un immense joueur. Il y a des gens qui ont douté. Moi, je te le dis, tu mérites cette place dans cette équipe. Tu as gagné un major avec Carmine, on le rappelle quand même. Donc moi, je voulais te demander, Juicy, de quoi est-ce que tu es fier de ce que tu apportes dans cette équipe? Parce que tout le monde parle de Vatira et Atto, a raison, mais qu'est-ce que toi t'apportes dans cette équipe et de quoi tu es fier?
Je suis juste fier d'être chez la KC, franchement ça fait plaisir d'être avec vous les fans, ça me fait super plaisir. Et de toute façon comme on dit tous, fuck les haters les frères.
Fuck the haters, I am so proud and happy to be in KC. Et moi, je te le dis, tu es un très grand joueur. Because it was hard for him to replace Drali, who is one of the best players, of course. But now he won a major, he is in the playoffs. Et la récompense pour ceux qui sont en playoffs, c'est d'aller casser une clé. Time to go to the key crusher. Juicy, I'm excited. C'est ta première fois chez KC?
Ma première fois?
Que t'as cassé une clé?
Oui.
Bah, allez, on y va? Let's go! Mesdames, messieurs, la Carmine, le Blue Wall, qui est très bien représenté ici à Paris. On a eu peur. On a failli se chier un petit peu dessus, mais non! Le Blue Wall stands strong here in Paris. Oh! Waouh! Ah ouais! Autant la game était serrée, autant là le kick crush, t'as pas déconné, on peut se le dire. Of course, congratulations again, Juicy. Let's go near the fans. I'm gonna bring you here. On va y aller avec eux. On le disait, ça a pas toujours été facile, mais cette relation avec les fans, cette espèce de famille chez Carmine, ton CEO, il y a Kenny aussi qui sont en train de regarder la game et je pense qu'ils doivent être soulagés. Qu'est-ce que t'as envie de leur dire?
Franchement, je vous kiffe les frères, il n'y a rien d'autre à dire. Juste je vous kiffe, continuez comme ça, on va le chercher,
I love you guys, just keep going, keep making noise, we're gonna go and get it. Mesdames et messieurs, je vais vous demander une dernière fois pour Juicy de faire du bruit. Juicy. Merci les gars.
Vas-y, t'inquiète.
Parce que je tente, je tente, là. Parce que j'ai pas fait gaffe. T'as le temps. Nice! Comme ça, les gars!
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
Please do it. Please win, Great Britain. We need this.
Oh,
we
what are you
need
doing, Stumpy?
Nothing's fine.
Oh, you're just recording your thing for Great Britain. You don't need to do that. Johnny's already made the team and everything. It's all good. He's
What do you mean?
He's locked in the roster.
Who gave Johnny that? No.
Don't ask me.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
What do you mean?
Scrub, Marky, Mystic.
Scrub Killer, Market, and himself as a sub.
Well, he thought he might be able to sub it.
I need to fix this.
Okay, what are you fixing? What's wrong with that? I mean, it is very Scottish for a team Great Britain at the ENC. You know, it doesn't have to just be Scotland, but I guess Okay.
I know what we need to start things out. Cool Cole,
What?
baby.
That is not...
He's not even on there.
That's not a player.
Cole?
That's...
I don't know who that is.
You can't have Cole.
We got Cole.
That
Next
doesn't
man.
work. You cannot... Shogun. That's... You realise this is a professional team.
And then we need a carry. Every team needs a carry. They need a NAS of themselves.
Okay, a NAS? But I don't think you're NAS.
Goblin. And then because you need a power sub, just to make sure that we're all good.
Sub, okay.
I reckon we'll write like Archie on there or whatever.
Okay, so he's probably the only legitimate player you can have.
So a way better team. Cool Cole 93. Callum the Shogun, Stumpy Goblin, and then whoever that is.
Well, let's hope that Team Great Britain at the ENC in a couple of months' time is not that team, because that is absolutely terrible. Bang! Bang!
Look at that. Average age 31. Oh no.
You are old.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
I'm here with LJ's family in the crowd. Shopify Rebellion finally getting a win on the board. We've got LJ's dad, mum, and brother here. It's a whole family thing. I'm trying to get into the family. Hopefully I'll get accepted by the end of it. But Shopify Rebellion, Esports World Cup. They had a rough start, but a huge win there.
Yeah, 2 days ago, I wasn't sure they were going to be playing real well today. They showed up, they locked in, they closed out. That's the most important thing.
That's huge, and also being here in Paris is pretty cool.
It's cool. It's very hot. Hopefully, this weekend it cools down so we can see some sights. But great place, great venue.
It's a great spot here. And Mum, my mother, hopefully, I'm trying to get adopted into the family end of this. But a huge win, as I said, for Shopify Rebellion. They have TSM coming up. Can they get the win and make it through to the playoffs?
I'm hoping so, yes. I think they can get the win. Lock in, guys.
They can lock in, and you like being here in Paris. They were saying it's quite hot, the weather, but what are your thoughts on the city?
I love the city. It's been great. We love the food. The people have been welcoming. It's been fun.
Obviously here for the Rocket League, but any other games take your fancy? Chess, things like that? Anything else you're watching?
Just Rocket League.
Just here for Rocket League. That's the passion that LJ, that's the family. That's what we're all about here. And of course, LJ's brother. Are you SSL? You've been on the game yourself?
I'm terrible at the game, but you know, it's not for everyone, right? So not everyone can be a winner, you know.
I mean, but seeing your brother compete, surely you think, well, it's in the genes, it runs in the family. Maybe if I just jump on, I could be like him.
The game has proven to me that it's not for me.
It is a very, very tough game. But as you said, TSM, the team from APAC, Shopify will be playing next. Are we confident that your brother can get the job done and get the win?
I think if the team puts their mind to it, I think absolutely.
I'm confident as well. And finally, can I be a part of the family after this? Because I am already in the Rebellion family. Can I get some thumbs up approval from... Yes! LJ's fam, we're all having fun at Esports World Cup. Come on, Shopify Rebellion. Let's go.
And we are back live from Paris as the sun stays up till about 10 p.m. We are celebrating indoors because it is Rocket League Day 3 of groups, and we are crushing keys. Welcome in. We got Cole alongside Johnny Boy. Johnny, why are you so smiley right now?
I just really enjoyed seeing R8 try to come back against KC. I thought they were going to be, down and out, to be honest. I thought it was over. And I've been one of the biggest hype men for this team, so to see them, show their actual level is really cool.
Cole, we are now 0 for 6 on reverse sweep attempts. We've had some close attempts, so let's talk about the teams we're about to see, though. Can you tell me about CJ's favorite squad? They go by the name of Shopify Rebellion, and apparently one of the mothers is a NASA rocket scientist. I don't want to call her an astronaut yet. We haven't launched her yet, but she's working behind the scenes. So you got some smart players on the Shopify squad.
Yeah, and apparently they've also got CJ in the family now as well. So that's the best decision they've ever made.
Some good decisions, some bad.
LJ's dad was hesitant, but he went with it in the end. And I can tell you about their team that earlier on against Foot, it looked like it was just coming away from them. They were 3-1 down in this series, and then they woke up. And I think the player nearest to us, Kofa, is the one that seemed to change the most. He's the one who really stepped up to my eyes, Johnny, because he was a little bit flat before, but he's not a flat player at all. Such an exciting player once he gets going.
Oh, look at that little pass down from LJ as well. I mean, they're just such a good team when they get going. Yeah, this is crazy. I mean, what a read by Kofa. Yeah, they need everybody to perform if they're going to make the run that they want to make in this tournament. And, they've got to just stay, I think, disciplined in the next series. They cannot underestimate TSM. TSM have taken Shopify very, very close in Paris just a couple of months ago. They went to Game 5, and it was a 0-second goal for Shopify to win it. So I think TSM have definitely got a chance. Heartbreaker for Foot, meanwhile.
That's our LCQ team that took them the distance to that overtime Game 7. So I'm a little worried for Shopify, I'm not going to lie. If they are going to come out clean, is it First Killer still the guy to watch?
Oh, for sure. First Killer's the guy. I mean, he is such a good player. He always has been, such a great player. And I would love to see him get one. I think I can speak for everybody now when I say we all want to see First Killer win the line at some point.
It'd be nice if it was this one as well. $400,000 top prize at the Esports World Cup. And First Killer would be more than worthy of that if they can get it. Shopify Rebellion have been battling to become NA's best team throughout the season. There's a lot of talk for SSG being NA number 1 now. No one's talking about NRG anymore. Rebellion want to remind us that actually they are the ones who've really overtaken NRG this season domestically.
Let's talk about the team on the other side. It is TSM, and no one had expectations for them on day one, and they handed an upset. Then they got beat down 3-0 by Vitality, a little bit bringing back down to earth. Where are they at right now? Are they truly a threat?
I do think they're a threat, and because, if they can almost beat Shopify in Paris before they've gone and beaten NRG in this very same tournament, then of course they can take down Shopify. But they are going to need Shopify to play just a little bit off, or maybe a lot off of their game. If Shopify play to their top level, I don't think TSM have much of a chance.
Well, in an interview with Sphinx, he said that Kevin is a variable, and I think that is such a good way to describe him. The variable, it's a great nickname as well. Yeah, and honestly, it suits him so well. He's a wild player, entertaining. It didn't happen for him against Vitality in particular, but he lives and dies by the sword. He'll always go for pre-jumps, he'll always go for crazy goals, and it's nice to have a player of such an identity performing so well here.
Now, they said they actually copied NRG's style preparing for this event. So what is that style, and does that style cause problems for the way that Shopify likes to play?
Well, when TSM are playing their best, for me, I'm seeing the mechanics come through, the flair. I think that's what they've taken from NRG, trying to get the solo plays on the ball, trying to get the outplays as a big part of their game. But they also do like to pass the ball around. They like the team play. So it's all about just moving the ball around the pitch in offense, giving each other space. And, it worked out well against NRG. It can work against Shopify.
Cool. Let's take a look at the numbers, because over on esportsworldcup.com/play, 84% are siding with CJ and Shopify. Is this 16% accurate for TSM?
I think that's actually the closest one we've had. Normally it's like 90-10 for 50-50 games. That one is like, well done, everybody. You've done really well.
They gave them 16%. Let's get into the predictions. How many games do we play? Who wins? Who moves on to the bracket?
I'm taking Shopify. They've taken down Foot, so you've got to give it to Shopify here. But I do think that TSM will get a game today. They're not going to get swept.
Cole, you don't get the answer because we got to go to the stage. Game time.
Surely when this is all said and done, somebody is going to complete a reverse sweep. What a series we just witnessed. I actually thought that the defending champions, KC, it was a little bit touch and go there. I thought we might be about to lose them, Lou.
Yeah, well, don't tell me about it. We stressed, the fans were stressing, everybody was holding their breath here at the STC Arena. But good news for KC is that they're officially entering our club championship points run. Important points for the org. We'll see how it goes.
Now, just a reminder, once this is all said and done here today, we're going to have a live draw show here on the stage where we determine our quarterfinals bracket. 6 teams have locked in their positions. There are just 2 more seats left at the table.
Yeah, now the big question is, do you want to be in the driver's seat or do you want to just be cheering from the stands? That's the big question, because we have 4 teams left and only 2 can survive.
Let's welcome our next onto the stage. It's TSM! APAC has been knocking on this door for years. TSM are 1 series from kicking it in. They invite the pressure live and they live on the knife edge. Then punish the first bad touch with ruthless counters. They already shook this tournament once. Now they can make history.
And on the other side of the stage, Shopify Rebellion! They have already been through the fire today. Down 1-3 against Foot. They found another gear and dragged the series all the way back. Ils sont remontés après avoir été menés à ça d'être éliminés par Foot. Et maintenant, ils sont prêts. They know how to beat TSM. Now let's see how much is left in the tank.
This one has all the makings of an absolute banger series. For one of them, it's the quarterfinals. For the other, it's some key crushing.
So we've already seen what TSM are capable of when they attempt to go through the best team in the world, the world reigning champions, and they were successful in that. But then they came up against another world champion in Vitality, and they weren't quite as successful. James, do you think they have got what it takes to take down Rebellion, who are gunning for NA's crown?
I think they have what it takes, Stumpy, but it is going to be a big, big test. And if somehow TSM is able to get this win, then this would, without a doubt, be the most impressive APAC showing that we have ever seen.
Yeah, we've already seen Kevin have his first win on LAN, which is gigantic for the confidence. We've also seen TSM have their best result at a LAN in general after getting that win. They'd like to follow up, not them with 2 losses, but whoever loses this is going to be going home. Their gear will be crushed, as will their dreams. And the other is going to be qualified through for that live draw at the end of today's show. What a cool format that is.
Yeah, I mean, you're either going to love it or hate it. Because there are a lot of teams that you definitely don't want to get first round. But if you make it to this point, really, you've got to beat everyone to lift the trophy. So yeah, I can't be too upset about it. But just looking at Shopify Rebellion on the other side, that is a team that you expected to make it into the playoffs. NRG, another team you expected to be able to make it into playoffs, but TSM were able to take them down. However, when it comes to North American Rocket League, I think Shopify Rebellion has been a little bit more consistent and better than NRG as of late. So you can say what you want about the NRG win. I'm sure that's going to give TSM a lot of confidence, but I think it's clear to everyone that NRG hasn't always been able to put together the performances that we've seen from them in the past. However, Shopify Rebellion has been consistently good, almost won that kickoff LAN game in second. They have been looking very good, very formidable. So this is going to be a huge, huge task ahead for TSM.
And there's a lot still that I'm waiting to see from Rebellion. I've not been super impressed with them. Obviously, their series versus NIP was one that, and myself and Cole were potentially a little bit too harsh on at the time, but it was not one to write home about. They then ended up playing against Foot Esports and just about got through them. Foot put up an incredible showing, but there's still more in the chamber, and they're going to need to show more. FK just got a reset from the bottom of Catalysm. And fingers crossed we're going to be seeing an absolute belter here as our penultimate series of day number 3.
Love to see that new flip reset indicator. Definitely makes things a little bit easier. Visual indicator, audio indicator, lets you identify when you'd get flips. Like in that situation, normally you wouldn't realize you have a flip. But also, I will say, Stumpy, you might not be as impressed with Shopify Rebellion, but I think you can just tell from NIP's performance that this is a different NIP this tournament.
That's very true. That's a very fair point to make as well. They ended up going through Twisted Minds. I think that even then, Rebellion did look flat. And I think they looked still pretty good, but you don't expect pretty good out of a team trying to get that #1 spot in North America. But TSM, they've defended pretty well so far. Kofa wants to make it a little bit harder to shoot it just wide of net. In the first minute, it has been back and forth pressure for both sides. And we've seen historically, TSM, they want to invite that pressure. The more successful they've been is when they've had more pressure on their side.
Oh, but
70% at times, and yeah, you're right. 3 players up is going to make that a lot harder. But they'll happily counter-attack, James, is my point.
And you're going to see that a lot with TSM, that all-in style play where they're not afraid to jump, they're not afraid to go for it, happy to pre-jump, happy to commit multiple players to stopping the ball. They are leaving it all out there, but unfortunately for TSM, they give up the first goal. First killer, the first on the board.
There's a beautiful pass as well from FK to a no-boost Kofa. Catalysm has to sit on the goal line and watch it all erupt around him. It took 90 seconds, but Rebellion do get the lead.
And good spot on that as well. Oh, and a kickoff goal here for first killer. The wind and the sails of TSM vanishing. You can see first killer with a fast cheat, much faster than the second man for TSM. Easy poke over the defense and a quick goal.
I mean, that's nightmarish for TSM. I mean, this time if they can get Kevin with a bit of boost, see who's midfield for him. He wants to pass the Catalyst and pre-jumps. That is their bread and butter. TSM, the amount of times normally Kevin will jump well before the ball has even left his passing player's car. It's wonderful to see. It really is such an inventive team.
Yeah, high risk, high reward. And we see the reward here for TSM. Catalysm diving on this ball. Kevin with a nice first touch, nice second touch up to the ceiling, and then beats Kofer again, who was low on boost. Feeding that pass over to Catalysm. Beautiful stuff, and they're right back in this one.
It's great speed from Kevin. And that's what they need on these counters, on these extended periods of play. Not only do they go for those counter-attacks, in some of their previous games they've had the possession and the ball placement 70% against them. That is such a hard bit of defense to do. And that was 100% against them. Rebellion lock in their third, and I think Kofa will be quite happy that Sphinx is on the other end of it twice.
Yeah, that's a tough one to give up, but you saw the bump threat. Sphinx had to jump quickly. There was that bump, I think it was LJ who was coming through, wreaking havoc on that back line, and TSM was struggling to just get back in rotations because you saw they had a bot kickoff. 2 players going for that kickoff, and now again, quickly off kickoff, they give up another one. These kickoffs have not been going well for TSM. They haven't been able to find that possession, and they're punished once more.
It's a gorgeous pass cross from first killer. Finds his man in the 6-yard box, and LJ will happily receive from his teammate. And you see the vibes as well on Shopify Rebellion. They are laughing, they are smiling with each other. If something goes their way, that's very easy. It just depends on how they react if and when something goes wrong. But right now, they are sitting on cloud 9 as Kofa secures another.
A nice little air dribble here. The 50 right to Kofer. Kofer's first touch beats that player, and then just enough boost to air dribble that ball right on target. Making it look easy. We're not even at the halfway point. 5-1. Shopify Rebellion are obliterating TSM in game 1.
It's a kickoff again that's gone so heavily in favor of Rebellion. Straight pressure back into TSM's half, and I was saying that they like to invite pressure. They do, just not 5 goals that can sometimes come along with it. This game started so well. Kevin with the pre-jump. First killer can read it, and this really is a horror start for TSM, who would have felt they were doing a pretty good job early doors.
Yeah, but really, what did TSM in this game was those kickoffs. You even think back to that first goal first killer got. Just seconds later, off kickoff, they give up another goal. Off kickoff, it has been a huge struggle for TSM, so we'll see what kind of adjustments they can make. We have seen them try to go for some creative kickoffs, like the bot kickoff, where you send 2 players right away at the ball, but nothing has worked.
Hopefully, if then that doesn't continue, they're able to get something going. 100 seconds now with 4 goals. Just nigh on impossible. As Rebellion, they continue a little bit of domination. Sphinx on the other side of things. I thought it was going to be a pretty routine clear but the backboard was left wanting.
Really nice play from Sphinx. Gets the boost, hits it high enough, just high enough to where Kofer's not really going to be able to make an easy read on it. And the pace on that ball, so nice from Sphinx, making sure that it had that pace to also make it even more challenging. Great stuff from Sphinx. And you're seeing those little flashes here and there from TSM. You're seeing what they're capable of. And I think even this loss isn't going to deter them. They've had a series go the distance before with Shopify Rebellion, and they let in 8 goals one game, so I'm sure they can bounce back.
Yeah, there's a lot of opportunity, I think, for TSM. They're a very streaky feeling team. When it starts to go their way, as we've seen previously, they're happy to lean into that. And also, we spoke about the vibes of Rebellion, as they're going to be scoring their 6th. The vibes of TSM, I think, will struggle to be shaken. You know, Sphinx yesterday, when they were talking to CJ in a pre-match interview, said, yeah, we're about to get 3-0 by Vitality, by the way. And it wasn't wrong, but they were quite happy to say that.
Yeah, I did hear that he had a new controller against Vitality.
Yeah, that was Kevin had the new controller.
So,
which Sphinx, I believe, is now using.
It seems to be working okay for Sphinx, to be honest.
I'm sure he would like it to work a bit better.
TSM gonna have a lot to figure out. We've seen Kofer quite a bit be first up. Another open net here for Shopify Rebellion. The beatdown continues. Rebellion looking so comfortable out there. I was also going to mention how often we see Kofer upfield. You see him even ahead of the ball there, ahead of First Killer there. Kofer has been such a nuisance for TSM. You saw the pass that he received from First Killer, that little give and go. First Killer always seems to be, or Kofer always seems to be upfield, aiding that attack for Rebellion. And everything seems to be going right for Shopify.
In the final 15, 5 goals clear. I mean, this is a statement game from Rebellion, an absolutely brilliant start for them. I think shaking off those cobwebs that we saw from them against NIP, well, they were ultimately disappointing as NIP ran all over them. I think having a good series against Foot really set them up for success. They went up against their countrymen. They felt good. They knew what they could do. They had to come back in that series, bear in mind. They were 3-1 down and had to win 3 on the trot, ending in a 2-minute overtime. But they got it done. They are here. And I'm sure that they're looking forward then to getting through to the top 8 if it can continue to go their way.
Without a doubt, Stuffy. I think that series against Foot, an amazing warm-up game, one to build confidence in the team. You've already been tested today against a worthy opponent. They have that belief in themselves already, and after a game 1 like this,
yeah,
I think it's already warranted to break that alarm glass for TSM and press that panic button.
And TSM actually had more shots overall than Rebellion, but Rebellion managed to score 7 of them, and it did take 100 seconds in that game before a single goal went in, and then 8 more followed. Incredibly heavy for the second half of that game. It becomes very tough, I think, to bounce back from that. The First Killer and Kofi in particular, I think, looked absolutely remarkable in that game. First Killer, he's that born leader, and I think that getting into the stride of that and sitting towards the middle means that he's able to chill with his team, guide them to victory, and it takes a little bit longer, I think, for him to get going. But when he does, James, he's on a roll.
Yeah, born leader, also born killer. 9 demos to 1 for against TSM. Shopify Rebellion heavily winning the demo game in that one. They controlled every aspect of the game. We'll see if game 2 is any different.
TSM will certainly be hoping so. And this kickoff off the rip does go their way. Huge clear from FK. And you kind of hope and wait to see which tournament will be First Killers. Which one can he take down on LAN? We don't count the Copenhagen kickoff LAN because that was just the Open. We're not counting it. He had to have won it internationally. I think he also agreed with that. Fingers crossed that any FK fans out there and Rebellion heads, you'll be feasting at this one. The defense so far for Rebellion has been very strong. As I said, TSM actually had more shots in the previous game. They just scored significantly less goals.
But it's all about the quality shot opportunities. We saw a decent amount of open nets, decent amount of kickoff goals for Rebellion, or goals quickly after kickoff. We do see the first goal of the game go to TSM. Catalysm again, the one who puts it through.
The lovely shot, well placed, really brilliant, cracking pass from Kevin. I'd love to see when Catalysm was up for that.
How was he up so early?
This the pre-jumps that TSM
That pass was crazy from Kevin. That is not one you can really predict.
He can't possibly have pre-jumped that, and yet maybe TSM with a team that can.
I don't know. That's one where I wish that we had a different angle on it.
Production, get on it.
Catalysm there for the shot, but really powerful pass from Kevin to make that possible. Sphinx being tested off the backboard. Good stuff from Sphinx. I think this is the start that TSM was looking for. Good speed again from Sphinx.
First minute and a half has been TSM with a lot of pressure. And typically they like to invite it, but I think their Rebellion maybe had a little bit too much for them in terms of quality that NRG just didn't have. Sphinx to the ceiling, does get shut down by Kofa midfield. Kevin, I think, gets in the way of Catalysm, so he just has to boom it out of the way in the end. But with a lead after the first 2 minutes, TSM will think, oh, this is a lot nicer than being 4-0 down or whatever it was.
Yeah, it was just before halftime. I think, they were down 5-1.
That's tough.
Much different game so far. Catalysm seems to be that shooter for TSM. LJ, though, will have a reset. Goes for a double reset. Bump attempt. Dodged by Kevin. But First Killer with a beautiful touch to the corner will also let him get that boost steal. The attack starting to build for Rebellion. Another 50 from Kofer is going to go back-to-back 50s. Ball across middle. It's awkward for ball 2. Miss. LJ, little lob towards net, and that hits off the bar. You can see the panic for TSM.
That was 3 misses from TSM. And yet Rebellion couldn't quite get anything. Kofa sinks in top left corner, but then thanks to Psionic's gods, it bounces back out again.
Oh my goodness. I don't know how TSM survived. TSM still preserving this 1-goal lead. I wonder if it's going to continue to be Catalysm, who has been not only a top goal scorer on his team, but across the entire tournament. Currently sitting in 2nd in goals per game. Catalysm really having a wonderful event.
I mean, he's had such a fantastic couple of years, moving over to APAC and competing there. He's shown off what he can do. Being part of this top team, I think, has done an incredible job for the region as well. I really like seeing APAC succeed at this level. So if we had 2/3 of the players being from APAC themselves as well. Catalysm, chance to get it round 1. FK didn't like that. The Sphinx did. Gets a shot on target. Kofa back into the corner. Still this lead being held. Feels treacherous for TSM. It feels wibbly-wobbly, like they're walking a tightrope bridge. But the lead does stay firm for now.
Rebellion, where has the offense gone? How many goals did they score last game, and now they can't get one?
They used them all up early, James.
I guess so. As we approach this final minute, this single goal from TSM, enough to maintain the lead so far.
Ooh, that's dangerous. It's the fake low as well. Sphinx had to make very vital contact. We sneak into the final minute. FK with a 1v0 until the final man dives home and First Killer kicks down the door.
Great stuff from First Killer. Not going out of the play, staying in the play with low boost. Gets the 50 on the goal line, generating a goal out of nowhere for Rebellion.
And that's what you want from First Killer too. Just keep that initiative. Know what you can do with low boost. It's TSM thinking they were safe for a second. How silly. There's always more players coming through. Sphinx, redirect opportunity. Passes, Catalysm, backboard, opportunity for the double, but shut down again by FK.
Great game from First Killer so far. That was a very dangerous double tap ball. First Killer breaking up that opportunity just on the back of getting that low boost goal. First Killer showing you why he is one of the world's best.
Seeing far too many misses though until Sphinx challenges. The crossbar is dented, as are the egos of TSM. An opportunity potentially gone missing. 10 seconds. Who's pre-jumping the big Kev? It's going to be Catalysm. No chance to get to it though. Sphinx bumped away from this into the orange half. The ball lingers and lurks, as does an attacker. Overtime in game number 2 found.
See if kickoffs are any better for TSM. They do land a demo and see if they can get possession. First killer, the hard 50. There's a miss as well. Sphinx will try to slow things down. Hoping his teammates can get back in position. Ball high up in the middle of the field. Sphinx, great speed to get that ball up to Catalysm. Catalysm, the double tap pass around the corner. TSM playing fearlessly.
Huge clear from the back just to alleviate some pressure. Bounces out back middle again. Kofa dead center of the net. Can then therefore dive through? These opportunities, they are coming for TSM. There are moments that they can sink it, but the defense from Rebellion has been great and it continue to be so. Deskiller clears it only as far as Kevin in his own half. Who's pre-jumping for him? That's normally what I'm thinking. Look to the skies, there will be someone. This time it's Sphinx on defense.
Ball right back to LJ. LJ looking for Kofor, who has to half flip, also gets bumped a bit. Tries to stay in the play, but ends up getting the ball taken from him. Sphinx. Reset didn't do much. It's a battle in the trenches right now for this ball.
Oh, LJ! When the game seemed to slow down, he knew where he could put this on such low boost as well. Sneaks it around Sphinx and Catalysm low boost, knows where it's going. Just about sneaks past his fingertips. And Rebellion in an overtime secure their second win. And it's a tough loss for TSM to accept.
Now that one seemed to come out of nowhere. LJ, he's got the whole TSM team ahead of him and he still somehow manages to fight through. The game started out well for TSM with that first goal from Catalysm, and then, oh my goodness, look at how close it came to being another goal there for TSM. But then, seemingly out of nowhere, Sphinx doesn't get a touch on the ball. First killer picks the pocket of TSM, and then another look at that. The crossbar not kind to TSM this game. But you could see Catalysm so deep out of net. He was a little bit too far off to the side, leaving that far post vulnerable, perhaps expecting Sphinx to block out that low far post shot. So. And he was trying to cover high and near, but Sphinx not getting high enough on that challenge, and LJ able to pull through a big game win for Shopify Rebellion. So what do you make of this one so far, Stumpy? TSM, do they have a shot? Is there still room?
I think they do have a shot. Unfortunately, Shopify Rebellion take a lot more. We've seen just how clinical they can be in front of net. In game number one, they had a 63% shooting percentage and double what you would consider to be great. In the next, they had a 28%, so they're averaging somewhere in the 40 to 50 range. They've had so many chances. They've scored so many goals. TSM, they've had a few, but when you're competing with those kind of numbers, you can do as well as you like, but sometimes you need to watch the show. Catalysm wants to make the show all about him, but LJ is going to shut him down for now.
And that shooting percentage not there for TSM. You saw how many times they hit the bar. And now we see Kofer score early. Gets out on that air dribble bump play, paving the way for himself. Little touch forward.
That final touch just sneaks over the top of the final defender. He might have been there for it, it might have got bumped out the way, but Kofa made it, so that question was answered by his own volition. The first goal for Rebellion is going to be so frustrating for TSM, who must have felt incredibly close in the last.
And we haven't really seen that reverse sweep pan out either, so it really does feel like it is now or never for TSM. Must-win game. But Shopify Rebellion, they looked unstoppable in game one. They clutched up game two, despite being forced back. Game three already out to an early lead thanks to Kofer. And we've seen a lot of individual gameplay from Rebellion pan out, whether it's First Killer staying in the play with low boost, LJ beating all three defenders back, or Kofer going for those solo air dribble bump plays. We're seeing just the individual talent from Shopify Rebellion overwhelm TSM's defense.
Yeah, and I think it comes down to the sheer number of shots, like you're saying. The way in which Rebellion are happy to shoot, they will just take pot shots. They will make it so you have to have somebody back the entire time.
They definitely don't need to be doing the pre-jump passing plays like TSM's been able to.
Yeah.
All it seems to take for Rebellion is one player on ball.
I mean, that's lovely.
Optional.
Oh, that was the chance for Sphinx. Ends up sending it wide, and you're right, the shooting percentage. Yes, it's a shot. Should have been a goal. It's a great pass from the sidewall. That could have been in itself. I thought that was going to be. And the defense for Rebellion stays firm. A pass central. Nobody is there. Maybe I'd like to just see somebody from TSM take the initiative. Go for a solo play. Lure 2 in. Catalysm here wants to go for a solo play himself. Wants to get that low 50. A pinch central blocked by First Killer. And Sphinx and him make contact on the way back out. Good boost steal from Catalysm. He is there! And the pass, this time of asking, is successful.
Yeah, I think TSM disagrees with your analysis, Stumpy. I think they're going to stick with the game plan of pass the rock over to Kata.
Find the man, find the goal. There's a nice equalising goal too. And even if they didn't score there, Catalysm with a boost advantage would have given them something as they immediately lose the advantage of being 1-all, 2-1 Rebellion. And it's just a simple outpace from FK.
Yeah, the kickoff nightmare continues for TSM, and you're seeing how close the second man is cheating for Rebellion. TSM just lagging behind enough to really do them in. But, you know, credit to Rebellion for being able to get a touch on the ball when they're cheating so close. And now we see back-to-back demos as well. The confidence.
Good block.
It is there for Rebellion.
It's a good block with 2 boost steals as well. Sphinx trying to go for that solo play that I was so desperate for. He does lure 2 defenders in, however, so may well be something they can look towards in the future. LJ outplays everybody with 0 boost in the end, but now he's going to be slow back. Sphinx, a pre-jump, contact made, but Kofa, he saw that coming from a mile off. Chance as it pops across the box, and LJ, I think, realised that might be a bit too dangerous. Great fake. Catalysm, can he pop it low? Instead he clears it.
Say what you want about this TSM team. They are entertaining on the attack.
They are fun, aren't they?
See if that can translate to a goal, though. Less than 2 minutes to play. TSM might be down by 3, or down by 2 here. The third goal going in for Rebellion. And that has got to hurt. You saw the double commit. Sphinx getting demoed on low boost. You knew this one was going to be going in eventually.
Yeah, nobody's home at all. With Catalysm and Kevin immediately jumping for that together, it really feels like a matter of time. And they just sped that process up, Rebellion. So 2 clear now. Where is the answer from TSM? I don't believe they've taken their time out either just yet. So they may well have a little bit of time to think after this game.
LJ, another one. Shopify Rebellion, they are leaving TSM in the rearview mirror.
It's getting away from them. In game 1, we thought that was pretty poor. That was where Rebellion really put their stamp on this series. And I think also after losing the overtime in game 2, it has to get to you, especially when you're slamming the crossy B at times too. The Sphinx only goes as far as FK. James, we approach 1 minute left, and it does feel somewhat inevitable for the Rebellion.
At least in this game. We saw R8 make a valiant fight back, but the reverse sweep has been elusive, to say the least, here at the Esports World Cup. And that is going to be the position that TSM will find themselves in. But for Shopify Rebellion, you just look at what they've been able to do in this series, and just on the day, this is a confidence builder going into the playoffs, without a doubt.
Yeah, I think as well, like, you know, coming into this series, as we mentioned, they did beat Foot. They had to not full reverse sweep them, but they had to win 3 in a row. So just being able to realize that you can do that, you are still this kind of team after being knocked down by NIP earlier on. And they're going to be feeling good, and I think that these kind of wins is going to be bolstering their belief in themselves too. Now it then, you know, if they do then get the next win, because we, in the first 3 games with Carmine Corp earlier on, they ended up going to 7 against R8. And I thought, after those first 3, oh, we're getting a 4-0, you know? TSM still have a chance to come back in this. There's still opportunities. There is a lot of light that they can take from these. However, with each game win, with each goal scored, it becomes a lot harder to see that at the end of the tunnel.
Yeah, I was going to say, maybe a glimmer. There's maybe a glimmer.
It's like a candle 2 miles away.
Yeah, you can see it. but I don't know how much light there is. TSM, they have been beaten down once again by Rebellion. The kickoff woes continue. TSM forced to use their timeout. We'll see if they can make any adjustments here. Rebellion dominating pretty much every aspect of the game, aside from pre-jumps.
Yeah, true, yeah. Pre-jumps, we can put them firmly in TSM's corner. If the metric to win tournaments was pre-jumps, my goodness, James, TSM would be multi-time world champions. Unfortunately for them, they do need goals to go alongside it, and they need those little pips underneath their names, of which Shopify are farming. And they've got 3. So one more is going to be sending them through to the top 8.
Shopify Rebellion in the driver's seat. TSM, they had that result against the defending world champions NRG. Surely that was a little bit of a boost, but now they find themselves in the hands of another North American Titan, and they have not been faring so well. They will have to reverse sweep in order to make it through to the playoffs.
We've come close a couple of times to that, James. You're smirking, but we have.
It's pretty close. At this event, we've seen a lot of attempts come so close.
Could it be the first?
But fall short.
Could it be the first, mate? That's what I'm after. The issue is, when Rebellion are in front of the net, they have been completely clinical. 48% shooting percentage, shooting almost double the average of every team in this competition in this series. They are not letting their opportunities go amiss. When they take a shot, it is about 50-50 chance whether it's going to go in, which is absolutely unbelievable. And maybe TSM just need to sit back and accept a bit more pressure and then go for the counterattacks. Because ultimately, Shopify Rebellion are feeling confident. They are feeling happy with how they're playing. They're going to be more likely to overcommit. Have they so far? Not necessarily. But they're going to be more likely to overcommit. I think they can try and accept a bit more pressure and then go for the counterattack. Ultimately, see what happens. Otherwise, you might just lose 4-0 again. Do you know what I mean? You might as well throw something different out there.
Yeah, you've got to. You've got to, because their back is against the wall. TSM have to get this win here and now. Otherwise, Rebellion, was there no... What just happened?
For goodness sake.
What just... That's one of those plays where you're like, was there a pause called? No, okay.
TSM, we're trying. We're trying to big you up here.
Well, in their defense, Stumpy, you said you got to try something new. That time they tried not going for the kickoff at all, and that also blew up in their face.
And in their defense, unfortunately, there was no one. Well, Rebellion, they start game number 4 with a 1-goal handicap, which is fun, which is good for them. That already happens in Rocket League. But the kickoffs for Rebellion have been absolutely going their way at essentially every single time of asking.
Shopify Rebellion didn't waste much time getting out in the lead. Catalysm has been that main goal scorer for TSM. Will he be able to help equalize things? Kevin has had some great passes. Sphinx also some very good beats. You saw the mechanical excellence out of him as well. Even for TSM, if they don't manage to take the whole series, even just a game, help save some face.
They deserve a game after, like we've said, they've gone through NRG. They beat NRG. Unfortunately, they're going to be conceding another goal here as Sphinx is positioned a bit too far out. I think it was Catalysm trying to find him. Sorry, it's Kevin.
Yeah, that's
trying to find
that's
somebody.
Tough for Kevin. For Kevin, the one thing you don't want to do is pass it out on a bounce pass to the opposing team when you have no one back.
That should be a coach. That was awesome.
Well, I mean, I've played enough ranked.
You've done that enough times.
I've done it enough times to where people grill me for it. So if you're going to bounce pass a mid, make sure someone can at least get a 50. And this game continues to go wrong for TSM. It started out a little painful, and I think we're getting to the point where you are sprinkling some salt into the wound.
Now is the time to have a little bit of fun, TSM. You're in your last, you're in your last game of EWC 2026. You're getting bumped, you're getting harassed. You are subject to an incredible Shopify Rebellion. Try and do something crazy with it. Let's get weird in here.
They'd already tried that.
Pre-jump more flip resets.
In the first 2 seconds of the game, they tried to get a little weird. It did not work. But there, finally, a kickoff does result in some possession, but Kevin couldn't find that first touch. Ends up losing the ball. And now another Rebellion attack potentially shaping up. First Killer doesn't need to rotate out. Shopify Rebellion do give one up here. Kevin
That's
will
one,
score
baby.
it.
That's one.
The march back starts.
That's one, James. What starts with what journey, whatever, something kind of saying, starts with 1,000 miles or whatever. It's one footstep.
I have no idea what you're...
It's one footstep, James Watt, and that's the first footstep of 1,000 miles or whatever, which also could be 4 goals. Could it be 2?
You know, Stumpy, you've had better lines than that. I'm not going to lie.
I don't know, man. Nice little flip reset. That's the mechanical excellence. Next goal! What comes after step number 1, James?
The next step.
Thank you.
And TSM take it. Sphinx showing you his mechanical excellence. Lovely flip reset. Really puts the defense out of position. And so this game went from out of hand to now possible for TSM. But normally, Stumpy, 3 goals is a tough one to come back from. I think, you know, 3-goal lead, you know, over 90% of the time you still lose. Once you get to a 4-goal deficit, it's almost impossible to come back from at this level. But TSM have managed to cut down the lead quite quickly.
Yeah. I mean, getting 2 in that quick succession with a chance for another. Kevin nearly the opportunity, or he had the opportunity, nearly the ability to get it on target. Couldn't quite stretch it. And they have to play out far. And this is not what they typically like to do, TSM. They're not that kind of aggressive team that will happily take the pressure to their opponent. It's going to be tougher, but possible. LJ with one big save. Sphinx removes Kofa from the pitch. We're now under halfway through this game, and 2 goals is genuinely extremely possible, and I did not think I'd be saying that.
Oh, Kofa showing you his speed. Was this a pre-jump as well? It was so close to LJ's timing on that tap. Kofa was as fast as you could be on that play. And that is an insurance goal for Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, 3 makes it hard now, unfortunately. 3 kind of stops a lot of the momentum that TSM had. But there's still a chance. A good idea to go for a bump there from Kevin, but the ball didn't have quite enough speed to wrap itself around the side wall. Giving his teammates an opportunity for a tap in. Kofa misses, so FK comes in to spare his blushes. Good idea for a bump. And an overcommit very briefly, but no boost for TSM makes this harder. Tapped round wide, ends up on target, but LJ, nice competent clear. And it's going to be open at the other end.
Wow.
And if we have not seen that goal 5 times this series
look,
already.
First Killer doesn't have a lot of boost. LJ doesn't have a lot of boost. And you're going to let him do that? A quick 1-2 counterattack, full field play. TSM again getting caught out. That is the killer instinct from Rebellion. They are spotting these overextensions and really punishing TSM so badly. And this game has now turned into a victory lap for Shopify Rebellion.
It did feel like there was at one point a bit of a chance at 2-4. Unfortunately, 4 goals to bring back in 90 seconds when TSM have barely scored that amount in this series so far. They will be a step too far. The Rebellion, James, truly do feel like a team that see themselves lifting a trophy.
Without a doubt. And also it makes me wonder, you know, what is the limit? What is the ceiling going to be for NIP as well?
True.
But for Rebellion, they do survive. Well,
what comes after step number 2, James?
Step number 3?
Step number 3. Nailed it.
What's step number 3?
That goal there, pal. Where all 3 of Shopify Rebellion, they get themselves in the air. TSM make them look silly. Keep on walking, boys. All you need to do is get to step number 7. Keep on marching.
I don't know if we've got enough time for that. Final minute remaining. Shopify Rebellion looking to get their 7th goal for the 2nd time in this series. First Killer. Gonna try to go ground to air. Intercepted by Sphinx. LJ happy to preserve that boost. Sphinx going for a backboard pass. Broken up again by First Killer, who's been so good on those backboard reads, the awkward backboard reads that are above your head. A ball that has pace. Doesn't seem to phase First Killer. Just rock solid on defense.
Rebellion, they are hunting their 20th goal in this series. It's going to be right there as First Killer sinks it and will be sending TSM home. That is his hat trick. And he's got a lot more of hat tricks up his sleeve. Shopify Rebellion with 10 goals in this final game, 7 goals in an individual game twice. This series alone will qualify for the top 8 at EWC 2026.
Wonderful performance from Shopify Rebellion for North America. It's a shame that they had to go through another NA team in the previous round, but they are carrying that North American flag with pride here and really making a statement against TSM. This one was not close.
And 21 goals in the series now for Shopify Rebellion is an EWC 2026 record. The highest number of goals scored by one team in a series. Goodness gracious.
To it.
Call it 22 and call it Shopify Rebellion.
First Killer certainly calling game and match with that. Adding on to the record for most goals scored in a single series, Shopify Rebellion obliterate TSM.
But TSM have got a lot to be proud of at this tournament. They went through NRG. They gave everybody so much hope. It's such a shame that they weren't able to then get a single game win afterwards. 3-1 versus NRG. Then they fall 3-0 to Vitality and 4-0 to Shopify Rebellion here. So they've got a lot to think about, a lot to be proud of. The best result that TSM have seen, the best result that Kevin has seen at a LAN. They have to be proud, but Rebellion even prouder.
Without a doubt. Rebellion, they've secured their spot in the playoffs. That's the goal. That was what you were playing for in this stage. Shopify Rebellion getting the job done. First Killer taking a bow, and rightfully so. That 0-second goal, adding on to a record, that was style.
It almost felt like he had about 3 0-second goals in that one. When we were saying about the record, they scored 2 more on top. An incredible performance from Shopify Rebellion. A lot to be proud of. CJ, I'm sure, will rub it in everyone's faces. First Killer is here to tell us how they got it done.
And Shopify Rebellion takes the W here on this stage. And I'm joined by First Killer Jason. Congratulations for this win and for moving into the playoffs, of course. First question I wanted to ask you is that it feels like you guys are a little bit in between. You're not too fit, but you're not, underestimated either. So where do you see you guys? What do you think are your strengths going to the playoffs?
I honestly think our strengths are like our communication and like our team play. Like we can be very aggressive if we're feeling it. And yeah, I mean, we aren't rated like the highest, but to me that doesn't really matter. Like we in scrims, like we do pretty well, and I know if like we play our game, like we can be the best or one of the best. So I mean, it's just gotta play with confidence.
Yeah, the odds are for the social media yappers and us analysts on the desk. So, for you guys, of course, it does not matter. Donc, première question, vous êtes un petit peu dans un entre-deux. Vous n'êtes pas sous-estimé, mais en même temps, vous n'êtes pas trop craint. Comment est-ce que tu vois ça? Où sont tes forces? Franchement, notre team play, notre com, en scrims, ont joué extrêmement bien. Je pense qu'on peut être une des meilleures équipes du monde. Donc, forcément, ça, on s'en fiche un petit peu aussi des prédictions. I would like to know what you enjoy about these lands. Traveling around the world, being on the other side of the world and getting to play Rocket League, in front of crowds, this kind of stuff. How has Paris been for you?
Paris has been amazing. I mean, I always love competing in front of a crowd, and especially a French crowd. I think they always bring that energy that's like amazing. So I love it so much.
And I think they love you as well, of course. We have some French fans cheering for you here. Donc ouais, qu'est-ce que tu penses de Paris? Est-ce que tu aimes jouer dans des grandes LAN comme ça? Franchement, c'est incroyable. Paris, j'adore. Je suis très contente de jouer devant un public comme ça et surtout devant un public français qui donne de la voix. And talking about French crowds, I want to ask you about French teams. We have the big 3 here in Paris that made it to playoff: Gentlemates, Vitality, and KC. Which one's the best?
KC for sure.
Oh, you're gonna get booed by the Gentlemates fans on the side of the stage, but of course they won the major. It makes sense. C'est qui la meilleure équipe du Big 3 en France, Casey, Vitality ou alors Gentlemate, c'est la réponse. C'est évidemment Carmine, and being amongst the best in the world allows you to go to the key crush with me. Jason, let's get it. I know TSM tried to give up a good fight, but you guys were just too strong. Excited about it?
Sorry?
Are you excited about crushing the key?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, let's get it. Our key master is going to walk you through how this works here in Paris. Shopify Rebellion represents proudly the NA region as first killer gets to crush the key. From TSM here at the STC Arena, Shopify stands strong. Congratulations once again. First killer, I'm bringing you back to the stage. I have a question. You're going to be facing a big team in the next round. We don't know which one yet, because we're having the draw show later on, but it's going to be either Falcons or SSG. First of all, who do you want to face? And do you have a message for any of this team?
I don't really want to face SSG because, we're both NA. And Falcons is a very good team, so I mean, I don't really...
Dream big, no?
Yeah, I guess I gotta go for Falcons. They're an insane team, and I mean, I think it'll be a great match, to be honest.
It's gonna be a great match. I'm not getting any banter from you, only respect, and I appreciate it, of course. And the Falcons fans as well. Entre SSG et Falcons, qui as-tu envie d'affronter? Tu as un message pour eux. Honnêtement, Falcons, SSG, on a l'habitude de se jouer, vu qu'on est de la même région, et je les respecte énormément. Ça va être un très bon match. We'll see if you face Falcons or not. Thank you very much for joining me once again. Congratulations. Merci, and we're moving on to our last series of the day. It is Twisted Minds versus Energy. Don't miss out.
Ginny here with Lauren, because as we promised, we're going to give you a club championship update when it comes to PUBG Mobile. 4 games of the first day of the finals have already been played. Where's Vitality at?
I'm glad you asked, because when we checked in last time, they were in 10th. They've managed to move up the rankings just a little bit, now into 6th. While that happened, that also means Aurora dropped down from the top of the leaderboard into 4th, because we've had some couple good performances out of non-CC teams like E-Arena and Tianba, so it's shaken things up a little bit, but like we said, still lots of matches left to go, so we don't know how it's going to play out yet.
All right, well, thank you so much for that update. That's it from us.
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons! They have crushed the curse! He thinks he can come in here and play my game! Let's go. He knows nothing! Let's go!
Tyler, why? You're done.
This is my ladder. You can't climb it.
It's better than me hard-sucking masters.
You're going too far now.
Your eyes buggy. Your elbows ashy.
That airline? That's an L airline.
Somebody better hold me.
Okay, yeah. Do something then.
Raw energy. Half from blow the house down. You look nervous.
You look short.
Everything's good?
Mm-hmm.
Fight. Okay.
Do you really need the wraps?
Yeah, that feels like overkill to me.
Everyone is playing, you're not yet. EWC Play is your all-in-one platform to compete in fantasy, pick'em, and quests for a grand total of $300,000 in prize pool. Build your dream fantasy team in 5 different games and track your score with live results tables. Predict the winner of every game, every group stage, and every tournament. Complete daily and weekly challenges to earn boosters that help you climb the global leaderboard. Got what it takes? Join EWC Play now.
Here we go, baby. No one looks better in blue and pink than this squad. They go by the name of Twisted Minds, and they are fighting for their Keys life tonight as they are going up against a big dog in the fight. NRG slipped up big on day number 1. Now they have to fight for their own spot in the playoff bracket. We welcome in Stump alongside James Bott. And James, are you amazed to see 22 goals going in just 4 games in the previous round?
I want to say yes.
But no.
But I could have seen it coming. I'll say that.
Is there any chance that we see 22 goals or more scored in this series between 2 taller teams?
Maybe, because I think it goes on for longer. I think this goes like 6 games,
honestly,
7 games.
In a
but
sweep, 22 is incredible.
Yeah,
honestly, anyone's.
We'll let that one die. TSM, we're sorry you got beat up. On the other side, Twisted Minds did get beat up by NIP in a Game 5, and this was a very exciting series because everyone had Twisted Minds as the favorite coming in, but it was NIP with Oli really shining in this matchup. How does TM bounce back? Because they were up big before NIP took this series away from them.
Oh, certainly. I think this is going to be a huge test for Twisted Minds, but for NIP, though, they have been a different team.
Yeah.
So I don't think you can put too much of that on Twisted Minds. I don't think they're going to be putting too much on it. They're just going to say, you know what, NIP, they were in flow state this tournament. We can bounce back. We know NRG's vulnerable. They lost to TSM, who literally got destroyed and had a record put up on their head. We got this against NRG.
What is Twisted Minds' greatest strength in this game right now?
I think most of it comes down to the fact that they've got so much experience. Like, Monkey Moon is widely considered the GOAT of Rocket League. He has been so decorated in the open era especially, alongside then 2 players who have been grinding for years when Mina could even play in the RLCS, with TRK and Nubo, who then go to all of the Saudi E-Leagues. There's a huge amount of experience on this team. I think they feel generally very unshakable. And obviously there's the individual moments where they don't necessarily succeed, especially against NIP, but they've got the experience.
James, I'd love to keep talking about this match, but we just got some breaking news, and it is huge news if you're a chess fan. Let's go over to Jenny. What's up?
Crazy updates coming through from chess. Some of the most unexpected storylines. We also have the world's worst predictor when it comes to chess, because you literally did not expect AGL to take this one.
Yeah, I mean, it's a crazy, crazy upset. AGL take it. Dennis Lazovic putting on the performance of his life against Hikaru Nakamura. Hikaru obviously representing Team Falcon, so a massive loss for them, and AGL continuing on at the top of the leaderboard. Obviously, on the other side, they've still got Ali Reza Farouja still alive, but he'll be playing against Magnus Carlsen in Team Liquid, so tough chances for Falcons to get points.
Yeah, Falcons got their work cut out for them, and of course, we're going to keep you updated on just that.
Shout out to my guy Dennis getting the job done, taking down one of the biggest names in chess. AGAL is going to score even more club championship points. And now you see on the left side of your screen at the bottom of this is Twisted Minds at 1,700. Gentlemen, they need 51 points to jump over 2 teams.
And the beautiful part of that is that Team Vision and T1 and Virtus Pro, none of them are in Rocket League.
Right.
So there's another game already that Twisted Minds are able to gain more points in, that I expect them to gain some more points in. It's looking good for them.
Well, hopefully that experience under pressure really comes into help Twisted Minds, because you know the org is sending them a message right now saying, guys, we really need you to pull through.
Fancy is saying, guys, you can win me millions of dollars if you clutch up, but good luck because you're playing against NRG, and if you watched Rocket League, you're probably familiar with these faces. Let's talk about the boys that went 4-1 against Furia in their most recent meeting, and that's despite all the noise the Furia fans were making stuff.
James, I'm going to give this to you, Mr. NRG himself. Big your boys up.
I will just say, we've seen NRG struggle at the beginning of tournaments before. If you remember
So
at the very beginning of the year, they went out 9th through 12th in the first open of a split. Guess what they did? They ended up winning the next two and then becoming the #1 seed for North America. So you cannot really count out NRG. Unfortunately, inconsistency has been a little bit of a consistent thing for them this year. So while they have had low lows, you know that they also have high highs. And so I think that they are going to take it.
Stumpy, look at big picture here. 78% of our fans on esportsworldcup.com/play picked TM. What are your realistic odds for the NRG fans out there?
How are they always so biased? Every time it's a crazy number.
And they still sleeping. That's my theory.
NRG looked brilliant earlier on. I was so impressed with them. I am going to lean towards TM here personally.
Really?
But I do think that NRG looked good, James.
He's got Twisted Minds. James, are you backing your boys?
NRG all day.
How many maps? How many games are we playing?
6 games.
We're going 6 games. I'm thinking
7.
at least 23 goals. We can't let 22 be the record here in group stages. Let's get into the final match before playoffs.
Mesdames, messieurs, les équipes qui étaient favoris aujourd'hui ont toutes répondu à l'appel. Mais il en reste 2. The teams we had question marks on all answered today, Ian.
They did, but there's one more question that needs to be answered here on the stage. Now, a lot of the teams that we expected to make it to the quarterfinals have done so, but we've saved the best till last here at the STC Arena. 2 teams that you would have expected to make the playoffs, but someone has got to eat an L here.
Oh yes, and I'm wondering whether the fans still have the cardio for this game here at the STC Arena, because no matter what the outcome, no matter what happens, it is gonna be a banger.
And for one of these 2 teams, if they win this series alone, they will jump up the club championship standings. So there's a lot on the line here, Luke.
And I think you all know their name. It is Twisted Minds! Another Saudi pride enters the stage. Proud representatives of the MENA region here in Paris. They are not built for quiet exits. Paris major finalists. A team with enough mechanics to turn one loose touch into a disaster. You know his name. The French prodigy Monkey Moon and his brothers are ready for Paris.
Looking to knock them clean out. It's NRG! As they arrive to a chorus of boos from the Twisted Minds fans. The world champions have already been pushed once at EWC. Then against Furia, they're pushed back. NRG are at their best when patience becomes pressure and one overcommit becomes 3 cars flying the other way. And this one carries weight beyond Rocket League. Top 8 keeps their club championship payday alive.
Pink and blue, white and red. Choose your color before the last key of the day gets crushed.
Let's get this show on the road. And while we've been on the road for a bit, we're near the end of it, at least for today. One last team gets a date in the playoffs tomorrow. Achieves Twisted Minds and NRG. We casted NRG just earlier today, and boy, they looked pretty good.
Yeah, much better than their initial showing against TSM, and Twisted Minds, of course, getting knocked down from the upper bracket. This one has a lot of makings to be a very long series, I think. NRG has obviously found a great step up back to where they expect to be, and I definitely believe Twisted Minds is a team capable of putting them through their paces. That being said, I'm not certain there's going to be a lot of goals. Thinking about NRG, I mean, they like to play all these tight, one-goal, very controlled games. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a lot of one-goal thrillers.
Twisted Minds, coming into this, you have two players that are leading in goals scored at EWC. TRK at 51, and then Monkey Moon at 49. So it is a high-powered offense, and if NRG can thwart that, then their chances just may be pretty good. But Atomic has to be real frustrated, constantly running into Monkey Moon, and wondering when he'll finally get one up on him. Here's your chance to do it here, but I think this, I've been waiting for this ever since I knew the matchup. It's going to be a banger.
It does have all the makings.
It better be a banger.
If it's not, we failed you.
Yeah. Well, we didn't fail you. They failed you. We're just telling you what's happening.
We'll see what happens, I suppose. Only one way to find out. I'm wondering...
The Ratatouille chef hat, you see that?
On who?
It was on the cam. You were looking at in-game because you are a studious analyst that is really trying to lock in, but I am looking at the goofy stuff.
That's a high-quality place to look, though. If I've learned anything from Ratatouille, it's that anyone can cook. And
I don't know if it was actually Ratatouille. It's just like a rat with a chef's hat on. So I just...
Yeah, that's Ratatouille.
Okay, just because you put a chef hat
it's in the game.
On a rat...
It's in the game.
That doesn't mean that he's Ratatouille.
Well, it is.
Okay, well, that's fine. It probably is. Ready for battle, Achieves?
I am. I'm ready to see it.
Me too. Players have taken their sides of the field. Last best of 7 of the day. Last playoff spot to be filled out here in the group stage. TRK will start on the kickoff. Beast Mode trying to tackle Monkey Moon. Gets around it with a quick pass. Nupo finding TRK, who finds the net.
Dirty bit of placement from TRK. Look at the way his car flips when he puts this back post. Obviously, Beast Mode feels like this one's coming right at him, but the late flip just to the backside, that's nasty. No chance to save that one. What a start from Twisted Minds. No time wasted.
13 seconds in, and already they're trying to thwart your low-scoring prediction. Switch out to the side here. And a demo for NRG. NRG were making demos a pain point in their last match versus Furia. See how much physicality comes into play to break through this Twisted Minds defense. That's a nice pop out to Daniel. No boost, weak shot, double commit, and a whiff. Atomic called off by Beast Mode with a double tapper.
You know, I respect Twisted Minds all trying to force NRG to make a bad touch, jumping at stuff they know they can't get to. But they followed the oldest rule in defense. You gotta put a hand up. They gave it a go, but NRG knew they couldn't catch up. Nice job.
It does not take long for NRG to respond. Beast Mode, in particular today, has been excellent on the field. Fitting for him to get another solid goal for NRG. Just to stuff the 50. TRK gets bumped by Nupo. I think he was just trying to pull shot and, well, nerves. Daniel with a nice high touch. Beast Mode on the follow-up. It's scooped up. Atomic came back from the midfield line. Corner double. Dead play.
But he does try and force the bumps in the net. NRG definitely happy with the physical advantage that they gained earlier. Definitely trying to recreate at least part of it. Beast Mode will find one, and that's a tough save for Monkey Moon. Oh, no! TRK! Oh, no!
You just gotta trust Monkey Moon there. I don't know. You tell me, Achieves.
I can understand, like, not wanting to, because that's a lot of net to cover.
It's scary.
I can understand TRK wanting to come in, but at the end of the day, that is a really bad own goal. That's unlucky.
Look at it this way. The best players in the world have had absolute rockets for own goals, so he's in good company.
Not the best company to be in, but
I feel like it's like a rite of passage.
if you black and white it looks great on the montage.
Exactly. No one will forget it, that's for sure. Who knows, you can make people forget it real quick after this game 1. Down 2-1, gonna need to do some work to get there. It's beast mode. Just flips one towards the box. NRG really clamping down on the edges. Happy to receive a clear here.
And again, it's a lot of NRG's game. You know, they've got this 1-goal lead. You're about to see a lot of balls just go straight into the corner. It's what they do because they're good at it. They can play for control. They make the game very one-dimensional, but this one gets away at the midfield line, and TRK will get his own goal right back.
Good call there from Nupo to bump Atomic. Atomic tried to recover to get back to it, and Daniel thought he could come in and support. Trying to play tight to the play, but the 50 gets away from him.
Yeah, Daniel thinking, it looks like a pretty decent 50. I'm going to take my few 12 pads on the way up the field, and just like that, over his head. No chance at it. Tough break. Expecting a little more out of the challenge. Never quite planning for straight into my net.
Daniel will hold the ball here. Beast Mode was demoed in their net. Now he comes flying in off the spawn. Doesn't get the 50. Daniel has to come in to support. Atomic. Actually, real tight here for NRG. Beast Mode playing tight support. TRK will shove the ball away.
Good job from TRK. Don't force anything. He went to the open part of the field. As Atomic will not have too much help. Daniel, this is basically a solo play as his teammate is respawning and one guy in front of him is just hoping to open a lane. Beast Mode on the respawn will get the ball to Atomic. A little bit of room to operate. Gets through 1.5, but Nupo able to get back there and push that one out into open space. This one could go on for a while, Jorby.
See if anything can develop. Ball is lied dead for a while, and Atomic just could not make the stop. It looked like it pinched back into his car there.
I looked down to take a look at some notes. I hear goal explosion go off. Oh, he was so close. That feels bad. That's tough.
You take it if you're Twisted Minds. Down 2-1 earlier, 2 unanswered goals now. A minute 37 remaining. Beast Mode. Feigned high, went low. Monkey Moon stays high. Leaves it for Nupo. Nupo underneath! 4-2.
It ain't going on for that much longer, I guess. Twisted Minds heard that, and they're like, nah, let's just put 2 on the board. Let's move on. Great challenge from Nupo. Daniel definitely got pulled up a lot higher than he thought, maybe expecting to perhaps have to defend a double tap or something. It's a great bit of adjustment from Nupo midair. Able to drive that one down and under. More importantly, keep it between the sticks.
Also not getting the low scoring you might thought we would get, at least in game 1.
Yeah,
but with this Twisted Minds offense, it's going to be hard to keep them pinned.
Yeah.
Daniel's got a full tank of boost, but he's back as third man. Beast Mode trying for a bump. TRK avoids him, gets the 50, and Daniel coming back across bumps Monkey Moon. Beast Mode sets it up, back to Atomic, who just tried to win the 50. TRK takes it away, and the midfield boost. Beast Mode, though, gets a touch out. The shot's too weak. Monkey Moon floating in the box. Has the save and an open net.
Wow, what a save from Monkey Moon. I mean, he came so far across the net there. It feels almost guaranteed that the back post is going to be open, but Monkey Moon, great pace control coming back and across the net. Just drops that one into the middle. All of NRG. I mean, obviously, they're trying to get back in the game with limited time. Not surprised to see the back end completely open there. But that is not what you wanted to see if you were NRG. You were happy when the game's 2-2, and then out of nowhere, game just completely out of reach off of a couple of really nice plays from Twisted Minds.
Yeah, Nupo getting the dunk that tied the game, and then hitting that hard shot. Atomic
TRK got
save.
one.
Yeah, TRK got one as well. Very good start for Twisted Minds. NRG back to the drawing board here after game 1, as Monkey Moon continues to live in the nightmares of Atomic, at least for now.
Oh, okay, not again. Daniel's not in the mood to allow 6. He will find the clear as NRG just looking to run out the clock, I wager. Go down across.
Jeez, I just won't stop.
Yeah, that's he's
Give
mad.
it to us. We're going to put it in.
TRK's like, how did we not score? You put 5 on him, brother.
It looks
It's okay.
better when it says 6-2.
It does. It does look better. I'll give that to you. There was the initial real nice goal from NRG. The unfortunate own goal, I believe, from TRK here. Yeah, I can understand why he wanted to. You do have to trust Monkey Moon, I guess, but TRK was thinking he could make that one to the near post. He thought he could get it out.
You know, there's probably a universe where he just smacks it off the post and it's a save. Seen it before. But of course then, Nupo getting the dunk there. Elation on TRK's face. And all smiles here for Twisted Minds. The Brains. Many folds right now on this side of the pitch. 5 of them, in fact, into NRG's net.
41% shooting.
27 points for Nupo. 3 goals on 6 shots. Excellent start to the series.
Good bit of shooting for Twisted Minds. 12 shots, 5 goals, 41%. You'll take that. We love that if you're a Twisted Minds fan, NRG. Honestly, I don't know if I actually want to change too much. I kind of liked all of the game up until, they just ran away with it. A couple of really nice goals, like the first one that got out of hand, right, with Daniel was coming up out of the net. They thought it was just going to be a better 50. That put him down 1. Then Nupo made a nice play. Or I think it was TRK, and then Nupo made the 5th one after that. But I actually don't know if I really want to change too much if I'm NRG here and say, look, do it again, and then I'll think about it.
Now, as far as rotations go, the difference in the rotations, at least in game 1, Twisted Minds sticking closer together, 20% closer together in their rotation than NRG in game 1. NRG, they kind of mix it up. They don't always play tight. They do like playing tight, but it's not law. Wait, this double tap. Oh, Nupo is online. 1-0.
I loved the layering from NRG. Atomic forced Monkey Moon to give up the ball, but what a pickup from Nupo. And Beast Mode defending high. Daniel trying to defend low, but a step too slow. Nupo with authority. That's the difference maker. Pace on the shot. Tight to the net. Great power.
Yeah, I don't know who thought it was a good idea to put TRK and Nupo on the same team.
It's not fair.
Crazy stuff as Daniel. He'll give you one right back. There we go, 1-1.
Oh, man. What a goal. Beast Mode just floats it up for him, says, go make something happen, Dan. You got it. Ground pinch right through Monkey Moon. TRK, I actually like TRK's positioning there. Very wise to defend the near post. That's the most likely line where if Daniel gets the dunk, it goes behind Monkey Moon. He's trusting Monkey Moon to carry that air dribble across the net. That's all Daniel, just getting a great angle.
Sometimes you just get beat. Daniel got the boost, didn't get the ball. Atomic, nice spawn on the corner boosts. Beast Mode, that was ghost touch Beast Mode. Not on you. This one drops down. Nupo does get his boost. Beast Mode will make sure he pays for it, though. Daniel in reverse. Free ball. Look how quickly TRK tried to close the gap. Beast Mode still finds his way through. NRG through the seam, but can't put the ball on target.
So close. Daniel, nice bit of pace through the midfield, but unfortunately not able to finish as that one will be skipped outright. What a pickup from Beast Mode. Unfortunately, tipped it down instead of up. Makes it a pretty easy defensive play for Twisted Minds.
Atomic just got bumped. Monkey Moon ends up passing it to Beast Mode. Beast Mode from the ceiling, wants the bump, and Nupo just avoids him. Had some support right underneath. Daniel tries for the 50 wide out the Beast Mode. Monkey Moon pinches it back, but Atomic's right there. Atomic up. Beast Mode's trying to shovel the woodwork. Daniel up again. Atomic's got no boost, so he'll be a second. Yeah, he's out of this play for now. Beast Mode will have to cover. But Atomic somehow won that 50 coming around the corner like that. And they still can't really move down the field. Monkey Moon just
wow,
stuffed
what a job.
Completely.
I mean, Monkey Moon buying all that time there was huge. I mean, Beast Mode did a great job zoning out all of Twisted Minds. NRG actually stole all their boost. So Monkey Moon finding 2 big 50s there, and Nupo making this save is a great job defensively. TRK will pull it off the line at 0. Daniel pressing the attack further, but unfortunately no momentum behind it anymore. Beast Mode looking to reestablish pressure, and Nupo, that's a nice little pop to force Atomic on the back foot. Back post is no good. Daniel's already there, and Monkey Moon says, get out of net. You're on defense now, big dog.
He's a menace right now in game 2. Beast Mode gets them to clear out. Atomic will steal the corner boost. Daniel forces the 50 back to Beast Mode. Daniel still at the top. Atomic coming across on the corner. Beast Mode right underneath. He's next up with the first touch. Has to leave it. Atomic also leaving. He's got the corner boost. And Daniel and Atomic run into each other. Atomic will try to collect something out of this and does buy some time to get reset.
Yeah, not the worst thing. Good adjustment there from NRG on the accident. Sometimes it does happen through the smoke. Beast mode, no chance. That's tough. I mean, that shot came right as the smoke screen appeared. That's got to be a brutal save to try and make. No chance. No chance. Straight through the smoke cloud. Had no idea which way it was coming through, and that one had some heat on it.
And that's tough after they just had such a good possession in the blue half. And then Daniel and Atomic running into each other. It's like, sure, you know, it didn't turn into complete disaster right away, but you lost all that momentum, and now you have to dive to make another stop. Monkey Moon on top of the ball again. Atomic just hoping for some breathing room. And Monkey Moon to bring it down. Good read. Daniel sticking with the play is Nupo. Stuffed by Beast Mode. Got the corner boost. Monkey Moon won't let him have any fun, though, as Nupo to TRK gets the flick.
That one-touch flick is such a valuable skill. You pick the ball up on a dribble, everyone feels compelled to come and challenge you immediately. You can get that kind of power and height on it instantly. Valuable tool.
Atomic dusted by TRK. Leaves it to Monkey Moon, but NRG were ready for that. TRK tries to keep possession, but as you saw, Atomic was downfield harassing Nupo, didn't get the corner boost, and TRK completely nullified all of it.
And it was Twisted Mind's adaptation. They saw the bump coming and they said, look, let it bounce, and TRK will just play it again. It's a great idea. Trying to handle some pressure as Beast Mode, he's going to have to fight with Zero, not an enviable position. NRG don't get a little too greedy here, got to be careful.
You do have 40 seconds, so risks may have to be taken. This Beast Mode, demoed right after he got the touch. Twisted Mind's kind of beating NRG at the classic NRG game right now. TRK, stuffed, Beast Mode, gets across. Daniel right behind, Atomic third man. Off to the corner, Atomic waiting. Sizing up Monkey Moon, now Beast Mode with a free ball. Daniel's gonna be on the right. Atomic, low boost, tried to tackle Nupo. Not successful. Daniel got the touch, but Beast Mode's got no boost. It's got to be Atomic. Weak, and Beast Mode could not bump TRK out of the way. You got the bump here. You got the bounce at Zero. Pass in front. Still Atomic's there. No corner boost spawn. TRK's on this ball.
Oh, no.
Decides to go. He gets a little flip out. There's no boost for NRG right now. There's no way they get this.
It's the hope attack. It's the we cannot allow the ball to touch the ground. And you got to say, those are good tries with Zero boost. I mean, Daniel digging that ball off the sidewall with Zero with that much power, that's a dangerous pass at 0 seconds with Zero boost. And NRG will take their time out here. I guess I can understand why. You did lose 2 straight.
Yeah, I mean, dude, they got stuffed that game. Like, Monkey Moon.
But it was relatively even. I mean, you look at the scoreboard, it's 4 shots to actually 5 shots for NRG.
But as we both know, stats only tell a part of the story.
This is true.
And one thing the stats don't tell us is how many times Monkey Moon stuffed NRG on the 50s. How many times he bumped Beast Mode in, like, contextually in a situation where they would have had
Showing
an advantage.
The difference between a 2-time world champion and 1-time world champion. Is that what you're saying?
You mean 3-time?
Even better. Even bigger difference.
Yeah, the Monkey Moon power-up is always inevitable. But also credit to TRK. TRK was doing a lot of that as well. He was getting harassed in his net, avoided a couple of key bump attempts to make saves, and then also had some moments where he stuffed NRG. Game 1, we were talking a lot about Nupo, his firepower, his ability to score and score quickly. In this game, it was grindy, and the grind was really won by Monkey Moon and TRK at the front.
67% of the time. Guess where the ball was, Jorby? Twisted Mind's half.
Wow.
Does that feel that way?
Yeah, it does. NRG were there, like, so often. They just couldn't do anything.
And Twisted Mind's playing a great bit of defense. I mean, what a job, because 67% of the time in your own half, you know that's not easy, because that means here comes NRG right behind it, right?
And now what do you do if you're NRG? What's Sathu telling them? I mean, they had some good pushes. Like, you were pointing out a lot of good things about their approach. It's just like they started running out of resources. Maybe it's the simple rules to get their boosts. But I don't know, man. They seem to be doing pretty well on low boost, too, Twisted Minds.
Yeah, they're doing a great job. They're handling physicality quite well.
Yeah.
I mean, they understand where safe space is, no doubt. Like the play that runs back through my mind, right, was that clear they had straight down the seam on the left half, and they have Atomic trying to bump the guy off the back wall, and they just say, look, if he's going to bump him off, just let it bounce. They're not here yet, right? It's like, that's great, quick processing of the picture of the pitch. I mean, Twisted Minds, marvelous job on defense. NRG, all of them over on the blue half, over 50% of the time last game as well. So they're camped out over on the blue half. It's not like they're just punting it over and over and waiting at the midfield line. They're trying to score. And Twisted Minds just like, yeah, good try.
NRG's defense, when they were on the orange half, too, the only time that Twisted Minds really could break through was through the smoke. Through a
that's
demo
the
where
difference
Beast Mode
maker.
couldn't read the shot.
Difference maker's a demo with a shot through a smoke screen.
This game is becoming every bit as tight as I'm sure a lot of us neutral fans were hoping for. And no doubt NRG and Twisted Mind fans may be biting their nails a little bit. Nupo with a nice carry. Back to TRK. Tried for a bump on top of it. NRG avoided. Atomic on the counter. TRK back into safety, forcing Daniel to have to work from the corner. And Beast Mode now in time buying mode as Monkey Moon just avoids him and gets the touch out. When Twisted Minds are beating 2 NRG cars every time, like NRG, it's just so hard to build momentum that way.
I want more height out of NRG's touches. Not necessarily because they're not getting enough, but it's just height adds flexibility. Like this flip reset from Atomic, right? Yeah, it's a great pickup. Yeah, it's a good attack on net, but it's too low. It's too easy to save. There's not enough vertical pressure. This one's come straight back down off the backboard. See, you throw the ball up, good things happen, Jeremy.
It's a rare gap as well. I think TRK left to go get boost. Atomic was also chasing him. So if TRK doesn't leave the net, he's probably getting bumped anyway. And that left a small gap that we haven't really seen in the net from Twisted Minds. A great job from NRG and a good pass from Beast Mode as well to set it up.
Good bump on Beast Mode. Here's Atomic. Can you drive it all the way home? Yes, you can. The kickoff will go in favor of NRG. Great job to come back here in Game 3. Start setting the tone early. This time a little bit of cushion.
Beast Mode getting some payback on Monkey Moon, who was shoveling him and scraping him off the side walls, the back wall, all of Game 2. And Beast Mode deletes him that time. Opens up an opportunity. 2 quick hitters for NRG is huge, considering how the last game went. Kicks out hard. TRK was hoping for something tighter. Able to shuffle underneath Beast Mode. Bit of a chain dash for Daniel. Whifty. Looks out for NRG. They get some time. Daniel gets the corner boost here. So here we go again.
Oh, maybe just straight in.
In the blue half, just saved. Off the post, got the boost steal as well. Twisted Minds maybe starting to feel the squeeze as Beast Mode takes the pass way wide. Monkey Moon did have a full tank sitting in the box. Twisted Minds get a chance to break.
Well, quite shootable there for Beast Mode as Nupo, actually I think wisely not wasting too much boost there. It's been a fight with physicality and a lot of boost steals. I think Nupo just knew that even if he tried to take that one all the way to net, he was just going to end up stranded on the other side with not a lot in the tank. Decides to take the best bet he can find off the floor as this is a pass across the box. TRK will pick it up with 0, and this is a great job of hesitating. You don't need to press the attack just yet. You just try and take what you can get. You have plenty of time. If you force it, you're likely to go down more. And they actually do retain possession by not pressing too hard, too quickly.
Good pickup here from Nupo. Back to TRK. Was off the post, but a great pass on the recovery. Monkey Moon couldn't find a target. There's no boost for him to steal either. He'll take the midfield as NRG move back to the blue half. Atomic up high. The other midfield boost taken by Daniel. Atomic needs time. Beast Mode also needs time. Daniel gets the bump and he's beat. Atomic just makes the stop. Rebound denied
nice
as well.
Job. Second save for Atomic in a row. Great job on the goal line considering the double flip reset pass from Twisted Minds. A beautiful effort, but ultimately not enough. And Beast Mode wins a big 50. Monkey Moon sees a little bit of green grass in front of him and is promptly removed, saying, great, good try.
Beast Mode just hit that right into TRK. And now a double commit. Atomic thinking he had a play. Daniel beat. Beast Mode looking downfield, top of the box. Drops down. Twisted Minds won't give NRG anything to look at. Another clear, but for all of the stability their defense has had. Missed opportunities are killing them here in the orange half.
Pass across. Monkey Moon's got a cut here. You do need to score one. He elected to leave and pick up a few pads. Now here he is out of the corner. Nupo aiming bottom right. Not quite able to squeeze it through the line. Nice job from NRG to slam the door shut. 35 seconds. NRG looks like they're going to hold on here.
High hit again here from Atomic. Trying to buy himself space for boost, and now he gets the ball anyway. Beast mode against Monkey Moon. Fake the challenge. NRG were a little wide on the rotation there. Couldn't immediately take advantage. Still, they have the ball, and they have a demo. Atomic bounces this up way high, and you're just happy to waste as much time as possible. But TRK lurking. Whoa! That is disgusting.
You wonder why the guy's leading in the goal scored race. It's because he can do stuff like that. Oh,
jeez. Opposite side of the ball with pace to the top shelf.
Gives his team a chance. Can you find an equalizer now? You can't put all that effort in and not have a look at 0 seconds. What a kickoff. It goes right back to him. He's got new ball to seal. Oh, he missed the pass.
Almost. But Monkey Moon couldn't get it out to him. The ball will drop to the ground, and NRG are in the series.
Someone saved that kickoff. That one's worth looking at again. Double fake. They both split for the side boost. They get the ball rolling straight back to the corner. And the plan was pinch up the right side, go across the ceiling to Nupo and into the net. I love that idea. When you need one, that's what a game plan off the kickoff. I love that.
Well, both of these orgs, Twisted Minds and NRG, they've only played each other twice, and it was last year, 2025. Both of those series went the distance. So, maybe we keep some trends going, eh?
NRG, I think, just glad they got that kickoff goal, and Nupo, great save on that shot. You thought for sure that was another goal. And TRK, this is a beauty.
Yeah, I could watch that. I could watch that 3 or 4 more times. I'll probably get on Reddit later and watch it 5 more times.
It's worth watching again.
Yeah. Great shot.
Great bit of shooting from TRK, but NRG do hold on. If only just. They're happy with the results post timeout.
Absolutely. And not a lot of saves required from NRG. 5 saves total. The shot totals aren't ridiculous, but I just think the gameplay between both of these teams has been really fun to watch. The off-ball play of both teams is so, there's just so much going on between them, trying to counter each other and how they're moving around the pitch, really trying to utilize physical play, but having it be quality rather than quantity.
That is an excellent point, Jorby. You say quality over quantity physical play. NRG in games 1 and 2, 12 demos. In games 3, 4.
Hit downfield, Twisted Minds. We're really turning the screws on this NRG team in the first 2 games, but we knew that game 2, it was tight. NRG were, 67% of the time in the blue half. Now a little tactical fake. TRK will take it across, back to Monkey Moon, right into Atomic.
Scary save, and Daniel, you was a little worried. Someone was right at the top of the box. That's why he jumped across, and then when he saw nobody there, he was hoping his teammate would go get it. Problem is, Atomic's still on the line with nothing. The only one who can bail him out is Beast Mode, and Nupo, great piece of shooting. Don't think too hard, just hit it hard. If they had boost in the net, they would have went to clear it. Just hit it hard and high, make him stop it.
Well, Atomic had been denying all of Monkey Moon's opportunities in the last game and a half. He denied that one, but then Monkey Moon went right into the net and bumped him out and said, yeah, do it again. Atomic trying for the 50. NRG set up. Well, they were set up, but seeing Monkey Moon getting back to the corner. Beast Mode looking for a release, and he finds it in Atomic. Atomic quickly back to the ball, trying to read where TRK was gonna put that. Trying to get ahead of where he thinks safety is. Beast Mode trying to go down underneath on the touch. It's a good catch and flick from Atomic off the bar. Rebound for Daniel. Denied. TRK float.
Thank goodness TRK just for whatever reason didn't believe that clear was coming through because that one was just going straight in, popped high and just wide. Beast Mode with a free ball here.
Just kicked it. Did get back to it. Nupo will play with Monkey Moon here on the left side. Atomic gave it right to him. Nupo all by himself. 2-0.
7 out of the 10 goals now scored by him. Goal scoring machine this series. Atomic oh so close, but you're not keeping that one out. Too much power, too much cross face.
Credit to Monkey Moon for setting that up. He knew where Nupo was. Drops it right in front of Atomic. Doesn't try to drive through the challenge. Says, sure, Atomic, you can think you're putting it somewhere your team can get it. Instead, you gave it to my teammate. Monkey Moon, really well played from him so far in this series as well.
Daniel kind of stranded out in no man's land. He'll need just a second here. Nice fake from Atomic. Love that. Give and go. Does he give it back? Yes, he does. Nice job, TRK. Such composure on the line with 0. I mean, if they knew TRK had 0 boost, it was going in the net. But they had no idea. They tried to get fancy with a pass. And TRK just broke it up. Great job.
His goaltending has been awesome. Now Beast Mode gets deleted and Twisted Minds are twisted NRG.
Uh-oh. Does not feel good. Beast Mode tried to just cut and he went straight into the teeth. I mean, I think it's easier if you just go across net, right? But I guess he couldn't because Daniel was coming back on that line.
Yeah.
So if he goes across, he just runs into his teammate. So he tries to cut it forward, gets demoed for his treble. And just like that, NRG down 3 with 2 minutes.
NRG feeling the struggle right now. As Monkey Moon tried the wind up. Beast Mode just too far behind it. Beast Mode still downfield, getting the corner boost. Up in front, nice doink from Atomic! And that's how you start the journey.
Everything starts with the first step back. Nice job from Beast Mode and good enough to get it to his teammate Atomic. Like you said, great doink.
Right off the post.
And off the post, just for good measure.
Absolutely. Could be deceptive if you weren't looking. Daniel on the kickoff loses to TRK. NRG have started the clock for the comeback. They bought themselves a little bit of time for it. Beast Mode, a demo, but Atomic back to the corner, having to chase it, and Daniel flying to nowhere.
Beast Mode. Oh, but he lost the
it.
boost. That feels bad. You bait TRK into going over you, and he beats you to your own corner. And a little cross, thankfully not in off Daniel's nose. That would have been a real bad sign for NRG. That's equally as bad, getting punted out to the opposite corner while the guy in the net stays flat-footed with the secondary shot coming in. Twisted Minds looking great shape here in Game 4.
It's at least a hat trick for Nupo. Scoring the last 3 goals. Actually, he might have scored all 4 goals. Either way, it has been painful for NRG. Twisted Minds have been dishing it.
Just got their number, man. It's kind of like, you know, the Space Station Army Corps game. They know what they're going to do before they do it. Feels like
nothing they do is going to work.
work.
NRG have not had as much leeway, though, in the blue half in this game as they have in the other games in this series. Have not spent a lot of time pressuring this Twisted Minds half, and when they have, well, TRK has just made every stop. Something for everyone here on this Twisted Minds roster. Everyone getting a piece of the pie. TRK with good recovery. How
you can hit him.
Does this kid do this?
He's still there.
That is crazy. They
Can't
still
get
got a
rid
shot.
of him.
It's cleared out. Monkey Moon. Wow. You're like, yeah, TRK, do something with that ball.
yeah, try that one.
Turns out there's something you can't do.
He says, yeah, win the game, tough. Look at the scoreboard, loser. Great job from Twisted Minds here in Game 4. Honestly, I mean, just had their number, and that's going to go in off an NRG player. TRK will make it 5. Twisted Minds with a route.
A full route. 16 seconds left in this game, and NRG starting to come back, had that 2-0 win. Really locked Twisted Minds down, actually capitalized on the good things that they had done way back in Game 2, where they spent almost 70% of the time in Twisted Minds territory, but being unable to score. Now, we're back to Game 1, where Twisted Minds just start piling dirt.
On the freshly dug grave of NRG, is that where that's going?
They're getting close to 6 feet. It's Twisted Minds 1 game away from the playoffs.
What a job. Twisted Minds as a whole. Good grief. You were right. Nupo had all 4 until TRK scored that one. Great job. I mean, defensively, no surprise. TRK with the most saves there. Just letting Monkey Moon and Nupo do their thing out on the other side. Good effort. There's that very first goal that Daniel just felt a little antsy coming off the backboard. And from then on, Twisted Minds not willing to give up the keys to the car. Just kept driving straight at NRG, and they couldn't find an answer.
Well, it turns out, my eyes aren't always 100% accurate because NRG did spend 60% of the time, or the ball was in Twisted Minds territory for 60% of the game. But, I mean, how much of NRG's pressure was actually there? Most of the time, Twisted Minds were just keeping the ball, putting it into places they could get it. I mean, they seemed happy to let NRG go into their corners, try to play across the box. NRG have no authority in front of the box.
Excellent positional play from Twisted Minds. I mean, it's all about where you can put it for your team and how you can make it difficult for the opponents. Twisted Minds putting on a masterclass of knowing where the ball has to go and making sure someone's there to get it.
And again, elite stat work happening here at the Esports World Cup, as not just the ball in half stats, but also I was informed that the ball most of the time was in the back left corner of Twisted Minds territory. So I think that tells the story a little bit more about why it might have been there. It was Twisted Minds able to kill opportunities, put it into safety. Now Monkey Moon gets a demo. Here's a flick. He's open. Oh! Atomic with a heroic save.
What a stop. But honestly, if I'm NRG, just stop turning into these challenges, man. Twisted Minds is not letting you take that cut challenge. They're just taking you back to the scrapyard and making you wait 3 seconds. I think you gotta, at some point, you gotta just let it roll and go up and around them or something, because you're just getting hit every time you've tried that.
This time they do get the 50 on Monkey Moon. NRG were able to avoid early disaster and another early Twisted Minds lead. Now what can they do with this ball? Beast mode, fishing it back to Atomic. Atomic going to tackle TRK. That plan hasn't worked.
It's just coming from way too far away. You can see him coming the whole way.
Beast mode with the read. Monkey Moon awkward. New post there. Rebound comes out top of the box. Denied by Monkey Moon.
And they've all still got just enough boost. Monkey Moon's the only one really strapped here.
Wow, he got across. That was a risky pass. And Beast mode will leave it. TRK with some control. He sees the space and just kind of lofted it towards the box.
Monkey Moon's smart enough to know it's not even worth going for. He knew that pass was too far forward. This is not every attack must be followed up on. It is okay to let it go if it's not there.
Decent attempt there from Beast Mode. Daniel was hoping for a bump to open a gap for him to go. Now Beast Mode coming in to bail out both Daniel and Atomic on this play. Already 2 minutes gone. NRG's tournament life is at stake right now in this game.
Another free possession for TRK. Flip reset, extra touch, pulls Beast Mode off the line as well. Daniel doing a great job to get all the way back to that nasty pop off the wall. Makes it difficult for NRG. TRK 1v1, no boost, but it's gonna look real good. Here comes the help. Nuvo can't put it in. I think he got pushed by Atomic as he went for that shot and it threw it just wide.
Dude, Atomic got bumped, recovered off the bump, got the save on top of it, and then had that rip off the post. How in the absolute world is that not a goal for Twisted Minds? That is insane, Atomic. I think that's kind of gotten lost in the sauce of all of the Twisted Minds offense. Is Atomic on the goal line has been insane.
Ooh, job not done. Beast Mode takes a pot shot, see if he can catch Nupo leaning. TRK, again, another nice free possession off his backboard. Leads smoothly to Nupo, and bounce off the backboard. Daniel equal to it. Great speed off his line. We'll need a little bit of help. And again, that's just a punt. And, sorry, that's my favorite word. That's a donation.
Yeah, I mean, I think he wants to donate so he can also take the boost or get a bump. Like, he's done that several times. Just hasn't really worked out for them. Now he leaves it. Beast mode. Calls a double commit. Daniel with the catch. Nupo up to the challenge. Beast mode rips it quickly. Atomic not in the area. He was at the midfield line. This one rips off of Nupo's car. Monkey Moon will keep it tight. Playing in the corner. Beast mode goes to the opposite side. Atomic,
great
no boost.
Speed. Wow. Lupo, left corner, all the way across the box. Knew exactly where all the players from NRG were, where the danger could come from. TRK is going to play this best he can. Elects for high because he knows it's a tough play to make back towards net. And Beast Mode, while he might stop it, won't put anything dangerous on, will make NRG come from deep, and they will make the save. Beast Mode coming from the back post, equal to it as well.
TRK just stayed with the ball the whole time. There was nothing. Daniel fighting against Monkey Moon. Gets back to the ball. It was so fast. Got up the wall instantly to challenge that. And Twisted Minds get to keep possession off of it. Beast Mode. Right by Monkey Moon. Really lost control there, but Nupo is a problem. NRG lurking again. Feathering, got the bump, and no contact on the ball from Beast Mode. And that might have been their best opportunity in Game 5.
Was a lot of traffic. Job's not done here. NRG still pressing down on a cross. Atomic elects for the boost. What a ball. From Twisted Minds forcing a deep clear from NRG just for a little bit of room to breathe and look for OT, I imagine, as that one's definitely down. All right.
Golden goal situation for Twisted Minds. One goal separates them from the playoffs here at the Esports World Cup. NRG just trying to fight for Game 6. Beast Mode off the ceiling. Got it through, but there's Nupo keeping it away. He's got the corner boost. He's got the ball. He's got the pass. The shot just high. Monkey Moon! Game!
And you see the difference. Twisted Minds, they can rally to the loose ball in front of net. NRG had a look at the start of overtime, but they didn't believe it was going to get through. They rotate out, and Twisted Mind beats them on the extra life.
Incredible series from Twisted Minds. You can point at every single player in each game and about 4 amazing things they did to beat NRG. NRG had one breath in this game, one game where they were able to dominate fully. Other than that, though, this was Twisted Minds series front to back. Monkey Moon doing classic Monkey Moon things and eliminating Atomic from another tournament.
Brutal, but true.
Tough.
Monkey Moon, what a great show. I mean, honestly, everybody on Twisted Minds. Nubo, the goal-scoring machine. TRK, a beast on the back line. Monkey Moon as well. The classic glue who we needed. And with that said, let's go down to the stage. Let's hear from Nupo.
How about that? Twisted Minds lock in that last quarter-final spot. I got Nobu of Twisted Mind alongside Mahmoud, who's going to be doing our translation here. First things first. Yesterday was a brutal loss to NIP. How did you dust yourself off and come back again looking better than ever for this series?
أمزل صراحة أمس كان بست اوف 5 احنا مو مرة كويسين والتيمات كلها عادي تخسر بست اوف 5 في كاس يخسر جنتلمان تخسر عادي فكل التيمات بتطيح ترجع اقوى عادي.
So yesterday was a best of 5, and best of 5 is not the best for everyone. Even gentlemates lost, but I mean we can pick that up easily.
Yeah, and that's exactly what you did. I'm glad you understand me. That's cool. In the 1v1 world, you are the world champion, right? How much does that give you confidence playing in 3v3, and how does it carry across when you're playing with your teammates?
صراحة صعب إني أوازن بين ونز وثريز بس الحين بس فوكس إن ثريز وإذا جاء وقت الونز إن شاء الله بركز بالونز.
It's really hard for me to focus on 1s and 3s, but right now I'm focusing only on 3s, and it comes back to 1s, then I'll focus on that again.
Okay, cool. So after what has been a tough lower bracket run, what do you think you and your teammates need to improve on going into the quarterfinals?
ما يحتاج نعدل شيء، لعبنا كويس، رجعت ثقتنا بالستيج، أي فريق بنقابله بنفوز عليه وبنكمل إن شاء الله.
We didn't improve much. We think we did really well, and any team that comes in our way will prove our best again.
All right, well, the team that came in your way is about to have their key crush. Do you want to go do it?
For sure.
For sure. All right, come on then, Nobu. Let's head over here as Twisted Minds are about to crush the final key of the day here. Just join the key master. And it is time for a little bit of EWC brutality. The Twisted fans are going to enjoy this one. The world champs came in hunting another piece of international silverware. But you can officially consider their key twisted. One more question from me. Mahmoud, come on. Let's take you over to your fans for a second here. I want you to enjoy this. Twisted Minds fans, make some noise for your team! And for Nobu here, who put in a phenomenal performance. I think I know the answer to this, but in the quarterfinals, you can either have Falcons or Space Station. Who do you want?
Falcon for sure.
You can tell me why and send a message to Falcons who I know are watching right now.
Because we are better and we know it, and we will see tomorrow, inshallah.
We will see tomorrow, inshallah. Thank you so much. Congratulations, you are in the quarterfinals, and you'll find out who you'll be facing in our draw next. Congratulations once again to Twisted Minds.
The greatest 1v1 player on the planet getting the teamwork in after a close goal at the start. A strong finish for Twisted Minds. It goes to a game 5, and here we seal the deal. Congratulations as they are locking in another 200 points to the club championship. What a pickup in Monkey Moon, eh? What a way to finish this one here in France.
Yeah, an incredible turnaround, I think, for Twisted Minds when previously in the season, picking up Monkey Moon didn't seem necessarily like the best idea. Since then, they have gone strength to strength. And James, as I think Jorby it was who said, it's going to be Monkey Moon knocking Atomic out of another lap.
Yeah, it feels bad. You know, it definitely feels bad. I think for NRG as a whole, it just hasn't been their season, especially at these international LAN events. But for Twisted Minds and for Monkey Moon, this is that moment that we've all been waiting for, that moment where Twisted Minds can catch that spark and really show why a lot of people have them in that S tier.
Here's a look at how everything played out in Group A. Ninjas in Pajamas able to take down Twisted Minds in that first decider match. That was one of our first teams into the playoff bracket. Vitality 3-0'd TSM for their spot. But today, it was all about Shopify and Twisted Minds as they are able to power through 2 best-of-7s to get the final 2 from Group A. Stumpy, who had the hardest road when you're looking at this bracket?
I think, to be fair, Ninjas in Pajamas had an absolutely incredible run through. They managed to take down Rebellion and Twisted Minds. They did it in fantastic style, even if that first series didn't necessarily excite people. They got it done.
Yeah, they had to go through 2 playoff qualifying.
Precisely, yeah. They did an incredible job of that. I think also you can see the strength of schedule for some teams is slightly different compared to others, but everybody that we have through, aside from NRG maybe, was almost assumed that we would get them through. But the quality, James, across the board in Group A is unbelievable.
Yeah, it was great. And I really am excited to see NIP. They were able to triumph over opponents that they fell short of last time. So my question is, what is their ceiling going to be like at this event? It seems like they really are changing things up in a meaningful way. And now, how far can they go?
I said CRR looked like a male model on day 1. I've learned he's more of a bouncer in game, removing goalies, opening the door. What did you see from this NIP win over Twisted Minds to kick off groups?
I think, to me, a lot of it comes down to how much they believe in themselves a lot of the time. And they definitely seem to be turning that corner where they can have a lot of doubt, I think, especially when it comes to Jorius, when it comes to like top 8s and stuff. He's started to banish that. But they are playing around each other so incredibly. Their teamwork's unreal.
And I've loved what I've seen from Oli. Oli was the catalyst for so many of those goals.
One of the best strikers we've seen.
And so his confidence level, it continues to go up. And I love seeing Oli have success. He's had times where, he's been the scapegoat on many rosters, but he continues to perform at high levels and get these amazing results. So Oli, he's the real deal.
That man on the far right is your player to watch for NIP, but if you're a French fan, you might want to look no further than VIT. Vitality seems to be a fan favorite. They finished on top of the club championship podium in the past. Will they be able to make another run? Well, 1,000 points are up for grabs, and some people are saying this could be the team that seizes them all.
Yeah, and also I think with Vitality, they didn't exactly have a hard run going through TSM in the end. TSM had a good competition. I think it's worth mentioning how fun they were to watch. But Vitality, when I was casting that series, there's just levels to this game, and Vitality proved that. Former world champions. Zen would be my shout for the best player in the world as well.
Yeah, to be fair, though,
on the planet. Wow.
Yeah. A lot of people have that opinion, but to be fair, Stumpy, the TSM squad actually beat the reigning world champions.
They're not here anymore, James. I saw their key get crushed.
Look at the bees. They are swarming the stage for VIT as TSM was dismantled 3-0. VIT locks in their spot through the winner's bracket and will be a team to watch as they take on a number 2 seed from the groups.
Yeah, I think Vitality is going to be a fun one to watch. Zen, a lot of people have them as that number 1 player in the world. Well, you prove that on stages like this.
But here in Group B, let's take a look at how things sorted out. Carmine Corps were the huge favorites. They won Paris for your previous major. Then they ran into Space Station Gaming. SSG, the USA boys, a big surprise on day 2. Falcons also in a tough fight, went 5 games against Gentlemates. It was Space Station and Falcons through first, but here you saw Gentlemates and KC bouncing through just as we expected for the French fans.
And I've got to have so much credit given to SSG. What an unbelievable team they have fielded. It was so fun seeing them, frankly, just dismantle Carmine Corp. I was amazed at the amount of ambition they had in every single play they went for. And it's not like they scraped through. It's not like Carmine Corp necessarily threw at various points. SSG were just better at every single turn.
You just look at raw talent in North America, and I don't think there's a better duo than Reveal and Zach. They just won the 2v2 event, and they have shown in the past that when they're playing their peak game, they look like the best players in the world. So they've proved a lot with this series win against a K-Corp, which is what's been lacking, is SSG having that major success against the European Titans while they're starting to get some notches on their belt.
And I love there we see a highlight. It is not just the duo working together. There's a clean pass to Diaz who's going to finish it in front of the astronauts. We've got a bunch of people excited to go to space with Space Station Gaming as they will be a top seed. They will play one of the teams that moved on from Group A's elimination bracket. When it comes to the Falcons, though, this is another team that powers through with the top seed because they were able to beat Gentlemates. Now, was this an expected result? I'd heard great things about Falcons. I'd heard legendary things about Drawley.
Yeah, and I think for me, it's taken them, again, a little bit of time where Mina has not been completely set in. Falcons have not made it to every land this season. They have stumbled. They've had really big errors, but they really came out and showed up against Gentlemates, a team that I think is going to win the entire event, bear in mind. I've got them as my number 1. Yeah, I've got Gentlemates.
Okay, I picked Falcons.
There you go. Well, so far, James, 1-0 to you, mate. Well done.
Yeah, but I know that playoffs is where it really matters.
He also picked NRG. Just don't listen.
Well, yeah. We won't get into that.
But no, Falcons, I mean, obviously it came down to a single overtime goal. They were extremely well organised, and it's really nice to see a team take a bit of a risk in grabbing Drawley, and Drawley going for a risk, moving to Saudi to compete with the Twins. One of the coolest stories in esports.
And really, even though they haven't had the best splits leading up to this point in the RLCS, if they can salvage an Esports World Cup win and then go into a World Championship win, you will look at this season as an immaculate success and justifying that move for Drawley. So I'm just waiting. I'm at the edge of my seat seeing how Team Falcons finish this out.
Now, only 0.001% of esports competitors are twins. Are these the best twins to ever grace Rocket League?
Yes, easily Rocket League. I don't think I can think of literally any others. So put them number 1.
Number 1.
In esports, you're better at esports.
I was going to say Ogre 2,
Ogre 1 and 2,
and Ogre 1 back 20 years ago. They set the scene for Halo. We saw Lunchbox and Roy come in, a number of twins through other FPS games. But it's amazing to see a 3-person game with twins at the helm. They're only going to push each other to get better throughout their whole career, and they're still very young, James.
They certainly are. They have a lot of longevity left, I think. You just look at their individual ability as well. We were talking about Zen. Well, it was Rawas, one of the twins, who ended Zen's legendary 1v1 show match win streak. Everyone was raving about Zen. It was Rawas. He said, I'm not like the rest of them. And he's got a twin, so you're in trouble.
I ain't like the rest. Let's take a look at some of the players who didn't play like the rest of the competition. They played at a whole nother level when it comes to your strikers. It looks like Oski put in 21. Playmaker, it's Nas, and Abdullah is our savior with most goals denied. What do you think of these rankings, Stump? Any surprise names jumping out in your top 6?
Gentlemates are at the top. That's all I'm seeing. We're seeing striker and playmaker, and Oski and Nas. They were the 2 best players, as far as I was concerned, at the Boston Major. They're showing it again. They've fumbled this season at various points with the open events where they've not necessarily qualified for those top spots. They have looked stunning. So I've loved seeing Gentlemates play so far.
James, I know you love statistics in Rocket League. So what's the one I need to really pay attention to? Which column do you think is most important to success?
Honestly, I really think it is goals scored. Savior is usually an indicator of your team is not doing the best in terms of possession. It means you are having to defend all the shots, and that's not the position you really want to be in. So striker's the one you want to look for. Oski, you look back to the Boston Major, Oski was the key dude who carried them all the way to the finals before Ness stepped up. And so Oski being at the top of striking, that is a good indicator for gentlemen.
Now, I was looking if anyone was repeated across all three. I don't think we have anyone that has been in every single category, multiple players in both. Is there someone with all three?
No, I was going to say that in Playmaker, right in the middle, we had all of Twisted Minds.
And Nubo he was top. He was second for striking and assists. So he is
pretty good.
He is key to all that goal participation on his
1v1 champion for a reason. We'll see him a little bit later in the bracket. For now, we've got a lot of teams to get excited about. Stumpy, any big surprises? Did anyone shock you after seeing the group stage is now complete?
No one's really shocked me. I think NRG, they're on that downturn now.
I think NIP, it was a little bit.
NIP, you're
the way they
correct.
went
NIP
through.
E-Stars.
Yeah.
And I was expecting them to scrape through maybe in the lowers, but to take down quality teams back-to-back, make it through uppers, to me, that has to be.
That's fair. And I'd also like to issue an apology towards NIP on day one. Me and Cole ragged on you. You were very excited.
They didn't say nice things. I didn't hear it.
We weren't great towards you, but you played more fun. You were more exciting. Thank you very much.
You've earned over my fandom as well as Stumpy's. Let's take a look, though, at your club championship points because you have a very happy Twisted Minds general management right now. They earn at least 200 points by breaking into the top 8, and we said you were 50 points behind 6th. You are now into that 6th spot. That is going to move you up hundreds of thousands, if not $1 million.
I mean, you saw their pop-off in the back room. As soon as that goal went in, they knew they were getting top 8. That was not just for the Rocket League team. That was because they know that they were getting to move up in the club championship rankings and secure that extra prize pool money. So really important goal all around. And one of the reasons why you got to bring in a guy like Monkey Moon. Monkey Moon really earning his paycheck.
Reminder, Falcons, they struggled in chess. That was expected to be at least 600 points. They fell to AGAL, so they need a big performance in Rocket League. Who will the Falcons draw? It's time to find out as we see who's moving on to the playoffs.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're ready for the draw show for the playoffs, and we are with amazing Rocket League guests, of course. Ian, don't touch it too much. I don't want
I'm
you
getting
to...
excited.
Yeah, I don't want you to rig the draw, of course. Bon, moi, je suis avec toi. Fury, très contente de te retrouver sur cette scène. Évidemment, Vitality est en playoff. Comment on se sent dans cette compétition, sur ce tirage?
Eh ben écoute, on sait qu'on va forcément affronter une bonne équipe puisque ça va être soit mate soit cassé. Donc voilà, on est excités, on a envie d'accéder à ces playoffs. On n'a pas joué aujourd'hui, tu vois, ça manque de pas être sur le terrain.
J'imagine qu'on a la dalle. So yeah, we're excited of course because we're going to be facing a good team, either Gentlemates or KC. And since we didn't play today, we are even more excited. So let me talk you through. These are the seed 1 team. So he's going to be picking them one by one, and they're going to be in the bracket. And then we'll let Mizu pick the seed.
Yeah, so on my side, I got Mizu, who is a content creator and also one of the top 100 semi-pro players in the world, by the way. I'm gassing you up right now, Mizu.
Just a little bit gas up, but I appreciate it, man.
I'll tell you what, how good has the Rocket League been today? And for the last few days, it's been insane.
Yeah, no, the Rocket League's been fantastic, super cool to watch. Everybody at home's been enjoying it, so it's been great gameplay overall.
So, Lou, you touched on it there. You're going to draw 4 balls from your side. We're going to reveal the top seeds, and then we'll come over to us. We'll reveal the lower seeds here with Mizu, which will determine the quarterfinals bracket.
Exactly, mesdames et messieurs. Est-ce qu'on peut faire du bruit, s'il vous plaît, pour nos stars ici sur scène? Fury, let's get it. C'est parti.
Oh, I'm nervous.
Say.
Some big teams in there, Lou.
Absolutely, the seed 1 teams, the one that haven't lost so far in the tournament. Our first team is gonna be, of course, Team Vitality. So first gonna be top 1 in the bracket. On passe à la suite. Allez, who is gonna be next? Yes, of course, he's bringing us the suspense. T'as raison. C'est ça qu'on fait. T'es un professionnel, hein, on peut se le
faire. Je sais faire.
Ah ouais, he knows how to do it. Second one, Team Falcons are going to be the second team, seed 1 team in the bracket. Next
Fury, your watch is so nice, by the way.
You have a nice watch. Must be expensive, you know, Rocket League money. So what do we have here? The third team we have Space Station Gaming, of course. The American prodigies that took down KC with a fashion, and of course, on sait, we know who our last team is gonna be.
We do the big reveal anyway.
Still.
Oh!
Ninjas in Pajamas NIP are going to be our 4th Seed 1 team in the bracket. Are we ready for
yeah,
the
we're ready.
matchups?
Mizu, you ready?
I'm so ready, man. Let's do this.
All right, let's get it. Let's start with the first one. Ooh, you're adding a bit of spice as well. I like this. Okay, the first team is about to be revealed. The drama in the air is there, and it is Kamin Kov! We're standing by the...
So yes, you guessed it, you're right. Carmine Co versus Vitality. Zen, Atto, you're gonna come here in front of us. Messieurs, on va se serrer la main et vous allez rester ici parce que j'ai une petite question à vous poser. On voit déjà que ça s'ambiance. Content d'affronter Cassé, comment on se sent?
Je suis très confiant, c'est toujours des beaux matchs, surtout jouer contre Apto, c'est un moment spécial aussi parce que maintenant il y a eu les 2v2 etc. Du coup c'est toujours des beaux matchs et j'ai hâte.
Ouais, puis vous êtes le meilleur 2v2 d'Europe, on peut se le dire, vous êtes le meilleur duo d'Europe finalement.
Ouais, on est les meilleurs, je pense à World on va les écraser et voilà.
Oh wow, okay, we're the best 2v2 in Europe of course, so it's always a pleasure facing him. It's gonna be a great matchup, on est confiant. Atto, c'est quoi ton plan pour lui montrer qui est la meilleure structure française?
Je pense qu'on les a déjà battus au Major de Paris, donc c'est juste une partie à remettre.
We already beaten them at the Paris Major, so we're just gonna have to do it again. Je vous laisse vous serrer la main encore une fois, et on y retourne les gars, bonne chance à tous. Next.
I can't wait for that one, that's epic. Okay, let's move on.
I'm excited, that's a powerhouse matchup right there. Why don't we say we draw another one? Falcons versus whoever I'm about to pull.
Let's do it.
Let's see, of course, who is gonna get. We're not sure it's Falcons.
Yeah, we're not sure
against
yet.
this one. Depends on the rules, of course, since teams from the same group cannot be paired on the first round, but let's see.
You're really taking your time here. No, I like it.
It's a big decision here.
Twisted Minds! And they are taking on Falcons!
Twisted Minds Falcons, yes, it's gonna be, of course, Nobu here with Killers. Wow.
Gentlemen, you've been talking about each other all week. What do you want to say to him?
I want just to say good luck.
Very kind of you. What about you, Nobu?
Good luck.
Oh, so kind. Let's get a handshake. I imagine that respect will disappear once they get into the game tomorrow in the quarterfinals. That's another banger, though.
Yeah, it's another big matchup. I'm just drawing all the dramatic matchups right now. I wonder what's going to be next. I'm excited.
Hold on. We're getting the regional matchups. I want to have Fury's thoughts on this. Le derby MENA, le derby français, on en pense quoi?
Le match va être exceptionnel. Je veux dire, là, pour le moment, le tirage, c'est que pour le show, c'est que pour le spectacle.
Yeah, for now, you know, it's been only show, only insane matchups, so I'm waiting for what's next.
Okay, let's do it.
I love how he's getting excited about it, man.
He's doing an eeny, meeny, miny, mo right now. All right, here we go. I think he might have already seen it. Did he see it? Did he peep it? The big reveal is incoming. And it is Gentle Mates!
So it's gonna be Gentle Mates versus NIP. We're gonna get onto the stage, of course. The two players, Joras and Nas. I'm gonna let you guys shake hands. And real quick, I'm gonna have a chat with you both. You're facing your former organization. What do you want to tell him?
Good luck, and I hope it's going to be a good game.
I hope it's going to be a good game. Only good thoughts, only nice words, or do you want to say something to the Gentle Mates fans that are going to be booing you when you enter the stage, man?
No, I mean, they can go ahead. I don't really care.
You don't care about the booing. Love that. Another handshake for the go, for the run, as we're moving on to our last matchup, Ian.
Oh, I'm really enjoying how respectful these Rocket League players are. Look, we know what this is, but let's give it all the drama anyway, please.
I mean, it could be anything. It could be anything. It could be a mystery team. I don't know.
Let's find out, shall we? We got to have you back for this, by the way.
He's a pro, man.
Both of you have been class.
We're bringing you back. For sure.
Did I gas you up too early there?
Is this a prank? I can't open. Oh, there you go.
Okay.
Yes.
Here it is. The final team to be drawn here in Paris is, of course, Shopify Rebellion. which means you will face off against SSG.
Heartbreaking.
Familiar foes here. Okay, listen. This is your last chance to get in his head. What do you want to say to him?
I don't need to get in his head. I'm already there.
He's already there. He said he doesn't need to get in your head. He's already there.
Okay, fair enough. I mean, whatever you think, man.
Okay, guys, let's get a handshake. That's another banger of a matchup. Gentlemen, thank you so much. Wow, let's just get some final thoughts from both of our guests here.
Yeah, because we have many regional matchups. We have NA versus NA,
Yes.
MENA versus MENA, and Europe versus Europe. What do we think? Qu'est-ce qu'on en pense, mon cher?
Bah, je pense que, comme je t'ai dit tout à l'heure, là, les match-up pour le spectacle, il n'y a rien de mieux. C'est sûr que demain, forcément, on va perdre des bonnes équipes. Mais voilà, moi, je suis confiant avec les petits. Là, ils vont tout donner. On vise la victoire.
Ouais, confiant, vite à casser, c'est aise.
Ouais, bien sûr. Je sais que ça travaille. C'est bon. J'ai confiance aux petits. Ils vont y aller.
I know that Vitality Boys have been working, so I'm not worried for that matchup. And of course, it's all for the show. The regional matches are going to be a banger.
Mizu, I don't think that draw could have gone any better.
No, I really don't. I mean, you talk about drama. I mean, teams are just playing each other within their own regions. I'll be completely transparent. I came out here hoping to like gas up NA, no matter the matchup, but they're playing each other, so now I don't really know what to do.
Okay, so what I am going to ask you to do is give me who you think is going to win this entire tournament.
Oh.
The entire tournament?
Yeah.
I mean, I think Falcons have been playing really well recently. They're in form, so if I had to guess, I would say Falcons, but NA's been a sleeper pick in my opinion. Obviously, I'm biased, but keep your eye out for NA. I think they could take the whole thing too.
Thank you, bro.
Falcons, vraiment, c'est quoi pour toi ta finale de rêve?
Vitality, forcément, déjà. Et qui on peut affronter de l'autre côté Bah, tu sais quoi, il n'y a pas de finale de rêve. Il y a juste une victoire Vitality, c'est tout ce que...
Wow, there's no dream finals, just Vitality, Vitality, Vitality. And we're gonna see if he's right or not.
We are indeed. Let's just give a big thank you once again to Fury and Mizu. You guys were brilliant. And what we know for sure now is exactly what quarterfinals Saturday looks like. Let's finish off by taking a look at the bracket now that we're locked and loaded.
Thank you, Lou, Ian Chambers, and our excellent orange peelers. We have our bracket complete. Team Vitality, Carmine Core, Team Falcons, Twisted Minds, Space Station, Shopify, and NIP versus Gentlemates. As you heard them say on the stage, Stumpy, this is going to be a regional showdown almost every single matchup. We are getting the best of the best from each region into the semis.
It is so cool. Like, we just get to see, eventually in the semi-finals, which normally absolutely pop off, them to be completely different regions, so that be guaranteed. Everybody has got a shot to get through to the final, and then the third place match is unreal.
James Mott, I heard the Twisted Minds fans boo when they saw Falcons pick them, and of course, Carmine Core fans are not excited to be playing Vitality. So who has a tougher first round out of those two matches?
Honestly, the Vitality K-Corp is tragic. It is tragic. Those are true titans of the game. K-Corp, major winning team. Vitality obviously has won the world championship multiple times as an organization. So I mean, all of these are pretty tough. Like, let's be honest. This is the friendly fire bracket.
It is a friendly fire bracket. It is not going to be friendly by the end of Sunday. Only one team will remain, and all the other keys will get crushed. Stumpy, before we go, if anyone missed any of the matches today, we're on youtube.com/Esports World Cup. You can scroll back and watch any of them. What was the best match?
James, you answer first.
There's so many. Not energies.
Maybe the reverse sweep attempt by R8.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
All right, we got a lot to talk about. Join us on Twitter for the conversation to continue. In the meantime, we got to throw to the STC recap from the final day of groups. And of course, stay tuned for a new episode of the EWC Spotlight. We'll see you tomorrow.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the EWC Spotlight. Get it? Because we started with the spotlight.
Did you do that?
Do you understand that? I did. I cued that.
That timing was incredible. Well
right?
done.
Yeah. Like, usually there's, someone with a light switch or something. It's under my chair. So if I just do one of these, everything flips.
Careful, don't do it again.
I was a little concerned. I know, right? But I forgot. We're doing a show. Yes, it's the EWC Spotlight. We're going to cover everything that you have seen so far. I've got Johnny Boy and Glitter Explosion joining me today. Johnny Boy, do you have your own theme song whenever you walk out onto the stage?
Oh,
I wish I did. I don't think so. I've never heard one before, so I'm gonna safely say no on that.
Could you select your own theme song?
I'd have to think about that, but it would be boring because I am quite boring, so it wouldn't be that exciting.
Oh, show him up. If he's gonna be boring, what would your theme song be?
Bad Bunny.
Bad Bunny?
Mm-hmm.
What song from Bad?
Pick any.
Just literally any.
And I'm golden.
The entire Super Bowl playlist.
Yes. Me.
It's just you coming out. I love that.
The whole length of it, though. You have to wait, and that's
right. Yeah, the entire thing. The intermission. Mine is Colors by Flo, and there is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. But we got to talk about what we've seen so far over at the STC Arena. We've had a little bit of Rocket League, and oh boy, there are some surprises.
You got there, yeah. There are plenty of surprises. I mean, most surprising, what we've just seen. The draw, the playoffs have been drawn, and they're all same region quarterfinals, so there's no cross-region quarterfinals at all. 2 EU versus EU, 1 MENA versus MENA, 1 NA versus NA. I'm just looking at this thinking, how have we avoided even one cross-region matchup? But that's the way it is.
Is that allowed?
Apparently it is.
Wow.
It's in the rules.
It's going to be spicy.
It is, well,
script writers backstage.
It's matches we've seen before, but then it's also a chance to do it on LAN because you don't get those matches on LAN that often. So it is a bit different. We get to see, are they really the best team in the region? Because if you can beat the team online, that's one thing, but to do it on LAN, of course, that's where you really need to prove your point.
I love that. But walk us through how we got to the draw, because of course we did get to see a little bit of overtime.
Yes, yeah, lots of overtimes, lots of close matches, a lot of close games, and even the teams that are getting eliminated, it's not all bad. So I'm thinking NRG had a big regain today. They started the tournament with the worst possible result they could have, and had a bit of a regain before being eliminated. So you've got to take the good with the bad if you're an NRG fan. I think that's the story for a lot of the teams at EWC.
Okay, and then circling back to the draw show for a second, what did you think about the technique when selecting the balls, where we had like a little bit of like a little finger, kind of like curl it up? But I don't know, how would you rate that technique?
I don't hate it. You kind of have to go off vibes. You have to, go for whichever ball you're feeling, really. And clearly, they were feeling regional matchups.
What would be the alternative methods if you're looking to?
You gotta like dunk in like you're digging for the king size candy bar in like the Halloween bag, where you just go in and you have to feel it. There's none of this like, oh, maybe this one, maybe this one. It's a vibe.
Yeah.
Claw hand style.
Claw hand style.
Yeah. Also with 4 options, I mean, it didn't really seem like it was doing much when we're mixing them. We're not really mixing them, are we? We're just spinning them around.
I don't know if I'm ready to take any type of like tech advice, theme song advice, or anything from Johnny Boy. So Glitter, I'm just gonna come to you as we talk about our next stage over at the Kadia City Grid.
Sure.
We had some PUBG Mobile.
Sure did. We're 4 matches into the finals, and just beginning, really. There's still many games left in the competition, but when it comes to the storylines that we're really paying attention to, at the top right now, we've got Arena. Then CC side, we're also paying attention to Vitality and Aurora Gaming. 4th for Aurora, 6th for Vitality. But I feel like that isn't painting an accurate picture, right? Because only 4 matches in out of 18, that's nothing. So we still have a lot of action left to go.
Excited to see what happens there next. But moving on over at the Lenovo Legion, or excuse me, rather the Alliance Vault stage, we got a little bit of chess going on, and some surprising faces are maybe on the way out.
I mean, yeah, I'm surprised. I think chess, from the games that are currently happening, that's the one that I'm second most familiar with after Rocket League. And I was thinking, looking at this, well, it's got to be Magnus versus Hikaru in the final, right? No, Hikaru eliminated, which I'm very surprised to see. I'm thinking, I'll go along and catch that, match when it happens, and now it's not going to happen.
you thought you were going to get what you were looking for, but it was AGAL. It was GM Dennis, who I feel like it qualifies a little bit as an upset with taking out GM Hikaru, because I think a lot of people were planning on Hikaru being in the top after the performance last year. Still a top 4 for Falcons, so it's still a really good performance. But AGAL, top of the leaderboard in CC, now they're actually getting pretty far in chess.
Yeah, I think that I have it in my notes here that AGAL have become the first club to break 4,000 club championship points so far.
That tracks.
Hello?
That tracks.
Hello?
So, what's that done for their chances now to just straight up win?
It's tough. It's going to be really tough because Falcons still have really good chance. Obviously, they still have Ali Reza, so there could be some potential points on the board there. They've already secured at least top 4 points minimum, and then of course it depends on how they do in Rocket League over with you guys, because that could be another big chunk of points coming their way. And there's still an entire week of competition left where they've got a decent amount of teams playing. So.
Yeah, I think as of this moment, as we're speaking, AGAL is currently 500 points ahead of Falcons. At the moment, of course, anything could happen. But yeah, very interesting. But again, let's go ahead and move on to our final stage, the Lenovo Legion Gauntlet stage, where we had some Rainbow Six Siege. And you heard the drums.
Yeah.
You heard the people going crazy because there's something to get hyped for.
And if you're wondering who was going crazy, it was Furia, okay? Because they were able to win in a decider match against Dark Zero, which is actually a really big deal because DZ was trying to get 2 S-tier event wins back-to-back. That dream has been crushed. Also, North America out of the discussion. Furia getting one of those spots in the finals, the only South American org left. I mean, this is really big.
Yeah, I'm excited to see where everything goes and to see if we get maybe any kazoos brought into the audience.
They look like they've got it sorted. The Furia fans are going absolutely crazy when they're walking past. It's interesting though. I think this is actually for me one of the coolest things about Esports World Cup is earlier on we saw Furia get eliminated in Rocket League. Their fans, obviously very, very big support over there as well. No problem. They just nip next door, get to watch another game, get to watch a win. So you're much more likely to see success as a fan, but also failure. More chance for both. So I think it's just really cool. You can go between the two, go between 3, 4 even at the same time.
Yeah.
I just want to see a Vuvuzela brought into the audience, okay?
Yeah.
That's what they're called? The ones that kind of like have that curve?
Yeah. Or even a didgeridoo.
That's a dangerous suggestion, the Vuvuzela. I think we got to be careful with that. That could be just a constant drone that we're just going to have in our lives during the show days.
I feel like we could make that sacrifice.
Putting out the call
for Vuvuzelas in the audience. But okay, we talked a little bit about club championship points and what that means for AGAL and Falcons at the moment. But Glitter, are there any other teams that are potentially looking like they can make a run to some of these higher standings?
And I'm actually pretty excited about the team that I'm about to say, because one of those teams is absolutely Vitality. They are a favorite out of PUBG Mobile. They've put themselves in a decent spot heading into the rest of the matches, and they feel like they could potentially also do well in Rocket League, right?
Yeah.
So this could be a huge week for Vitality.
I like their chances of winning, but, and you're not going to like this, they are up against their nemesis in the quarterfinal. That's Carmine Corp, who have a winning record against them. Now, Vitality have beaten them, but KC have got a winning record overall, so it's a tough quarterfinal. If they get past that, they can absolutely win the whole thing.
You're messing with my ultimate plan right now.
The ultimate plan. Fallen, crumbled to shambles, but that basically brings us to the end of the EWC Spotlight. Johnny Boy, before I release you and let you go, is there anything that you'd like to say about what you've seen so far?
I would just say that if you are here at EWC, if you're walking around the venue, be sure to check out the other games, because I'm a Rocket League guy. I don't know much about the other games, but it's just amazing to go in and watch the competition, see the action, and it's all happening at the same time. So go around, if you're online, go around all the different streams, check everything out, and then you can get the recap right here with you guys every single day.
Look at that. He's already plugging back in the show.
Amazing.
Should we bring him back? Should we keep him?
Yeah.
Okay,
Why not?
Consider it. We'll consider it. I don't know. Well,
we do have a long list.
We do. We do. Oh, is he still listening? Everyone, thank you so much for watching the EWC Spotlight, and we will see you all next time for more games. Don't tell him. Don't just shh.
No, I'm not going to say anything. No,
okay. It's okay. We can't tell him that.
I can't hear us.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.